Much like everything in life, it can be fixed with a good Settra-ing. So here we are at Settra, the unencourageable. So the Tomb King rework is very exploitable. I think I made that my title. Maybe I'll make it something else. Hi, Katie. And you kind of have to avoid doing a lot of different exploits right now to have a fun game. Did you know Settra has some of the weakest chariots in the game? Hello, Lucas Oliveira. If you compare Settra's chariots to pretty much any other faction's chariots, his are blatantly the weakest. He only has one advantage, and that's their range damage, which is still outperformed for Dark Elves. I just think that's funny.
I, Settra the Imperishable, King of Kings, Lord of the Shifting Sands, eternal ruler of mankind, rest no longer. Nehekara will be restored.
Nehekara.
My father demands.
How do I play? Camry. We're not Kalita. Too boring, too easy, too lame. Let's see, so we have a book. What do we get here? We get a Lich Priest to Shadow here. Well, that's useless. Down here we get Canoptic Jars generated and research rate. That's not too bad. And is this the one? Yeah. Hero action cost, hero success chance, capacity all heroes. Wow, the books next to me are useless. Effectiveness of commandments. Hello, Demir. Thank you. Any plans to go with the flow? Well, the more I've played, the more I've noticed the slower you take the game, the more fun it is.
Settra does not serve.
I've kind of realized that the AI is, frankly, laughably incompetent if you don't give them a good, like, honestly, they need like a good 30 turns to set up. If they get that much, they're fine. If they don't, you're doomed. Because the AI just cannot. Yeah.
Settra the Imperishable.
Didn't he used to start with 2 chariots? Have I tested any AI mods? I played some back in the day, and it wasn't too bad. I remember there was one. Hello, Silent. Physical Spark? I didn't, but I'm imagining you're using bloodletting. Back in... Oh no, that gym will get nerfed, 100%. Back when Immortal Empires was still kind of new, I remember, I tried an AI mod, and it actually worked out fairly decently, I would say. You know, Chad, have you ever thought about how skeleton archer strength is inversely proportional to how many there are? So the War Sphinx has the least archers on him, and they each do the most damage. These guys have the second least, and they do the second most damage. Horse archers are the third least, they do the third most damage. The less skeleton archers you put together, the better they do. Which one is a grave guard? I thought there was grave guard here.
Settra the imperishable.
Am I crazy? How come dinosaurs don't have anything on that magnitude of damage? Okay, let's pull you guys out. You shred the morale. Look at this damage. Look at that damage. That's some damage right there. I'm just saying, that's some damage. Is their morale broken yet? Goddamn, people. It's kind of funny once the morale... I think my chariots took more damage trying to leave the battle than if I just kept them in there. That's how it feels to me at any rate. Oh my god, I forgot I never actually finished off those archers. Oops. Is he actually gonna remember my command? It's because this entire charge, the entire distance, is considered contact damage. So it hurts pretty bad. I hear all the time, like, oh man, Lizardman late game is so good. I don't think Tomb King late game is really that good. And it's still way better than Lizardman late game. Oh my god, my chariot's gonna die? Huh. I did not expect them to fight to the death there. I kinda thought that would just end. Do you guys see Endless Legend 2? Yeah. I'm actually gonna give you guys a secret. I'm gonna give all of you guys a secret. Chat. Do you want to know his secret? Do you want to know his secret, chat? Shit, it kind of sucks I lost my chariot. Okay. Here is a secret to Tomb King late game. I know. I'm gonna give away a huge secret. Did you know that every single faction in the game gets free armies late game? Because, you know, they literally all get income. Dun dun dun! That's actually the biggest reason why Tomb King late game's really not that good. Same problem with Lizardmen. Less so because the Lizardmen have Giga Heroes that can actually hard stomp the map. And I do believe lizardmen get a tech that reduces the entire faction's downtime by 1 turn. So even if their heroes are dying, they can replace them really quick. But, a lot of people think that the infinite late game... I can't do my mortuary call here, I have to just wait. A lot of people think that the infinite late game of Tomb Kings is like this ridiculous mega power. But if you play Cathay, Empire, Dwarves, Dark Elves, any faction, High Elves, any of these factions with a decent economy, they basically get unlimited late game armies. I would say Tomb Kings are most comparable to Lizardmen. Tomb Kings have a better eco, Lizardmen have way better heroes. It depends on which one you want more of, right? Can a couple Giga heroes outperform a Giga economy? Okay, I think that auto-resolve was a little bit punishing to me. Just a smidgen. I'm gonna combine these dudes. So then I can kill them and bring them back. But yeah, that's even if you ignore AI and that sort of stuff, it's actually been the biggest reason that why once you reach late game, that Tomb Kings aren't really the best performing faction. I would say best performing factions are probably going to be Chile Tiba. Best performing factions are going to be the ones that can actually afford their armies, and their armies are higher quality. Tomb Kings are kinda... Tomb Kings are kinda gonna always play from behind because their heroes and lords are just really not that strong. And because the heroes and lords aren't that strong, they're just always gonna be struggle busting their way in. Well, that's not what I wanted. You guys merge. You delete. Get another archer. Have no money for a Casket of Souls because Settra can continuously upgrade all his provinces. Good, good. I'm doing it. Little Akraux. After killing your first natural on Legend very hard, some factions are destined to get sandwiched by 2 sides by the AI. Can be frustrating. How do you deal with that? So, there's some factions which are just naturally shit at it. I'm gonna call those Settra. He can't really do anything about being sandwiched. Is Settra your best bet, unironically, is to actually just try to sprint south and deal with the RNG and hope you can kill Manfred.
A king must have his crown, my lord.
If Red Boy decks on you, then what you should try to do is eat a dick because he's gonna kick your ass. I don't really have a better way to phrase it. As for other factions, Empire, Orcs, what you want to try to do, or at the very least what I would try to do, I think my main strategy would be
Bow before your
to get multiple armies. You know, maybe I should have just got an Ancient Tyrant. No, Which one is the one that's good down here? Let's see. You can do Canoptic Jar Hoarder, Attend Me. Ola's Mine is actually good. Returned in Madness is good for actually playing out a battle. Ancient Tyrant is good if you can actually get sacks. It's like actually good. A lot of times that you have to do when you play like that is instead of like conquering cities, you sack then occupy. And then if you need to retreat, you just retreat. And then every time you sack and occupy, you try to build up your capital a little bit more, a little bit more, and a little bit more. And I would say there's two different ways you can try to go about it. You can either try to get 1 gigastack and just bulldoze through the enemies and get as much money as you can, or you can try to get 2 or even 3 decent enough stacks and do ambushes. The only problem now is that I've noticed on Legendary that a lot of AI actually now are really fucking annoying. And
Settra does not serve. I rule everything.
what's our way to pray this? So like if you're trying to play dwarves, you can't really have a secondary stack of tier 1 units hold them off. Even if you ambush them, the odds of tier 1 units being able to hold off hammers and longbeards is pretty bad. If you're fighting Empire, I think you can have tier 1 units hold them off indefinitely because they never get to high HP. They never get to high armor unless they get steam tanks, but the AI will often split its steam tanks between like 5 stacks. It'll never doom stack is what I'm saying. Orcs are pretty much the same way. They'll stack black orcs, but they really for some reason don't like to. Dwarves seem to be the only faction that actually just sits there in their capital and stacks up high tier units. High elves can be a bit frustrating, but once again they'll never reach high HP, high armor. Dark elves are the same thing. Dark elves, I would say, despite them having outrageous unit quality advantage, the AI can just play like a dipshit. You can have tier 1 stacks chew away dark elves because they'll put like 10 shades in an army, and then they treat shades like they're a pure ranged unit. And so like you basically take a light clef, click on the shades, and they're like, no, run away, and then they don't do anything the entire fight. How big do we buff chariots? Because every time I buff chariots, my exact thoughts are, wow, I really hate chariots. We barely buff chariots. Melee defense. The problem is, Tomb King chariots have such miserable damage and not even an armor pen with such miserable stats that it's like no point. I go to Ushabti, but I hate them. Necropolis Knights are another good unit to buff, but I don't know. That's a decent one. Melee attack, weapon strength, charge bonus. I do like me some Sepulchral Stalkers.
Undead
So this is a point in the Settra campaign where everybody starts dying inside. And that's because when you get to this part of the campaign, you run into the serious issue where you have one army and your only real plan is to sprint at Kosovar and hope that Manfred is yep, that's what he does. He does this shit, and then you can't, because like you need to retreat back to make sure he doesn't sack your back cities.
Settra the imperishable.
Bro, I swear Manfred does this intentionally. Every time I want to get a clean kill on Manfred, he's just like, and he runs past me, and I'm like, son of a bitch. And he like slaps an army down so that if I sprint at Kosovar, he just trades with one of my cities, and he's just like, and I'm like, bro, stop it. And he's like, and I'm just like, stop, what is wrong with you? He's just running past me this direction, running past me that direction, running past me the other direction. I'm just like, bro, fuck off. Hi, kitty cat. Kitty, come here. But he does this intentionally, like you know he does. You know the AI slaps that army down in your territory so that if you deck on him and take Kosovar, he trades for Qatar and you end up down a city. And then he'll go for Numas away from you. Kitty, what are you doing? So then I'm left trapped in this... once again situation where and then he comes back, he builds up the stack, and then I have to try to do a siege here. But you know what, chat? He knows my weakness. My weakness is there's no goddamn way I'm gonna do a siege because they're really annoying. But he knows, chat, he knows that I'm not gonna do a siege. I think the only realistic option at this point is to try to do the Crown of Kara to try to get money. Kitty, come here. Kitty. 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 Don't just sit there. What are you doing? Kitty. You really gonna make me sit up? Kitty.
Today, we dispatch these faithless barbarians, these petty thieves, in tribute to Jaff, the god of war.
Goes to scratching post every time I stand up to go pick her up. And every time she looks back at me like, oh, what did you want? Like she hadn't been sitting behind me meowing at me for like half an hour now.
I am the king of kings, the imperishable.
Come here.
And I will see my crown returned.
Lay down. Okay, from what I remember, This battle is such a waste of time, right? I played a lot of Age of Empires 4 when it launched. What's a correct way to phrase this without sounding like a jerk? I played it a little bit and realized that it was a relic game. Remembered how relic does balance and kind of stopped losing interest. Well, kind of stopped having interest, let's say. Because relic games are notorious for taking 12 goddamn hours to fix 12 years to fix what should be quite simple problems. Okay, we're gonna try to get rear charge. So what we're doing here, we know there's 2 cannons here. How did you know? I might have played Settra once or twice in my life. It's a possibility, chat. So the idea behind this battle is to be like loreful and all that. Jesus Christ, they absolutely just shit on my chariots. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, we can get their morale to break. Hopefully. There they go. And then we just gotta kill all these guys. Okay. So the kind of like the way they want you to play this battle out is like it's like Settra's like moving to the north and moving across to take his shit back. And so the general like design philosophy is you're like taking a warband up and you have to fight squads one at a time. They did what they could. I mean, reasonably. Like, I don't know how to put it any better. There's really no way you can implement like a I don't know if you guys ever played like Command and Conquer. Like they kind of wanted to be like a Command and Conquer mission where you have like starting units and you move across the map and slowly wipe enemies out one by one. Like that's how they imagined it, but it's kind of hard to implement a system like that into Total War. I'm not saying they couldn't, and they definitely tried to do a good job in Total Warhammer 3, I think, with it. But overall, it was an attempt. Ah, enemies. Who could have seen it, Chad? Okay, how do I get these guys to come out? Like, I don't want to run out of ammo shooting into the woods, but I also don't want them charging me.
I am undefeatable.
Hello, very fast player.
We march. Onwards, legions. Forward. Curse them. It's on me.
You know, I should put guard mode on by default if I'm playing Tomb Kings. Okay, so we cleaned that up. Then we gotta go over here.
Settra the imperishable.
What's exploded with Tomb Kings? Goddamn everything. Have you guys seen their rework? I think it's possibly the most exploitable rework they've ever done. I need to get these guys to retreat so I actually just leave the battle. Why? So, number one, you can just merge all their crafted items. Huh, right. We don't have any pole arms. So we actually just default lose to Cav. You can merge their crafted items and get talismans of preservation indefinitely on every single character. You can sell their crafted items and generate more gold than the devs clearly intended you to have. These guys have a lot of armor, so they don't really take damage from me. You can hire then fire your necrotechs if they ever get to level 20 to get outrageous unit capacity onto your special units. That one, though, I'm gonna be real with you, people call that an exploit. I'm not even sure, because like their units are still, generally speaking, not really that strong late game. Merging crafted items isn't new, no, but what is new is getting 300 canoptic jars from a battle, and therefore every single battle being able to build a talisman of preservation. I don't think that one was in last update. Those are dead, right? Are they still moving? 18% ward save, but yeah. Well, I think they're dead. Okay, can we just like actually get these guys to route for once? Thank you. If you want to have fun with Total Warhammer 3, I'm going to give you the best advice of your life. I've actually found this out. As of this update, the AI actually will build good armies. It will try to sprint past you. Depends on the AI. The biggest issue is the AI tries to give you fair 1v1s. It tries to generally be fair and slightly outpower you. So if you play characters that have outrageously better auto-resolve, you're not going to have a good time because the AI will basically give you a shit situation where you either auto-resolve the battle or automatically lose it if you play it out. Because it tries to balance how much it brings in based on your auto-resolve. I'm not joking. I know it sounds stupid, but yeah. So basically, if you bring in armies like dwarves, which have crazy good auto-resolve, it won't be like, time to give the dwarves a nice 1v1 and fight them. It'll be like, a dwarf army of dwarf warriors? We're gonna have to bring in 12 Chaos Chosen for this one. And so the problem ends up being that if you ever actually play the battles out, you'll get shit on.
Settra moves.
So you end up just generally trying to auto-resolve everything. I don't really want to lose my War Sphinx. It's like half my early game right there. Your warrior died in hardcore? Hildrick, how could you lose in World of Warcraft? That's embarrassing. By the way, this is just as exploitable as you think it is. But you see how this is like a command and conquer mission, right? I think that's why people call this mission, what did you guys call it? Quote, a ginormous waste of time? Because, like, this is how you have to play the battle out. It was cool in the second game when they were experimenting with missions like this. These days, maybe not so much. So we now need to find the one last boss of the mission. It's a giant who hangs out here, and I have no idea where he actually is. He just sometimes is here and sometimes isn't. And I don't know a better way to put it. There he is. Unfortunately, I think we ran out of ammo. Fortunately, my lord and hero are anti-large. Is there any way to keep Settra as an anti-large unit? You know, I probably should have seen that coming. Is there any way to keep Settra as an anti-large unit? Oh, no. Like, Golden Chariot, not any good. Well, I mean, it is good, but that's not large. War Sphinx, also, once again, not large. Yes, they reworked a lot of the Tomb King stuff. Okay, so these two are anti-large, so they should be able to chew through that guy. And it looks like... yes. So, it's kind of annoying, but if you don't do that mission on Settra, you kind of end up falling behind pretty hard. What boss did you die to, Hildrick? Settra got reworked. He now gives +1 population to every territory he conquers, and he reduces all building build time by 1, so that's pretty good. So you can see, when you generate that many canoptic jars, yeah. Okay, so you got the Crown of Kara. It's basically a talisman. It's preservation plus at this point. I think they buffed the Tomb King items, didn't they? I think they buffed the Tomb King items and they buffed the Lizardmen items. I can try to get an Ancient Tyrant and sack Kasabar. I don't really like Ushabti. Is anyone else with me on this? I feel like Ushabti suck ass. Every time I go Ushabti, I think, fuck Ushabti. Yeah, they look really cool. That's about it. Like, I always think, I think the problem is Ushabti Great Bow are using too much Total Warhammer 2 shit, where they take too long to aim, they take too long to fire. A lot of Total Warhammer 3 units will actually be much more responsive. I think they need to reduce their aim time to like half of what it is. They need to reduce their turn rate, and they need to increase their unit responsiveness significantly. Anti-large archers, in addition, I think their arrow speed should be like doubled, so it's way harder for them to miss. I think if we did those changes, yeah, I think if we did those changes, it would go a long way to making them more viable. I mean, I guess at some point we should probably do the Great Incantation, but it's a bit fucky-wucky, if you ask me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nehakarns are good here because Nehakarns are an interesting unit, if you want to call it that, because they're outrageously damaging and effective against other tier 1 infantry, but they're so goddamn slow and shitty with no shield that you can bring them into ranged armies, and particularly with their decent enough HP, but let's say mediocre armor and such. I mean, their armor's not even bad, it's just that lack of shield. I mean, in fact, their armor, why is their armor that high? Can I see why my armor is so high? Oh, right, because we have sun-scorched bones. I mean, the armor's not bad, it's just they get chewed up. Shields are way better than people realize. I think a lot of people haven't played enough ranged armies and shot into silver shields. Silver shields are, like, diabolical, let's say. You don't realize it because range units do so much damage to unshielded units, but once you start shooting silver shield units, maybe it's not 1, maybe it's not 2, but on like your 3rd one that you're shooting, you're like, huh.
Darkness comes.
My name.
What? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we can unlock Usurian's Legion of the Netherworld. These guys are really good, right? Yeah, a pure armor piercing anti-infantry, really high HP, high physical resist unit. I feel like that should be really good. That's why I want to go that route. The other route is we make 4 golden daggers and combine them, as I was saying. The other route is, well, let's see, the Usurian's Legion of the Netherworld. A lot of people underestimate them. They can absolutely chew through enemies. And with that much decent enough melee attack, they can chew through lords as well. Even though they don't have anti-large, if you actually manage to like surround Scarbrand or whatever with them, they will chew his ass out. They'll eat his ass. I'm gonna be a bit greedy here. That's what I'm talking about, by the way. Chat, who would win? Saving up and crafting a unique item for 750 or putting 400 into weapons and then merging them? We're gonna eat his ass. Like his ass. We're gonna eat it. I don't know what's wrong. What, you don't know what to say about the ass eating? We're gonna devour it. Eat it. Nom on it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? Okay, I'm actually gonna sit on this giant blade because that's a pretty good item for now. Tormentor's sword is also weirdly good. But it's not really that good. I mean, how many Canoptic do I have? It's gonna seem dumb, but I'm gonna greed the fuck out. Because you get so many Canoptic jars if you actually make progress attacking. So I'm gonna greed the fuck out and see if I can get a second one. Okay, so this is actually a good weapon, but I hate weapons I need to remember to use. So now we can fuse these, and there's an executioner axe. So now we get executioner, sundering attacks, and weapon strength on our tomb prints. At the cost of a bunch of melee attack, yes. Then we can get charge bonus on Settra. No, we can't, because we need the crown. We can get charge bonus on you. Okay, I don't understand. What do you not understand here? I'm saying Settra's ass will be ate out by skeletons. Okay, I don't know how you could possibly take that the wrong way.
Imperishable.
Okay, we're gonna do this right.
Desert heat. Mortals, thou hast trespassed.
Wait, he declared war on Ironbrow. Oh, that's good. I don't know, or maybe Iron...
The runes wait for no one.
Okay, give me money. I'll kill your enemy. Chad, how do you know those skeletons were male? Okay, I mean, reasonably we win this, right? Like, it depends on where the towers are, but I'm fairly certain we just chew through. It's gonna be annoying. I'll grant you that. It's gonna be tedious. Oh, isn't this the one where you can literally walk up to the front gate because 5 years later they still haven't fucking put towers in a position? Even though they even did a goddamn siege rework, you can still just walk the... Yep. Why? Bro, who plays... Okay, honestly, come on. Devs, like... Come on. That's just silly at a certain point. Like, I'm gonna abuse it, and I'm still gonna call it stupid. Like, come on.
Settra the imperishable. Sun wind. Asafute.
Settra would never allow DJ Kotep. I don't know if you guys actually know the lore, but Settra confederating DJ Kotep would, and I'm not even joking, unironically be a bigger lore break than Dark Elves being able to confederate High Elves. There is more precedent, unironically, for Dark Elves to work with High Elves than for Settra to ever forgive DJ Kotep. Now you might be wondering, but why? Because DJ Kotep betrayed Settra in a way that was inexcusable. He promised Settra permanent life, and do you know what he did, chat? He turned him into a permanent skeleton. Lore Master Sotek disagrees. Lore Master Sotek can say whatever the fuck they want. They have literally written stories of how much Settra hates DJ Kotep. They literally have a story, and I'm not even joking or making this up. They literally have a story where the Tomb Kings are about to be annihilated by, I think it's a Beastman warband. And not Archon, who's that dude? Kotep shows up and is like, don't worry, guys. Using my magic, I will save the Tomb Kings. And Settra, after being saved and bailed out by Kotep, proceeds to say, who the fuck let you back in here? To which Kotep says, but I just saved you. And Settra says, get the fuck out of my kingdom!
Death awaits.
Worth noting. Canonically, Archon is such a loyal servant that after... It's not Archon. Katept. Katept is such a loyal servant that canonically, after being exiled by Settra, his response is, "I'm sorry. I'll find some way to serve you better so you can forgive me." Okay, can you guys go clear that so I can get control of this? I'm trying to get these damn crypt ghouls off the top so that I can place my archers up there. How are the crypt ghouls beating the shit out of me? Don't they have no armor pen? I at least have... Oh no, these crypt ghouls do have armor pen. Did they buff crypt ghouls? These guys are a little bit deadlier than I remember. Where is fire? There we go. I wish I had a way to restock here, but I do not. You know, I brought it up real close so it could arc these shots in perfectly, and that's what I get, huh? Come on, give me a good shot here. That's not so bad. Bro, every one of these shots is pathetic. Okay, do the dead shoot good shots, maybe? That would be nice. Bro, do you guys have, like, eyes? Do they have spatial awareness?
Obeyed!
I moved them up real close. Just so they could get better shots. Come on. There's a giant blob right here. See, that's better. Okay, hold fire. You only got 4 more shots for now. Okay, I think we're just grinding at this point. I like how the charge bonus has actually started to become irrelevant, because whether or not a unit is good charge is kind of based not on the charge bonus, but whether or not it actually has like contact charges. Like cavalry, some cavalry have the most outrageous charges you've ever seen in your life. I don't know if you've played Bretonia with Knights of the Realm, with all the new charge stacking you can do, and you can get them to like 100+ charge pretty easy. Well, not literally easy, but you know, you just get the tech for it, you get the banner for it, good to go, right? It's not a banner, it's like an auxiliary that technically isn't a banner.
Searching for Settra.
It's gonna be tier 1 anyway, might as well take the 1k gold. Plus I did Ancient Tyrant to buff it. Ptah, the Great Father. Faja. Actually, we could do that and then get Restless Minions for now. That's probably better. But I thought that would be a bit harder. I did not think I would basically just sit there and beat the shit out of them. Campaign movement range. That shouldn't affect your lord based on the way it's written, because the devs have never actually fixed that. Hi, kitty cat. Hi, kitty cat. You're being catnapped. Meow, she says. Meow, meow. She says. Meow, 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 meow. That's you, kitty. That's literally what you sound like. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. That's you, kitty. Do you want to come lay down, or do you want to run around and meow at me all day? Tough decision. You're gonna choose a lay down option, yeah? Did we just get 15 melee attack in our whole ass army? Yeah, that'll make my life a bit easier, I would say.
Settra moves.
Do not mistake me for a fool.
Don't you fucking do it. Hey, he's sitting there like, but I wanna. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, AI. Don't you do it. Oh, please don't let me get trapped in the infinite necromancer works. He runs up, takes Springs of Eternal Life, runs another army up to the capital down there. I take Springs of Eternal Life, he takes the capital. I take the capital, he takes Springs of Eternal Life. I take the Springs of Eternal Life, he takes the capital. I take the capital, I take Springs of Eternal Life. I take the Springs of Eternal Life, he takes the capital. I take the capital, he takes Springs of Eternal Life. Let's put Settra here. I'm trying to get him in a position where I could block either. This is, fine. Kind of sucks. But what are you gonna do? Wonderful. Well, we get campaign movement range at least. Now we have to run down here. And you can see you can generate so many canoptic jars, it's just not that big a deal. Yeah, I saw all the updates to Tomb Kings. I think Tomb Kings went from Tomb Kings tier, which is to say literally the lowest of the low tier. It's such a low tier that they literally need their own tier to describe how bad they are, to, yeah, most of them are fine. The biggest problem Tomb Kings have is Lord XP. Even though their lords are all immortal by default, because you can't get a second lord automatically, even if you do a perfect clear path, which I'm not able to do here due to vampire bullshittery, but even if you do a perfect clear path, you have a serious problem where your second lords are not getting XP, so you actually start falling behind a little bit. I'm gonna save up for that, I guess. Pyramid of King Alcadizar. That's not too bad, actually.
What of the heat?
That's why I sat in ambush stance, by the way.
Settra is desiccated.
Because I, kind of saw where this one was going. Now, let's see. I think we do Unremitting Devotion, and we use our money to go tier 3 here. Okay, so he's gonna retreat. Wow, shocking. Jeez, how could I have known? He's the only one that I think could probably get through Kosovo, so let's kill him.
It's impossible.
Let's take the campaign movement range refresher.
Slay for Settra.
Okay, then there's a second army and a third army. Let's actually move north as much as we can. Okay, let's do Restless Minions Part 2. This got buffed, by the way. Restless Minions Part 2 now gives you 4, so that's pretty good, I would say. I think Prince of the Dunes... I think unless you're playing a multiplayer head-to-head, there's literally no reason to not go Prince of the Dunes. I think multiplayer head-to-head is the only reason you do this line. Devastating flanker for Chariot, bro. Who the fuck uses Chariots in single player? But spell resistance reduction for enemy armies and spell resistance for your army is kind of really good. in multiplayer. Strong, I think, is just blatantly the best. Trustworthy does give melee defense. It does give Diplo relation to all factions. Here's my only problem with that, with Trustworthy. If you make the Order factions like you too much, you get the most boring game of your entire life. Like, making Order factions like you is basically saying, hello, I want the most boring game imaginable. Wait, how am I possibly getting... How am I getting negative 10 stability from an event? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Okay, I think the rebellion will attack Khemri and lose because Khemri's walls are so ridiculous. Decisive victory. I mean, yeah? What?
Put them to work rebuilding Henry.
Okay. Hello, new fire. I'm not really sure the AI could have understood that going differently. That was just tier 1 zombies, skeletons, some birds. Like, okay. Pretty certain my Nehikarans alone could have won that.
Perishable.
Nehikarans. Recruit rank, control old provinces is pretty good.
The time has come, my lord, to signal to your people.
Quest issued, the Blessed Blade of Petra.
Does not serve.
I mean, at least we're leveling up a lot on all these zombie stacks. Highest level I've ever seen, by the way. What do you think is the highest level lord I think that I've ever seen? Highest level lord that I've ever seen. Who was it and why? Anyone want to guess that one?
I rule everything. I have no use for these. Settra comes. I demand tribute.
Oh, that was tier 2. Oops, I forgot. AI cheats that shit super quick.
Mighty am I.
Highest level lord I've ever seen is who was it? It was Kugath because he farmed never-ending hordes of zombies and got level 39 on turn 20.
Eternal King.
I'll be real, it was pretty funny. Not my Kugath, an enemy Kugath. I saw him come north and I was like, what the fuck is that? Is that Kugath? I looked at him and I was like, what the fuck? Fortunately, the AI uses Kugath as if he's a ranged unit and never runs into melee, and didn't use the fact he was like 20,000 health with like 800 damage. So it wasn't really that big a deal.
Before your king.
Vigor loss reduction and recruit rank. I wish anything affected auto battle, but I think the devs are terrified of trying to make auto battle do anything.
You invite the ire of the great king. Unwise and fatal for you.
If you actually want to know, does the AI still use bow chariots like archers? I have no idea, to be honest. If you, Are we winning? Let's go with melee attack and defense. Numas got an unusual location. It's okay, Numas is gonna be killed by Scarbrand, so even though it's obviously a really good one, because I knew which one it was gonna be, because for some reason Numas like always rolls this one. I think this might actually just be hard forced. Yeah, Scarbrand runs up there and is like, it's Scarbranding time, and then he Scarbrands all over me.
Living curse.
Why do I have 3 Shopti now? Oh, because we all... Okay, I see. We automatically get it, and then we get the other buff. Yep. I think it basically always rolls there. Settra's got kind of a slow start, but then he gets going pretty fast. That's what I was saying. Like, if you want a fun game, you kind of have to limit yourself in a way and let the AI catch up to you, because the developers have kind of given way too many buffs to the player. And in all honesty, if you want a really interesting long game, just end turn like 10 times in a row after you set up your early game. If you let the AI kind of catch up to you and get back in the game, it does you so much good. Let me go get water. Hi, kitty. Okay, I got her food. Hello, Tessa. Now we need to see. Kitty. Kitty. Food. Food. Kitty. 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 Food. 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 Kitty. No? Then what were you meowing at me for? Kitty. 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 She sits here, meow, 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 meow. I'm like, okay, kitty, I will get you food. She's like, thank you. Like, you gonna eat it? She's like, no, I just wanted to know I had it. Kitty, it's wet food. It dries out. And then you don't want to eat it anymore. Don't you think you should eat it when it's still wet? And you like it? Do not... You have your own water. Do not go for my water.
Greatest.
At least I see Scarbrand take the barrier idols every time now. So that's an improvement. What terrains? Okay, so was it Kalita has 4 terrains now? God damn it. I spilled my water. Kitty, this is on you. Fortunately, I didn't actually get in any of my stuff. So that's good. It just got on my desk. I think Kalita got mountains. And because of that, Kalita's kind of like generically better than Settra now.
My soul lingers.
Because, well, she got mountains. Settra didn't. On top of all her other shit, mind you. I mean, Settra, I'm not saying Settra got nothing. He got some decent stuff. I'm just saying overall, I think Kalita was the winner. Her ability to get, turn 1 armies, armor pen archers, that's a big one. Because Tomb Kings definitely have an issue where, like, they want to be stacking their archers because they're like really good for early game sitting behind their dudes, but then you get the problem where yeah, but when you confederate them, you don't get any advantages. Like, you don't get their mountain bonus, for example. Oh my god, hold on. Towel here. It's not like on my hardware or anything. It's on my desk. Which means every time I put my hand down, I put it in water, which, as I'd imagine, isn't exactly comfortable. It's just a little bit of water. Ugh. Okay, so what are we doing?
This is forbidden.
What the fuck is Scarbrand doing?
Your flesh before I claim your skull.
Scarbrand decked over me.
You will taste the righteous retribution of the sons of Sigmar.
Man, he was actually doing pretty good too. Look at that. I knew fire. Again. Scarbrand is dumb. Like dumb brand, am I right, chat? Nailed it. It's kind of weird to me that the... Crazy how shit Volkmar's campaign feels. So, his campaign got updated when Immortal Empires came out. And actually, when it got updated, it was straight up better than most campaigns at the time. It's only later on that it became more of an issue. The Blessed Blade of Patra. Okay,
Dare destroy them.
what the fuck is that rebellion? Huh.
Address me as your highness.
He's level 16 Scarbrand and turn 15 normal. So for Scarbrand, yes. Why? Because he builds a decent army, and as he takes casualties, he basically just starts replacing it. As you see, with the infinite regiments of renown of chaos. And so then he just keeps fighting until he dies.
Settra does not serve.
They toned down the amount of levels legendary AI gets really hard. To the point where I actually kind of think it's definitely too much. And I actually wish they would... go back and give them a few more levels at this point. Because they're a bit too weak, in my opinion. Oh my god, I forgot this mission. This mission is stupid.
The bringer of the fires of the sun. Today, I offer him a fine tribute indeed. 1,000 souls or more, each an idolater, a heathen, and an enemy of the Hekala. May this please you, mighty Petra, bringer of the day. For it is the last these unbelievers will ever see.
Is this the one I'm thinking of? Or is it a different one? This might be a different one. No, okay, I was thinking of a different one. Okay, so basically... it's just a really annoying mission. I don't have a better way to put it. It's like kind of long.
Settra the imperishable.
No, Fred, do you just come in, say one comment, and leave? Near Casket of Souls. There we go. Those 3 mortars? Oh. Well, that's obviously problematic. Team War Sphinx, activate! Wait, why doesn't Settra get skeleton archers on his Sphinx? See now the racism in the system.
Great king. We might.
Are you kidding me? So first off, the best quest battle in the entire game is a game 3 quest battle. Do you know which one it is? It's the... what is it dude's name? Gestalted one. It's a Gestalted one where he's fighting dark elves, and he goes, what is it? He does something like, "Do not let them kidnap you." And like, I'm not even joking. It's literally what he does. He's like, I don't know. It's so funny.
Settra moves. Forward.
Legions forward!
Run, chariots, run! Oh wait, no, you guys kill that.
Tomb Prince.
Tomb Prince, why are you on a chariot? There's a quote where he's like, I don't fucking know. It's like, he says something and then he just goes, you're like, wow, this consultant guy, he takes his religion very seriously. What a cool character. I do not let them deceive you. And you're like, what the fuck? Did they hit me with a sandstorm? No, that's just mean. What the fuck? Bro, that's a single fucking enemy. Uh-oh.
Settra the imperishable. Charge!
Bro, you're on a giant fuck-off war sphinx. Please tell me you could use your unit mass to get out of this one.
What legions?
Run!
Legions, forward! Bring my chariot! I am undefeatable. We march.
Wait. Didn't I tell you to kill that? Did you forget what you were doing? Did you forget what you were doing?
Next in line.
God, I wish... Honestly, they just need to make some shit up and give Tomb Kings heavy chariots. They'll be like, no, my cannon. Bro, I don't give a shit. Just give them heavy chariots. Execute a motherfucker. Execute a motherfucker.
Of course!
Do I need to like press a button? What, are you gonna execute? You're supposed to get execute.
Scion of
I mean, he just beat him to death. That wasn't really an execution. That was just beating a dude to death. Kind of lost a few more troops than I wanted to here. Can you guys not die like fools? God damn it. Bro, I literally saw him die, then he just got back up. Okay. Lego Slayer dies, he's like, not today. What? You say, but you're dead. Not today. Oh, tut tut. So that got buffed, right? This weapon definitely got buffed. Control all provinces. Okay. Then control all provinces. Right. I forgot why Settra never needs control buildings. Because combo that with this, control all provinces, that's 4, 5, 6 control on every province. The Blessed Blade of Pata. Honestly, this weapon could just get permanent blind. I think it would be fine. Oh god, Helm Discord is the best weapon that I never actually want to use.
Find my harem.
Okay, I might have made a little bit of a mistakey wakey here in losing way too many units there. No, this faction gives growth and construction time, which is pretty good. So you can kind of see the thing with, you know, canoptic jars. I built a bunch of them early on, and now it's like, okay. So my scroll wheel on my mouse button is just off. I don't know why. Probably Kitty.
My glory.
Okay, we were gonna wage a war against him, but I just lost a majority of my army. So I'm gonna go back up north and recruit. Because for some goddamn reason, and I swear, he's gonna beat Scarbrand and show up like level 24 with Scarbrand's head as a shield. And I'll be like, what the fuck? Every time it's like a crazy one-sided complete blowout, I swear the underdog wins.
Slaves, inform me.
And craft extra army capacity? Yeah, I mean, I could. I could. I mean, yeah, I could. I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, I could. Oh, it's because you ushab the upties. Wait, snipe? But he's never hidden. You can't give him stalk. So why give him snipe? That's odd. Well, at least this isn't a wasted building anymore. It's just not a very good building. Construction time for all buildings faction wide. Construction cost for all buildings faction wide. Is there any way to rush buildings yet? Or like, do you just build one pyramid early game, it gets done, and then like the game's pretty much over by the time you move on to the second one?
My name. Address me as your highness.
That's actually not too bad. Here's construction time. Oh, fuck. It might be worth rushing this dude then. I'm just thinking for the purposes of like actually getting a campaign done in a reasonable time. The problem with Doom Lords is that even if you're winning a campaign, even if you're having fun, there's definitely a problem where like, even if you're having fun and enjoying a campaign, there's definitely a problem with the Doom Kings where a lot of their shit just feels like you're victory lapping. Does that make sense to you? You're just like, woo, I won. Now let me do this. 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 And it's just like, bro, you won. It's over. Like, no one can stop you. And you're like, wee. Okay, do we want to go 6 infantry? That's probably a good amount, right? Settra, the unperishable. Take the Ushabti, even though you didn't redline them. They should be fine. Lizardmen don't have the same feeling because lizardmen start coming online, like turn 40, 50, they're like, right, they start rolling up. But Tomb Kings, they just keep getting more pyramids and shit until the campaign's like giga mega super double buttercup over. And you're like, bro, it's over. It's done. There's nothing more to do here, buddy. I think Settra's pyramid is good, right? 50? The other one generated 10. Ah, good. Control in every province. Good. Good. One thing I definitely think they could do good for Tomb Kings is give them hero, lord, and unit XP for all armies in province. And make it a lot more, actually. Because this would need, that'd be 11 turns of waiting at 200 XP. I think it should honestly be like 500 XP for lords that just AFK there. You might be saying, oh, but wouldn't you be able to AFK and win? Yeah, bro, let me give my turn 50 lord at 150. Say level 50 lord and turn 150. It's one of those things where it's like it sounds broken, but then you actually think about it and you're like, never mind. Super pyramid? What's a super pyramid? I'm contemplating grabbing this one for Giga Ushabti. Well, how much is Settra's pyramid? Could I do both? Yeah, I think we could afford both. Okay, let's do that, because this building got like hella buffed. God, Ushabti are not very good, are they? Make your power of the faction. Well, the thing is, they used to make your faction the pyramid, and the idea was the Tomb Kings would just sit there and build pyramids.
Your head bowed. Do not look.
Well, they do. They do get more buffs the more pyramids you have. And the whole point was in game 2 that most of your canoptic jar generation actually came from pyramids. But that took so long. Like, I don't know how to describe this better. That took so fucking long. That took so long. At any rate, it wasn't really a viable option.
Settra rules.
So in game 3, they had to go back and give them canoptic jar generation without stacking pyramids. Because, like, you can't have a faction that starts playing the game on turn 80. That's a little bit late in the game, you know? Honestly, there's like nothing left to recruit here. So I think my best bet is to actually just run up here and support Settra, because I don't think Scarbrand is gonna hit me in the back.
What of the heat?
I do think the game being sped up was overall good, because the campaign length for some factions was just bizarrely different from others. And in addition to that, some factions could just continue to scale like ridiculously long. Like Tomb Kings would just scale forever, which you could say, oh, that's so cool, but like, Nowadays, I think the problem is some factions scale too quickly, too much. The biggest issue seems to be legendary heroes. That's it. Just legendary heroes are like the biggest problem in balance, period. Legendary lords are broken as shit, but you normally get like 1, 2, sometimes 3. And typically when you get 3, it's with a faction where the legendary lords are really not that strong. But the issue with legendary heroes is you get them very, very quickly, and then they completely shit on the game's balance. I'm gonna have to kill that thing. Now, I don't think legendary heroes are bad when... ironically, I think one of the more balanced legendary heroes was actually the Chaos Dwarf one. And you might be saying, what? Why? He was so broken. But the funny thing about the Chaos Dwarf one is it helped like balance out their faction. That they were like this giga late game faction, and then they had one unit that helped them get one additional early game army. $35 jars, 154. Oh, that's a good sack. You are Settra! I suck it for Settra. Everyone's just sitting there like, you are Settra. Yes! Sack it for Settra. You are Settra. I sack it for myself. Okay.
Victory, yes.
Do you think he'll retreat if I attack him? I gotta get him out of here. Oh, god damn it.
Yours is not to question. Eternal King, King of Kings.
Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, I did not see this.
Not possible.
Every time. Every fucking time.
My
Swear to God. Every time I'm like, oh man, I'll just do this and this. It won't be that bad.
Open the casket of souls. Tomb prince of the Hekara.
Him somehow completely overcoming the odds and beating the shit out of the people next to him. Melee attack, weapon strength, charge bonus. Melee attack. Melee defense. I don't really like chariots, so that's a problem.
Challenge me.
Chariots are like... Actually, we don't need to make you... Shit, I literally didn't see Tweedlefuck over there. Shit. I might have to accidentally reload here. I didn't see Tweedlefuck off over there being a douchey fuck. Dwarf legendary lords aren't that big a deal. Not really. I mean, there's Malachi Makaisen. He's kind of really strong, yes, but he's not into the same territory as some of these other fuck-offs. As I said, every single time, without fail, that it's just a horribly one-sided doomfest. Every single time. Bro, I literally am using a mod that makes the AI put heroes in their armies, and it doesn't... Like, the AI's overwhelming desire to be a dipshit just cannot be contained. Ah, yes, my level 12 hero that could easily beat 2 units of enemies. Time to use it to, sack the garrison. What? Well, that's annoying. Oof, he's got minotaurs. Do I just lose this? Shit. Not King Dolch. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If there was one king whose name is definitely the sort of king that would get ambushed and die horribly by beastmen, it would definitely be King Dolch. King Dolch. How do you get ambushed in this? How? How did you manage this? Well, to be fair, I think the Numidians ambushed the fuck out of the Islamic people in the desert as well. Maybe they ambushed you because you got so goddamn bored. What's the point of having reins on an undead horse that you mentally control?
Settra worships me. Takes on me.
Okay, I've definitely noticed the AI using spells better, or I'm fucking crazy. Like, look at that. It's... They're definitely using spells better. I don't think I'm crazy.
Curse them all.
Like, I definitely see... Like, it used to be they would use a line nuke and hit, like, 7 dudes. Now they use line nukes and actually hit a good chunk of people. Does anyone think his Minotaur's on the right? You see that? Every single nuke, he's hit into a good position. That's normally not what they do at all. Okay, these Minotaurs on the right are completely dismantling us. And they're about to go dismantle. Dude, my Tomb Guard didn't even stand a chance. These were buffed up Tomb Guard even. Holy shit. Okay, I mean, we held the front for the most part. But there's not much left of it. I felt like Beastmen have needed an upgraded Ungor Raider for a while. It's kind of lame that they just have no upgrade to the Ungor Raider.
Lord, come now.
Because, like, their entire playstyle is Ungor Raider. And then... yeah. Yeah, they're, like, very multiplayer. See what I mean? Like, look at that. That's another perfectly used spell. They did not used to do that. I swear they made the AI use spells better without telling anybody. They don't have many spellcasters, so they don't do it very often, but when they do, it's very noticeable. That's interesting. It had its Ungor Raiders that were being locked in melee. Aren't you guys shooting there? Shoot there, shoot there.
My will be done.
I think the two things they should have done, maybe they should have just, like, bullshit it, but I think Khalida should have gotten heavy skeleton archers. I also think there should be gore raiders. Maybe not, maybe Bestigore? You could say Malor, but, like, what you also need to consider is I don't really give a shit because this doesn't even exist anymore. None of this is real, chat. Total Warhammer Fantasy is dead. Bro, fuck it. This shit too. Oh my god, could they fuck off? Look at the way they perfectly kite out. Bro, I'm so fucking slow. I'm tomb bitches. Oh, holy shit. That's a full health Ungor Raider. Okay, I'm gonna keep you back so you don't break and lose me even more morale. They definitely need a Tomb Guard archer. Maybe call it Tomb... well, I don't think they have a longbow, but, you know, do something like that. And Bretonia definitely needs a longbow.
Not far. Yes.
Did we actually win? Okay, I mean, we skin of our teeth. I notice the AI tries to target your front line a lot more, and I'm not sure if that's a better or worse play than hitting your back line. Yeah, there's literally a bone giant archer. It's just not very good. It suffers from the same problem I was talking about with the Ushabti Great Bow. They use a very Total Warhammer 2, like when people thought the game was slower, it's not, by the way. Total Warhammer is actually a very fast-paced game if you ever played multiplayer, but the devs thought that the game was much more slower paced. And so they made units like that attack very slowly. Dude, I literally just cannot do damage to their fucking lord. Why can't I hit this fucking bitch? There we go. Holy shit. Why was that so hard? There, yeah, we kill the lord and the morale just depletes. So, at any rate, the problem is, the Ushabti Great Bow and the Bone Giant were both made for when the devs thought the game was going to be much slower paced, and like they needed to make sure that these units like attacked very slowly so people could react to it. But particularly with the speed increase on cavalry, and people just generally being better at the game and using charge animations better, you don't really need that anymore. So the Ushabti Great Bow and the Bone Giant still do... a couple of them are crumbling. Like, it's important that the Tomb King lives for XP. So the problem is, the Ushabti Great Bow, when they turn, they go... And then when they aim, they go... And then they start... They get locked in, they're like... And then they shoot one bow, and it does 1/10 of a lord's HP. And you go, wow, this was pointless.
Let the living live. Destroy them.
Could you fuck off my settlement and stop that?
Find my harem. Destroy all. Ekara will be mine. Release them. On your knees. Bow before your king.
You're tier 3. Oh boy, can I risk auto-resolving that? Or am I gonna get fucked?
It is done. I deign to move. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Well, I mean, in multiplayer battles, sure, but like I'm saying, literally just... I mean, okay, first off, are Tomb Kings even good in multiplayer battles? Can we be real? But second off, Bone Giant and Ushabti Great Bow. If you ever actually used Ushabti Great Bow in campaign, their actual DPS is fucking pathetic. Like, even their listed DPS, which should be decent. Like, when you look at their listed DPS, what is it? Let me find the regular ones. Am I blind? Oh, I'm right here. So, it should be 12 times 111. It's like, that should be fine. Mostly armor piercing. Okay, you think, like, okay, that's like way better than skeleton archers, and skeleton archers aren't too bad, and that's all armor piercing, so okay. Then the problem is, their actual listed DPS is nowhere even close to their actual DPS, because they have so much wasted animation time. Okay, surely a decisive victory doesn't, like, kill half my army, right?
Settra comes.
Man, a little bit more than I would have gotten, but fair enough. Sure, whatever.
Expands. Settra the imperishable.
Okay, the problem is,
Such ignorance pains me. I serve king and patron.
because dipshit dumbfuck over there decided to die.
We move when I'm ready.
Scarbrand, I mean. Now I need to somehow get a third army, which I was not prepped to do at this moment.
Victory, yes.
So why are the Tomb Kings not just straight up listed as an evil faction?
See, father, I command.
Murder, slaughter, all the children. Oh. He's in there like, are you guys evil? No. Because you sound evil. We're not. I could be pretty evil. No, we're not evil. You sure? Yep. Be pretty evil. No, we're not. Slaughter the innocent. Okay, but that, you just said slaughter the innocent. No, I didn't.
See, father, I command.
Salvage those. Go here. Unlock new army. Exploit number 992. No, you scream. You can't do that. You have to use the province thingy. Okay, for honestly though, for just random common amulets, these are not too bad. I could slap these on everybody. Master of Ceremony. Spell resist banishment. Bro, I don't give a shit. Let's go discipline because it's OP as shit.
Strengthen our legions. What? My will.
I mean, that's just one of the best ones I've seen, realistically speaking. Bam. Bam.
Submit, priest king of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, Obsidian Amulet is definitely better than the Sun Scarab. Tomb Kings, we're not evil. Also Tomb Kings. Grovel and beg. We will show no mercy. Yeah, they're good people. I will kill everyone. They're maybe a bit misunderstood. We're not misunderstood. I will enslave you. No, they didn't mean that. Yeah, the Dark Elves as a comparison. Okay, here's a serious question. Are the Dark Elves more evil than the Tomb Kings? Because when you get enslaved by the Tomb Kings, don't they turn you into a skeleton, bind your soul to a body that you literally have no more control over, and enslave you for literal indefinite amounts of time, of which you have no escape? I really don't want to play this out. This is dumb.
To battle for the Creator God! My name. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Priest King of greatest priest king of greatest.
Settra rules.
Oh, that's bad.
Settra does not serve.
Settra rules. Settra does not serve. Settra does not like his time here. Settra finds you very annoying. Settra wishes you would stop talking to him. Settra wishes that you would just kind of go away. Settra understands that you like his company, but Settra does not enjoy your company. Settra rides in a giant skeleton thing. I don't know, you guys just go AI control. It's because Tomb Kings themselves aren't too evil, but Settra is like hilariously evil. Like hilariously evil. And the problem is, while Tomb Kings themselves aren't actually that bad, Settra is the leader of the faction, and he's like just Joker levels of just comically evil. Chad be like, that's not true. Okay, then why are you getting canoptic jars from battles? Because the enemies donate them after you capture their living bodies. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Any ideas on how to implement OP mechanics for the AI? Corn AI doesn't use his stuff, but if used correctly, the game would be so hard. So step 1, you just let the AI use everything. Step 2, if it's OP, you nerf it. No, you say, that would make the game too hard. Would it? Well, then nerf it. The only time I think it's acceptable, maybe, hypothetically, is with the Skaven mechanic to kill a faction. And that's only because it's so late game, it's kind of just a funny button to press. But funny buttons to press have kind of become a problem. Because the more funny buttons you add, the less capable you are of actually balancing the game. And if you keep adding funny buttons to press, well... But so the problem is that they only try to appease a certain group of people. They try to appease little whiny bitch babies who want overpowered stuff because they never learned how to play the game. And everyone else just has to suffer a game where the AI will frequently do dumb shit and let you win just because they're too bitch baby to learn how to play the game. Of course, let the AI cheat. Honestly, I would start implementing way more AI cheats if I could. Like how Orc AI cheats Scrap. I would let Tomb King AI cheat Canoptic Jars. Dwarf AI definitely needs to cheat slaves. I think they need to have like a slave... something. They need something to work with. Their slaves just dissipate and they can't afford shit and they never get anything. Reddit whines. Okay, so here's the problem. You need to consider that Reddit whiners are going to whine no matter what. And trying to appease them is kind of a waste of time. The only issue is that devs haven't quite picked up on that yet. So they think that if they try to appease the Reddit whiners, that eventually it'll, like, end. Like, if we do this, they'll stop whining. If we do this, they'll stop whining. No, it will never go away. They will continue to whine indefinitely. Did the AI do literally anything to prevent them from winning the game? Well, then they're cheating, and it's unfair, and they're nerfing their fun. The only possible way you could get the AI the only possible way you could get the Reddit whiners to stop whining is if you straight up unapologetically make the game an automatic win when you click start game. And even then they would get bored and quit like they do with every other game that happens to. I'm kind of glad this is becoming like an actual topic that people are talking about lately, because holy shit, the amount of games getting fucked over lately because of whiny bitches who just negative review games and just whine and bitch and throw temper tantrums until everything is nerfed. The amount of games that get nerfed like that is starting to get a little bit much, I feel. Okay. Settra, you're having problems here, buddy. Wasn't the halberds. The halberds were not the reason I was dying. It's these fucking non-Ironsides, because as everybody knows, Empire was obviously quite a weak faction and needed an even higher tier gunner unit that did even more damage. Okay, this was maybe not the easiest battle I thought it was gonna be.
My command! Strikes! Lord of Nagash! Attack! No! I obey! What, my king?
Can we push through already? Okay, so you guys... We need to push through one of these walls.
Scion of Nehekara! Break them! Forward! Traversing! Yes! Fight!
Yeah, the AI is actually using its walls rather effectively. I won't lie, chat. It hasn't been great for me here. Okay, you've got your exhaustion back. You've got your exhaustion back. Didn't I put those guys over there?
Realm of Souls! Attack! Your king orders death!
Okay, well these guys just didn't do it. Oh, because you're on guard mode. That's what's happening here.
Very well!
Are you beating this guy up? Stop it. Alright, I forgot I had my ally in here. There we go. I would say the biggest issue in balance today is, again, legendary heroes need to be nerfed across the goddamn board. I would say every single one of them should be toned way the fuck down. Their army buffs should be almost universally removed, except for extremely niche scenarios. And they should either be an army buffer or a strong hero themselves. The problem is the army buffers tend to be stronger by default because it's just a stronger thing to do. I would say in single player, buffing your army is stronger. In multiplayer, having Giga Heroes is stronger. Because in multiplayer, unless you buff Cav, you might as well not do it. I don't know a better way to describe it. Buffing heavy Cav is quite strong. Buffing anything else is kind of worthless.
This is Settra's.
Okay, so what's better? Charity of the Gods or War Sphinx? War Sphinx is actually significantly tankier. Holy shit. Skeleton Steed is the best overall, so far as if you want to be a hero duelist. Didn't Chariot of the Gods... The Imperishable. Doesn't Chariot of the Gods give you like Glorious Charge or some shit now? Yeah, it does. Range unit butts if you're in multiplayer. I'm gonna give you the secret. Chat, are you listening? Range units in a multiplayer game, in single player, I would say they're fine and good.
Bow before your king.
In battles, I would even say they're fine and good. Here's the problem. In multiplayer head-to-head, buffing ranged units doesn't really do anything. Who would win, chat? My army of well-designed ranged units that work cohesively, or my Bretonnian 15 Knights of the Realm, each hitting, what is it, like 70 damage with 120 charge, moving at 100 speed. Your range unit's like, ready, aim, we're all dead, sir. Remember when I fought literally the Sisters of Avalorn Doomstack? How did I beat it, chat? Do you guys remember? Nothing but Black Knights and Graveguard. Why? Because Sisters of Avalorn can't do enough DPS to chew through a silver shield before Black Knights run them down and murder them. Ah, but they got really high melee defense. Doesn't matter. They don't do armor damage. So when a Black Knight locks them in melee, they slowly lose no matter what. Because both of them won't really hit each other. But when the Avalorn hits a Black Knight, they take like an 80% damage penalty. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's like a 70% damage penalty. Plus, on the charge, they lose a good chunk of HP. Satang, the Cathay one? Cathay is in a very weird spot in multiplayer. The best way to describe it is that if you're playing multiplayer head-to-head, Cathay can't really play range if they're fighting a ranged player. Why not? Because if you're playing ranged...
Priest king of greatest dynasty. My will be done.
What? If you're playing ranged against a ranged player, like Empire, Dwarves, etc., their range will shit on Cathay range pretty hard. Empire outranges you because Empire range stacking is silly. Steam tanks also kind of neutralize you. You can play with the crane gunners and try to pen the front of the tank, but I think they win that exchange overall, but it's like kind of a silly one because then you have tanks shooting at you while Hutchel and long rifles shoot you. So you swap over to pure melee comp and you say, fuck it, let's go Celestial Dragon Guard backing constructs. Okay, you go that route. Problem is, Griffin with halberds shit on you hard, and Celestial Dragon Guard actually lose to steam tanks, I believe, still. No, you say. That's impossible. Search your feelings, chat. You know it to be true. The Emperor's Steam fuck tank thing. So that thing has a legitimate problem where that one is a legitimate problem when you're playing Cathay. Your Celestial Dragon Guard, a lot of people actually never looked at this stat. Celestial Dragon Guard have pathetic HP. If the Emperor's Steam Tank just rolls in and uses its ability, it wipes out like half the HP of a Celestial Dragon Guard already. So your Celestial Dragon Guard can't actually be used into Steam Tanks. So Steam Tanks are pretty dominant at range, other than Crane Gunners. I believe they did buff... I haven't tried it since then. I do believe they did buff the Terracotta Sentinel, I think. So we can see. But from what I remember, its animations where it would sit there and be like, "Wait!" Oh! And then it was like everyone would just walk out of range. They look cool. They're all kung fu polearm giant construct shit. But like, everyone just walks away. And you're like, damn it, get back here. And they're like, no thank you. And you're like, yo, who could have seen this coming? Anyway, I wanted to get this unit in case we get attacked, so I at least have like one decent, reliable thing behind me.
My father demands it. Soon, not now.
Yeah, Cathay does just fine playing into regular factions. They just don't do so well. The problem is, stack for stack, Cathay stacks are pretty bad. So like, here, let's look at Jade Lancers. 26, 28, 30. Okay. Tier 3 Cav, Jade Lancers. This doesn't look too bad, right? But then we look over here at the Empire. And their Empire Knights are 26, 30, 30. Wait a minute. Do you see the problem here, chat? If you start looking at Reichsguard. Are Reichsguard down to tier 3 at this point? They probably are, because fuck it. Jade Lancers are just Empire Knights with slightly worse stats. That's it. I think, do they have less HP? 6,400. The Empire, 6,400. No, I mean, they're similar. Yeah, they're just, yeah. Like, Jade Lancers are fine, but they come out on the field tier 3? Tier 3 for Jade Lancers? Tier 3? Tier fucking 3? I know Grand Cathay's not supposed to be a Cav faction, but like, okay. Imagine Celestial Lions would beat Steam Tanks easy. I believe Steam Tanks can't actually shoot while they're meleeing anymore, so they don't automatically beat every single unit in the game in melee. which is nice. Remember what I said, chat? Remember when I said that some goddamn how this dude would beat Scarbrand? Yep. Level 17 Scarbrand rolls in. He's like, oh. Somehow this little human piece of shit is just like, hiya! Scarbrand's like, it's too strong. I'm defeated now. It happens every time, I swear to God. The two things Cathay is going for it is the ability to infinitely expand, because Jade Warriors are probably the best expansion unit in the game. That's number one.
Impossible.
I rule everything.
Hold on. I need to remember you. God, I wish there was a way to make it remember. Don't get on a fucking chariot. You're an anti-large unit. You're here to beat down heroes. Because we can't really do it otherwise.
Find my harem. Stride to greatness. Strengthen our legions. Land of the dead. I shall take your advice.
That's our nee. I mean, you can actually see the irony, by the way. The Nehikarn Horseman, which most people call useless, is actually better than the Jade Lancer by far. Like, by far. It's got less charge, and you can say, but the charge. And I'm not saying the charge is bad, but the problem often comes down to, especially with these units that don't actually kill enemies on charge, is that the damage you take afterwards is excessively large because your melee defense is shit. Now, they've learned about that a lot and are definitely readjusting a lot of these older units. Problem is, Jade Lancers, by the time they hit the field, 28 melee defense. Even Empire Swordsmen will have like 40 attack. So Empire Swordsmen would be hitting like half their hits. Sure, they have 100 armor, but that's going to add up pretty quickly. They don't exactly have the HP to absorb the blows, so to speak. If Jade Lancers were tier 2, I think that's a problem. If Jade Lancers were tier 2, they'd be too good, because now you have this Giga Armored Charge unit at tier 2. And then if they're tier 3, they hit the game too late, and then units have already teched up beyond them. So I feel like it's kind of like a problem for the devs, because they don't really know where to go with it. Pyrrhic Victory. My desire to do siege battles completely evaporating as I realize I don't want to do siege battles.
Kill these wretches! My will be done.
So this campaign kind of gets real easy if you get a good early game, huh? Okay, so construction time and cost for old buildings faction wide. Yeah, that's important. Yeah, that's... So, Cathay has, I would say, two advantages. One, the economy plus expansion. Cathay is like one of the only factions in the game that can have 3 armies expanding by like turn 10. Cathay is practically only limited by how quickly they can recruit. A single army of Jade Warriors will generally beat any army in the game in auto-resolve that isn't a legendary lord with like really good power, like Scarbrand. Just Jade Warriors. Now, I'm talking if you're playing Zhao, because Zhao is... Well, there's 2 Cathay lords that are real. Zhao and Green Dragon. What is his name? Wan Bo? One something? One Wanerston? Wan Bo, I was right. Wan Bo. Yeah, he's good because he's overpowered as fuck. A lot of people don't actually understand. If you actually go play Wan Bo, I promise you, chat, you'll realize they basically took an entire second faction and put it on top of Cathay. Wan Bo is one of the most in-depth advanced legendary lords in the game, and it's kind of hilarious because people... like, he's not really that popular here. I think he's popular in China, but like, holy shit, none of you actually know how much shit that dude has in his faction. He has so much shit in his faction, it's actually hilarious. It's literally, I'm not even joking, it's like a second faction on top of Guthuk. He's like Giga S. But if you're just playing Zhao, Zhao gives 15 armor to old melee. So even after the nerf, Jade Warriors are what, 80 armor? Up to 95? Up to, you rush the tech, 105? 105 armor? That's like Dwarf Warriors wish they were. Are you the infantry lord?
My glory.
You're the infantry lord. We need to remember for that guy. So, Wanbo, okay, you want to know Wanbo's dumbest shit that he does in a head-to-head campaign that actually ends up being kind of hilarious? Every single city, commerce city that he gets to max rank gives you relations with all factions. Now you might be wondering to yourself, why does getting relations with all factions end up hilarious? Because what ends up happening is everyone in the entire planet ends up liking you so much that if you're ever playing head-to-head, your opponent pisses everyone off whenever he does anything against you.
Does not serve.
Your opponent will just be like sitting there minding his own business. Be like, yay, I beat your army. And the fucking beastman will be sitting there like, you piece of shit.
Submit.
And the entire world will end up declaring war on your opponent. It's not too bad at first, but eventually what happens, particularly with how the AI plays, you can auto-resolve in like every direction, but like, let's say you're playing an Ultuan, you have Ultuan, you have Bretonia, right? You're starting to push down here, maybe you have Luster, maybe you have all of this. Maybe you even have like all of this on the map. Being attacked by like 4 different Dark Elves because they're like, Wanbo's our buddy. Every single fucking Chaos Lord is like, Wanbo, no! All the Dark Elves are just like, Dark Dwarves are just like, I can't stand you. You hurt Mr. Wan. Eventually, it starts becoming problematic, especially when Wanbo starts attacking you, and you can't really spare to have like 10 armies all looking in every direction. He does get armor on every army stacking as well, I think, but that one's not too important because eventually armor becomes meaningless anyway.
Cover your wrappings. You embarrass yourself.
Dude, what's with all these insults? Holy shit. I've never seen so many insults. Are there any pyramids here? No, but there's wine. Do I need wine for something? What do I actually want to make? I think some of these got buffed. Scorpion armor, but we can only get one of these. That one's actually not bad armor. It's not good, it's not bad. You remove wounds? We would need a lot for that. Armor of Dawn. Armor, melee attack, weapon strength, physical resist. That one's pretty good. We would need wine, which we can get there. Then we need spices? Wait, did I click the right thing? We need spices. Why do we need spices for armor? What the fuck? Armor of Eternity is also pretty good. Ward save, melee defense, armor, regen. Why does it need spices? Why am I spicing my armor? I should have been building up this secondary army so it could go manage shit on its own.
Servants, attend me.
Attend him.
Vassal. Settra is desiccated.
Nehikara will be mine.
Shatter them.
You want creepy Cathay voice actor? You gotta get to Zhao. You click on Zhao? Huh? Who's that? Oh, I mistook you for another. You're like, what?
When the time is right.
You click on him. Who's there? You're like, bro, it's me. Oh, my friend. Yes. You're like, what the fuck? Honestly, Skeleton Warriors at least get decent now. I mean, they're like, not Empire Swordsmen, but, you know. What are the main changes to Tomb Kings? The main changes to Tomb Kings. Okay, so you get infinite Canoptic Jars after the early game. Not literally, but a lot. Okay, which pyramid do we want the most here? Oop, that's not right. Qatar has Nihihikaran Warriors, Chariots, Campaign Movement Range, Armies in Local Province. Huh. Income from all buildings, melee defense from fighting greenskins. Control, casualty, glorious charges from the What do you have? Can up the draw plus model. Okay, so that's not too bad. Not too good either. I have limited money right now, so we kind of need to decide. The Black Tower of Archon. Oh yeah, this one's really bad. It gives you a giga garrison, like. They didn't even buff its Canoptic Jar generation. Let me get water. Okay, thus far, I'm not seeing any auto-grab pyramids. The Vault in Nagash is really good. It has a problem. It takes like 20 turns to build. So, yeah. A little bit of a, wow, that takes a while problem. Okay, the melee defense when fighting greenskins is probably the most relevant to me. When can we get Bone Giants? Oh my god, they're still tier 4? I can't even get one at tier 3? Land of the Dead. He dares. Is there anything else we can even get in this army? A Karin. And another Karin. Was it better go with a Nihihi Korin or a skeletal warrior? Dude, Wanbo's campaign, I'm fairly certain you could play it multiple times in a row.
You dare approach the imperishable.
You want a non-aggression pact. First off, are there any pyramids down there? Second off, dude, how come Khemri... Okay, here's like an actual question. Why is Khemri down to 2 provinces? If they go to a game 4, do you think Khemri will be down to 1 province? They'll just call it Khemri. That's it, just Khemri. Why are you strength rank 145? Are you losing to Zinch? Oh, you dipshit. Pay me more. The factions you always want to win late game are greenskins, vampires. They can't do shit. They will literally never have an army that scares you. Factions you don't want to win late game are any chaos at all. Cathay can also get a bit irritating if you don't have a late game. But if you do, it's not a big deal.
Lord of Bretonia.
Find my harem.
How about you, bitch brand?
Flesh before I claim your skull.
Bro, did Volkmar cut your dick off? He went from strength rank 9 to 70 of like 100 left. He's not even at war with anyone. Volkmar kicked his ass so hard, he became a scholar. He just became a family man. He went home, learned how to read. So let's see, this is how we get our Ushapti to perfect vigor, yeah.
Mighty am I.
Are you at war with anyone?
Is it not enough that you would disgrace my presence?
Black Pyramid? Huh. You're of demands. Is it not enough that we... Okay, well, fuck you. Honestly, he's not even talking like he's in a video game. He's just talking like he's French.
Ra smiles. The creator god blesses this conference.
Okay, apparently we can't do any diplomacy with him. I mean, is there really a point to working with the Black Pyramid of Nagash? Great Pyramid. No, it's not. I assure you. Well, we need the money from killing people. Dwarves are ironically not that bad late game for exactly one reason. I could just do a giant battle where all I do is kill enemy soldiers for like 30 minutes. Actually be more like an hour. However, that doesn't sound very fun to me. Maybe you guys are like, that's crazy. That's the most fun thing I've ever had.
Settra the imperishable.
It would take more money to get this back to tier 2. Fine. We don't really have the money. Well,
King of kings.
We do get more Tomb Guard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is 6 Tomb Guard enough? You have to interact with it after the Nagash DLC. Who? Nagash? I heard he was weak. If you want to witness true power, please see Manfred. Oh, that's right. We take the Black Pyramid. We get Winds of Magic Power, Reserve Capacity, and Lich Priest of Shadows. Okay. See, Aranthiel. We also had a chance for destroyed constructs to be restored. I don't think that's really that big a deal. Necrodact. Nya, 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 nya. Eternal. Okay, I think Eternal is better.
Ultimate shrine.
Swine. Nagash was weak. Now, witness true power.
Only death awaits.
Look at that, chat. Oh my god, that's not a Tomb Guard halberd.
Tomb King.
No, Tomb Guard halberd. Tomb Guard. Idiot. Is this guy stupid or something, chat? I mean, the question is there going to be anyone left who can actually challenge me?
I will hear your plea only because I must. Be swift.
Okay, here's my question. How does Archon, even after all his ludicrous buffs, still manage to lose every time?
You cannot barter now. I know your weakness.
What? Bro, you're a dipshit. Fuck you. Okay, I want to get these sepulchral stalkers because I like them. They're cool. No, it's swiftly, with haste. 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 Chat's like, oh god, my PTSD. Swiftly, with haste. Swiftly, with haste. With haste. Swiftly. With haste. Dune Rider. Unfading Memory. Armor, speed, and missile resist. Oh, that's right. That's why these units never scale. They, Tomb Guard eventually just become missile blockers. They can't actually kill anything. Yeah, the problem Tomb Kings have, realistically,
Agreed. This is my order.
is that they have some of the worst hero killing in the world. They're basically entirely reliant on the Necrosphinx. If the Necrosphinx can't kill the enemy lords and heroes, I guess just go home. Just walk away. Just be like, ah, shit, my bad. I'm wondering if you could just beat down the Black Pyramid yourself with this. Do you think you could just auto-resolve it to death? I kind of massacred all my close enemies. That's the #1 issue. Still waiting for the exploits. What, you didn't see me cheese the shit out of the item system to just gen 2,000 gold? I was like, and 2,000 gold just like magically appeared in my Settra pockets. The reason I can start spamming so many pyramids and doing shit even on legendary, you can now sack for a good 1k gold early on. And then just occupy. Oh no, you get a rebellion, who cares? What? You can just craft items and then you can either combine them or you can just salvage them. I think there's one you make for 80 even, and then you can salvage it at 80. Oh, isn't there a Settra's standard to Kasar's Fury? Yeah, the Royal Standard is Settra. Oh, that shit. Sundering attacks isn't too bad. Wasn't there an item you could make for 80? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's no, it's because it's playing Kotep. Right, it was because it's playing Kotep. So like you can just bam, 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 bam. It's like what? I have 1,000. That's 5,000 gold if I wanted to. That's what you do. You just take your early game gold, and I have an extra army now, by the way. So like I'm at 3 armies. My real question is if this army can beat the Black Pyramid or not.
Advance!
Does it have a second army?
Legions move! The Hekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme. Address me as your highness. My great works unfinished. This is my commission. Bathe in Shaish. Settra does not serve. Find my
I'll just send in 2 armies. I think the gold diktat should be buffed, or you just shouldn't be able to use items like that. I think either of those would be the best option. How do you get research as this faction? You just get, yeah, the Necro. There's no way to get it from the advanced buildings, right? I don't think so. No, I mean, this one's not too bad because it reduces enemies' leadership when they siege you. That one's just a stacking physical resist for War Sphinx. No one cares. That's missile resist for Necro Sphinx, which does, I guess. Ward save for Hero Titan, but then it's a Hero Titan. It's like, who gives a shit? I feel like with how they balanced, aren't worth really doing. Like 10 canoptic jar generation. Oh boy, after 10 turns of building and then 10 turns after that, I could get 100 canoptic jars. And now you're thinking to yourself, wait a minute. Yeah, it's really bad now that you can generate that many canoptic jars. Settra's generates 50. I don't know why they all didn't get buffed to 50. Let's say give +1 research, right? I guess. Well, you can spend 500 to effectively get 50 research, right? I guess that's what you're supposed to kind of do more into the late game. Who can say? What do I do with the 1,000 I have right now at any rate? Aren't the Storm Riders of Kasar actually decent? Yeah, they're not too bad. But I need iron. To get iron, we gotta go up there. The Venom Knights of Asaf. Their whole shtick is they get poison. That's it. Poison. Truly. Amazing. I feel like they should have that Regiment of Renown unlock system a bit more fleshed out, maybe. Let's see here. Weapons. We need to get dyes for our armor, but are there any weapons we can do? Flaming attacks often is a debuff. I try to avoid them. None of these really look that good. I think realistically speaking, I would just go with generic weapons.
I have conquered your city-state before. Should I do so again?
Oh, he didn't. Wait, can I? Can I diplomatically vassalize her? I think I'm allowed to, right? You know, I'd really like to see late game vampires, but they're also really weak as shit, so I'm not sure it would actually be a challenge. I think they'd be outrageously weak, in fact. The World Wakers have declared war on Sarl. Isn't that like their starting enemy? That's weird. Okay, how's the Pyramid of Zandri? Canoptic Jar, control. Sea lanes journey duration. Income from trade tariffs and tradable resources produced. If each of those were 20%, it would still be pretty... I mean, if each of those are 20%, I might do it. I think the problem is, so many of these pyramids are so shit right now. I think it's literally better to not build them. And instead... I mean, but I like the pyramids. I like building pyramids. Don't you like building pyramids? I mean, I think that's a problem. I kind of like pyramids. I just think they're shit. Should I get tomb scorpions? Didn't they actually get buffed to actually not be a meme? Everyone always memes tomb scorpions. They're like, they're so good. Their animations are incredible. And then you use them and you're like, anytime they're not in an animation, they don't do shit. Also, they suck. People are like, no, they're incredible. Trust me. Do I have any growth buildings at all? No, I don't. I'm gonna change this to a growth edict.
I reign. You defy me? To war for Nehekara! Rise, my legions, rise!
Let's see here. So we need to save up some money to build those pyramids. Then we need to save up growth to build you. We basically have no growth buildings because we just spam Tomb Guard buildings. But now because we spam nothing but Tomb Guard buildings, we're not getting enough growth to actually grow up to get to the higher tier units. Huh. Are there any growth edicts? Growth. Okay, the second one. The 5th dynasty. That's not growth. Oh, construction cost reduction. Okay. We don't do growth here, chat. So this leaves you. Oh fuck, Archon's killing her before I am.
Little truth in what you are here to say. So hurry, speak, then be gone.
Honestly, that was just rude. Another day, more people being rude to me. For shame. My favorite part about this game is leveling up non-stop forever, and all you do is level. And when you're done leveling, you level, and when you're done leveling, you level. Honestly, chat, Why don't they make a game where all I do is click buttons to level up units indefinitely? And that's like the entire game. I just sit there and I level. I never do anything other than level up units. Wouldn't that be cool? What's the best lizardman monster? Stegodons kill infantry, Carnosaur kill large. Realistically speaking, your heroes should deal with large. There's also the Revivification Crystal, which is pretty good if you're still relying on infantry. Bastillodons of the Art of Sotek, which is a good infantry shredder as well. They got the laser beam, which I'm gonna be honest, I used. I'm not too keen on it. It's funny because the goddamn laser beam, but I don't know how good it is. There's a Dread Saurian, which is way too expensive. The whole faction just has a huge problem with upkeep. Like, their units are outrageously expensive for extremely mediocre buffs. Ah, good. Henry Le Mastiff. Okay, that's lame. Why? Why doesn't it put both armies in? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, they would actually win. Okay, let's try that again and put you next to him. Maybe this time it'll do something. What tier is Ferris? Tier 3.
Defeat is impossible.
Ugh.
This is Settra's.
Settra moves in. This is Settra's. Everyone just stares at him. This is also Settra's. This is Settra's. This is Settra's. This is Settra. Yeah, it's Settra. You're just gonna say everything is Settra. This is also Settra's. This is now Settra's. This belongs to Settra. This is Settra's. This is Settra's.
Settra the imperishable. Bow before your king.
Do Ancient Bastillodon or Ancient Salamander of Ancient Issues? Ancient Salamander, as I've tried to explain before, it's basically a high explosive cannon at 140 range, but very fast and on a monster body. It's actually quite useful. If you have two of them around, the AI will sprint the fuck out of them every battle, but that's not actually too bad a deal, because as they constantly fly units in, you can just guard it, and you can deal with a lot of their stuff. I've used them, and you can actually get them to do pretty well. I mean, if you saw my last campaign, the enemy would flock onto them so hard, and they would still get like 200 kills per battle. The enemy loves to hate them. Do you think every time Settra sees anything, he's just like, this is Settra's? Settra walks down the stairs. Settra's. Settra looks out the window. Settra's. There's iron on my left. I could use that for items as well. And jewels. I don't think we can do much with jewels. I don't think anybody even wants to trade with me. So far as Ancient Bastillodon. Ancient Bastillodon. Ancient Salamander. Which one's Ancient Bastillodon? I know the solar beam cannon Bastillodon. Chat. It's a legally distinct Cypress. Phyrus. We already have infinite tomb princes. Lich priests kind of have limited value, but I guess we could go with them. Proficient caster. Nope. Okay, Karens and skeletons have more armor and weapon strength. Good enough. Let's get Whackhoff. I don't like him actually. Proclamation of the First Dynasty. Oh wait, I should have done that a while ago. That's construction cost reduction on old buildings. Chat, what the fuck? Why did nobody tell me?
All shall perish.
Pyrrhic victory. Who dies? No, not you guys.
Creator God.
How does sacking a tier 4 settlement give me almost nothing? The 6th book of Nagash. Bastillodons aren't too bad in the late game. They're just not very good. Bastillodon. So you got Feral Bastillodon. He's got contact charges. You just run through Skaven. That's about it. That's about all they do. They have immune to flanking. That's neat. I guess Bastillodon's immune to flanking. The Ark of Sotek 1 is, I believe, the same thing. But he's got the Ark of Sotek. That's just a little poison that spreads and deals damage. Does a good chunk of damage, I'll admit. And then, it's like a giga poison. It's pretty good for just clearing out packs of infantry. Bastillodon with Revivification Crystal, that's just, once again, a Bastillodon. But now it's got a little laser beam on its head. Oh no, wait. Revivification. That one heals allies. That's a Bastillodon that just heals allies. I believe the Bastillodon, I believe this one heals like 0.5 or some shit, and it's just rounding down. Once again, it's just a Bastillodon with a laser beam on its head.
The day of awakening comes. Submit.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
My will be done.
His will be done.
Land of the dead.
Land of the not alive any longer.
Arise, legions.
Lizardmen's roster is fun. If only they would, like, shrink their buildings so you didn't need so many. That would help a lot. Okay, now we got dyes, which is decent, I guess. Do we actually have any trading partners? We're trading with Liberas.
Make your offer, but beware my venom. There is no antidote.
Let's have a military access. Let's have a defensive alliance.
Indeed.
Okay, I want to see what she's doing.
Find my harem.
Why does she only have 2 armies at this point?
Do not let my death mask unnerve you. Approach and talk to me.
They changed it so you don't need higher tier buildings or dinos, but you still need, like, you get your settlement to tier 3, now you need a star chamber, now you need the geometric web enhancer, now you need the Saurus building to get to actual Scar veteran rank, or sorry, Scar veteran availability, now you need the skink building, now you need the first dino building, now you need the second dino building, now you need the, Building to get skink oracles? No, wait, that's... What? What? So you basically need to decide which route you go into. Do you want to go Saurus plus Cav? Saurus plus Bastillodon? Saurus plus... Ancient Salamander? Or do you want to go Skinks plus those units? You can't really combo them because you literally do not have the build space for it.
I see your nagging doubt. You can...
Okay, well, fuck you, first off. Second off, give me your land. Haha, you fool. You didn't expect the sudden but inevitable betrayal of Settra against Archon. Archon the douche. Nailed it. Income generated, casualty replenishment rate growth. Fair enough.
Greatness comes.
What is in here? A wall, an Ushapti, that thing. Does it still take 20 turns to build? Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. Might as well get you the income, I guess. 5%. That's a lot, I've heard. Well, that's kind of pointless. Might as well get the growth then. Do we really need walls here? Not really. Like, if anyone comes over here and attacks this area... Nah, you know what? Let's keep the walls. Why not? Oh, shit! The Settra Pyramid's about to be done. Fuck yeah, Settra's Pyramid, dedicated to Settra. The pyramid depicts Settra building the Pyramid of Settra for Settra.
Settra does not serve.
It's got the quote, Settra. No, Tomb Kings can reasonably get to 3 armies, I would say. After that, not so bad. Oh shit. I'm like Archon the Mean. Oh boy, that's a lot of Hex Wraiths. How come Archon still fails? Doesn't he get 3 armies? Well, I guess it's just because legendary AI is too tough.
Settra, blessed of Pictra, lord of the great Mortis River. Who are you again?
You tell him, Settra. Yeah, let's work with the vampires. I'm pretty sure Settra's pretty cool with vampires. Why are all the Tomb King settlements so edgy? Pools of Despair, the Mortis River, Pools of Despair, Death Valley, the Black Pyramid. Actually, what's funny is if you take Settra's land as corn, all the rivers turn into blood rivers. It's kind of cool. Like, this is already kind of a blood river, but it turns into like a blood river. Why is it bleeding red anyway? I don't think that's healthy. I would wager there's a couple problems with what's going on here. Remember in game 2? This was like a whole ass area. Man, they shrunk this so hard for game 3, it's not even satisfying to conquer Khemri. I'm not even joking, in game 2, wasn't Xandri in, and then like, I think it was like Khemri and Xandri were in a province. There's like another city here even. And then like this was another province over here. Then this was like a third, ugh. But they shrunk it so much. It shrunk.
Servants. I forbid this.
Okay, so this is kind of a dick move.
My name. Attack! Do not defy me.
Settra comes. Having sex with Settra. Settra comes. You just like Settra. What the heck? Settra. Wait, chums.
Settra the imperishable.
You get married to Settra? It is Settra's now. Okay, Settra, what the fuck? All belongs to Settra. Armor and regeneration. That's not too bad. Ushapti Opti battle. That's not very good. Both of these suck ass. Anything named Obsidian might as well be called reroll. We don't really need our talismans.
Tomb King.
Can I make any new Mortis shit? Enchanted item. For an enchanted evening. Spell resist useless. Passive ability hold the line. It's good if I want to play out battles, but the more I play Tomb Kings, the more I don't want to play out battles, so I can wait to get the later battles. What is this shit? That's incredible. Amulet of Fasta. Ability. The Amulet of Fasta. All enemies get reduced armor and missile block. That's actually not too bad. I mean, it's basically just a... I mean, the problem is this takes too late in the game to get. By the time you get it, you don't give a shit about enemies blocking your attacks. Like, who cares? Death Mask of Carnut. That was not too bad, I guess, if I was to play out battles. Just to shit on enemies' leadership. What weapons we got here? The Blade of Antahak. The Hunger bonus versus infantry battle healing cap. Yeah, I mean, it's basically an advanced... it's basically one of the best weapons in the game. Don't any of these have spell intensity? Okay, so that one does. That one's actually pretty good. 25 spell intensity, and then also you can generate more power reserves. That one's pretty good. Actually, I would actually say this one's pretty good. Effect increases proportional to the number of friendly units in range. I'm wondering... Effect increases. What does that mean? Could you generate, like, has anyone tested this? Does that mean, like, what does that mean? So if I have 1,000 units, do I get like 10% more? 100% more? If I surround myself with like 3 armies of skeleton warriors, could I generate like 100 winds of magic? This is the only unit worth getting. Weapons. Did we get a good weapon? Okay, so this one's not bad. I kind of like this one. Infantry, battle healing, the hunger. I'd have to play out battles to make it useful, though, is the only problem. And let me tell you, playing out battles as this faction can get old.
My glory. Priest King of greatest dynasty.
Everyone should have a sun scarab by default. It's just really good. Nefara's Scroll of Mighty Incantation. I wonder if Nefara is related to Neferata. I mean, for 100 canoptic jars, this is like insanely effective. Fire resist is mostly useless, but not totally useless.
Address me as your highness.
Because it's just like good survivability right there. Like, bam. Look at that. Bam. Bam. Because remember, all resists on this game stack additively. So, yeah.
Immortality and power.
Okay, how many canoptic jars is this? 250? Which one would I want? The Blade of Settra. I'd have to actually play out battles to get that to be useful. The Sphere of Pact. That one's actually ironically useful because there's so many times where I just need to kill large targets. I mean, I keep saying it, but it's true. Like, you just have to kill large targets. Melee attacks, flaming. Flaming's not good unless you get flaming pen. Because otherwise you can run into a lot of armies that have fire resist and you just, uh-oh, never mind. There used to be a lord that would generate jars and you could keep recruiting and dismissing them. Is that still a thing? Probably. I mean, that's why this faction is so exploitable. If you ever get your hero recruit rank to 20, you can hire necrotechs and fire them every single turn. And sit them in the background and just increase your unit cap. And then you can hire and fire lords every single turn and just get them 3 canoptic jar points. From what I understand, their ranking is the head-to-head server and everything has basically collapsed. And no one gives a shit anymore.
Dynasty
Sounds dumb, but yeah.
fails me. I forbid this.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I think there's about a 0% chance I can beat this at this point.
Find my harem.
So I think my best bet yeah, the head-to-head community just died. No one really cares anymore.
Petra watches. Moving.
Head-to-head was never that good to begin with, and I think recently with a lot of the giga mega power creep, people kind of stopped giving a shit.
Power in unlife.
Because some of the stuff they added is just impossible to even game rule at this point. Like, hey man, don't hire and dismiss lords as tomb kings to get unlimited canoptic jars, and then don't use that to quickly increase all your tech and generate infinite money so that you can have every building and every pyramid being built on turn 20. Okay. Well, I guess you could make a rule that you can't hire and fire? Problem is, most of the Total War rules are just utterly abysmal for the actual game. Most of them were made for Rome and only really make sense with Rome in mind. Once you start moving these rules into Total Warhammer, a lot of these rules don't really make much sense. And I don't mean rules like multiplayer rules, I mean rules like how ambushes work, stuff like that. Like, it makes sense in, like, Rome. That's it. How do ambushes work? They work well if you're imagining it from the perspective of a bunch of Germans hiding in a forest.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
I don't know, he seems like a good guy, chat. Why do people think Settra's evil? Marvel at my pyramid. You are sacks of shit. Fuck you. I hope you die. Well, that's what I'm saying, Erebus. Like, a lot of this shit makes sense from the perspective of Rome 2, and a lot of this shit does not make sense. I can't even queue text. Oh man, how did I not know about that? A lot of this shit makes sense for Rome 2. But like, you're telling me a Tomb King ambush in a giant sandstorm can be detected and then totally repulsed? Like, Tomb Kings are in a giant sandstorm. You can't fucking see them. They're all under the sand. And some orc is like, "Oi, what's this?" And he sees a skeleton and it's like, "Ambush failed." All the skeletons just like walk out of the sands. Like, "Shit, guys, our bad." Oh, orcs are like, "Oh, you almost got us on this one." They're like, "Ah, next time though, next time." They're like, "Oh, you might."
What? Is my throne ready? I have arrived. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Bow before your king.
Again, it makes sense if you're a Roman army moving through a German forest and you're like, "Oh, we found the ambush," and then you have a normal battle. Great. In that situation, it works. But like, bro, I'm not joking. The undead. Okay, so their way to ambush, they do have an ambush stance. But like, the idea here is you have shit like literally entombed beneath the sands. Yeah. The one over here, Great Incantation of Kassar, is you perform a giant incantation and all your armies get sand veil, ambush success chance, and there's giant sandstorms all across your land. But again, the problem with like, and a lot of this problem just comes down to shit like, why can I only perform one sandstorm every 20 turns? I guess you could make the argument, you could say that it would be annoying if you could do it more often. My counter argument then is, why are some factions balanced on what would be annoying and some factions are balanced on like, who gives a fuck, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, oh no, we can't have the Tomb Kings playing defensively with sandstorms and ambushes. You know, that would be annoying for Empire players. Meanwhile, Empire players are like, I want to stack 40% more range on my army and sit in steam tanks, and I want my steam tanks to also beat everything in melee. The devs are like, you got it. But no, I can't sit in a sandstorm and defend in the sandstorm, which is why no one conquered Kemri. I want a blimp with cannons on it. Fuck it. Yeah, bro, you got it. I'm sitting here like, but what about factions without, you know, range? Wouldn't that be unbeatable? They're like, hey, fuck you. These guys are cool. They're ghost skeletons. Right? I want my general to have a grenade launcher and be on a mechanical horse and be able to shoot while moving, and also the grenade launcher does so much damage it chunks 1/4 of a Lord's HP. You got it. Oh, the big thing, Hildrick. Khalida gives all their archers armor piercing damage. I think they go from 1 to 3, maybe 4. And they also get pierced, so they pierce through multiple enemies. So you have to play out the Khalida against Dwarf Battle, Thoric Ironbrow, but it is winnable because dwarves can't stop skeleton archers from shooting. Yep. Remember in Restock was literally a vampire mechanic that was like half their faction. The fact that they could shoot at range indefinitely. Therefore, all they needed to do was stall you. And then everybody got it. Literally everybody got it. Although I think, didn't dwarves have it first? It was like a whole thing though where vampires were like, yeah. Remember, okay, you guys want to know how popularity decides this shit so hard? And I'm not even joking. They literally reduced the range on Druzina, saying that it was a bit unfair that it could get to 160 range. So, they had literally just put an update out, allowing dwarves to get their archer to 160 range. Sorry, their gunner. Who the hell shot me? Oh, you have great bows. The hell? Uh oh. Do I have to move? I think Erebus, once they move on to 40k, I really, really hope that they move on to a system where ranged units automatically hit or miss based on a percent system and remove the fucking dodging. Dodging is so lame. The second people figured out how to do it, the devs should have been like, well, that kind of fucks with the game.
Realm of Souls! Strike! Settra the Imperishable.
You. Meow.
Very well.
Turn. Remember. Go over here. Put down an AoE heal. Kabam.
Settra moves. Curse them. Settra the Imperishable.
Yeah.
The Imperishable.
Remember I was talking about Krakar gets like 130 kills? I was like, oh yeah, Krakar gets like 130 kills in melee after like 5 minutes. I was like, Settra could do that in like several seconds. Meow.
Forward.
Where's my Tomb Prince? Did you kill that thing yet? Nope. I just used a net right there. Oh, can I even hurt Hex Race? That's a no. Why are you just standing there? Oh shit, I got trapped in chariots. Okay, I will admit these Hex Race are far more difficult than I thought they would be. Don't you have a heal? Heal these guys.
Very well.
Oh, he killed my fucking casket. Well, fuck. Shit, what do you do about him raising Ushabti on your casket? That's a dick move of him.
We might. Yes. Kill.
How are you guys losing this? Okay, you just walk away. I don't want to lose you too. Casket sucks to lose, but it's manageable. Tomb Prince, are you still struggling with these hex rays? You're literally an anti-large specialist.
What, my king? Tomb Prince!
You even have support. Okay, please don't actually die. Are you kidding me?
Move! Zion of Nehekara! Settra the Imperishable!
I can't. Oh my god. Mechanic at the top, that's my souls. I mean, we obliterated his infantry pretty easily, but after that... Chariot of the Gods! They could have made it look a bit more fantastical if you think about it.
We march!
Yeah. Yeah.
Forward!
Outrun the Ushabti, outrun the Ushabti, turn around, turn around. Wait, did they kill my fucking... Wait, how? How did they kill my dude? That's odd. Wait, literally, how did they kill my dude? How are they killing anyone? What is happening? Wait, literally, how did they kill my dude?
Protect! I have no rival! Mightiest of kings! My orders! Move!
God damn it, Archon the bitch.
My chariot! Settra moves!
It's actually cool because he swings his thing off the side. And it's kind of weird because he actually deals damage with the horses. That's why he's moving forward like that. That's actually... The horses doing that weird animation is actually how he deals damage. It's kind of funny.
Bow to me! Rise, my statue!
Okay, well, everybody might have died, but when you think about it, maybe they didn't die. Are you guys gonna actually, like, morale out already? What is happening here? Okay, so everybody died. But when you think about it, maybe they didn't.
It is mine now. Bow before your king. Arise, my
Maybe he should be cunning. So that he can actually not die. It's cunning to not die. Oh, yeah, each tier of the thingy heals you globally. Indomitable will, leadership and charge bonus. Do you really need more charge bonus? I mean, shit, we could get even more charge bonus. Why not? Fuck it, more charge.
only death awaits.
Did I lose a sun scarab again? Where do these things keep going? Every time I look, chat, sun scarab gone. Henry Le Mastiff just sitting there. Yeah.
Only death awaits. Settra the Imperishable.
Do. Okay, let's get you. Actually, we got one turn, and then we get the other building, which makes this shit way quicker. So let's just wait. Oh, we can actually just sit and wait on everything. Because every building's getting buffed here. You go here, you go here. Settra, you perish to bold. I hope he doesn't take El Hike. That would be El Dick move. Alright, Tomb King Archer's still bugged. What do you mean bugged? Bugged how? Bugged why? Chat, I want pizza? What kind of pizza should I get? Do you guys want to help me get pizza? Ugh. There's Papa John's. Ugh. There's Little Caesars. I fucking knew it! Don't you do it! Honestly, Little Caesars is one of the best goddamn pizzas I've ever eaten. And it's so consistently good. Do you guys want me to tell you? Oh, Tata, do you have Little Caesars in Poland? It's like the cheap, shitty pizza place that actually makes pizza better than the good pizza places. It's so weird. Their deals are like half off if you order $20, plus buy one, get one free, plus fuck it, you can do half off plus buy one, get one free. And they're like, you're like, can I get 4 pizzas for $10? They're like, sure. I don't know, dude. Corporate made the deal. And you're like, so you're going to give me 4 pizzas for $10. And they're like, yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Thank you, Tata. You don't eat pizza? Well, what are you eating? There. It's because all the employees of Pizza Hut are just stoners. And they literally could not give a fuck. And it makes it really funny. They like literally could not give a fuck. I don't know how to say it any better. Okay, so let's set up both pyramids, and now they're a bit faster. I'm legitimately thinking, if you were to play multiplayer... Hildrick, are you here? I think if you were to play multiplayer, you would go with this dude. No, you would go with this dude. I think you would sprint this dude. Not this dude. This dude. 4th time? Yeah, here we go. He gives construction time reduction 50%. Local province. I think you would sprint him. But who does he buff? Carrions, tomb spiders, ugh. Ugh. I mostly eat meat with vegetables, plus different types of salads and pasta. Sounds like potatoes and beef. Beef and potatoes. Wait, why did Tomb Guard get buffed here? This is Hero Titans. Wait, am I an idiot? Oh my god! The first dynasty doesn't buff Tomb Guards. Wait, holy shit. It gives speed for all melee infantry. Oh my god, wait, it only buffs basic infantry and chariots. Holy shit! How did I not notice that? Well, that's not good. Fuck you, chat. Oh my god, because this one even gives them melee attack and defense to heroes. It's the only way to get relevant heroes is this piece of shit.
I shall take your advice.
Okay.
Eternal King.
Wait. Lich Priest. Oh, because our Tomb Prince died, but he's gonna come back.
Tomb King.
Chat, you wanna know something funny that you don't know? All Tomb King lords are legendary by default.
Done.
I also think they should make their... Have I gathered a book of Nagash? I got one. The first book of Nagash that does basically nothing for me. Oh wait, no I didn't. I did the 7th book. Wait, the 9th book was already collected by another faction. The 9th book... Apparently only Archon gets the 9th book. I got the 6th book, which gives me Winds of Magic Power Reserve capacity. I can get the 1st book here. That's just capacity for heroes, not too big a deal. We can get the 7th book here. That one's Canoptic Jars 50 in research rates. That one's probably a good idea. The lore of the book. So, I believe, and don't quote me on this, because I'm kind of half making this up as I go along. I believe Nagash was like, hey, I'ma write books on necromancy. And then he wrote books on necromancy. And then Archon was like, hey, we should get all those books on necromancy. Yeah, Nagash was weak. You know they didn't adjust Manfred's book locations? Do you want to know how important those book locations are to Manfred? I don't think I've ever gotten, like, even one of them. I've played that campaign so many times, I think I've literally skipped them every single time. They're so irrelevant. When you click on the book, it tells a bit of lore. Okay, fine. Dumbfire. Let's read the 9th book of Nagash. Incarcerated and fading, King Alcadizar was visited in his cell one night by a group of cloaked, twitching, rat-like creatures. They whispered to him and freed him, pressing a warpstone blade into his trembling hands. Ascending to the dark sorcerer's altar, the emaciating king caught Nagash mid-ritual. He bellowed a final war cry and ran the sorcerer through with a crackling blade. It was over at last. The Nihikara lay in ruins. But can such reckless hatred ever truly be extinguished? Yeah, it was actually the Skaven who killed Nagash. I'm gonna be real. If you actually look at all the different factions in the game, I'm fairly certain the Skaven are by far the most important and have done the most things and are actually the most powerful. It's kind of not even close, really. The writers love those guys. It's more so that not really depicted well in game.
With Settra, King of Kings, know that you are not worthy.
Why? Why would he even say that? Before we do nice, peaceful diplomacy, no, I hate you. I will piss on your grave when you die, and I will do it because I will outlive you. That is all. Now, what did you have to say? Okay, so depicted very poorly. Actually, Erebus, did you guys play the tabletop? In the tabletop, did they actually forcefully split the Skaven factions or not? Because I don't know if this is a lore thing or actually represented on the tabletop, but all the Skaven in-game aren't technically all the Skaven. If you wanted to, for example, play Clan Mulder, you would only use Mulder. Mulder only has access to Clan Mulder monsters. Mulder would not be using guns. Much like how there's Bretonnia, Empire, Cathay, that's how Skaven are split up. which is actually something not a lot of people realize. Wait, did she put Henry in her army? Holy shit, my mod worked! Well, it's not my mod, but I downloaded it. If you wanted to play Icket Claw, then you would only use guns. You wouldn't have access to Hell Pit Abominations. You wouldn't have access to Storm Vermin. You wouldn't have access to Plague Magic. If you wanted Plague Claw Catapults, that's not you. That you'd have to go to a different faction. So technically, and this is what a lot of people don't realize, is that technically you're not really. You could run a custom clan of mixed mats or shitty rats. Well, that's the thing. You're not. The only clan in game that accurately shows it is the ninjas, who have to pay exorbitant prices to basically import other clans' things. But like, yeah, you're not supposed to be using all that shit. You're not supposed to be using all that shit in every single army, is generally the idea. Okay, let's go grab some units out of this guy's army, and then we'll send him back. You know what? I realized I could have gotten some XP here. Oh well. Whoop. No, 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 no. No, what? Okay, we want the Ushabti. I see what's going on here. We want the Ushabti. Move. Then we want the Tomb Guard. But we'll give back the Nihikarans. Reasonably, Usurian's Legion I could delete. Should I keep Usurian's Legion? That's one of my favorite units. Okay, I'll keep Usurian's Legion just because I really like them. Let's give back one of the Tomb Guard, because we kind of need to get an artillery unit again. Ours died, but it's fine. He summoned Ushabti on it, and I can't really escape Ushabtis. But yeah, it would be like if you played Bretonia, and then you used Empire's steam tanks. It's not really how you're supposed to be doing it. Okay, it occurs to me, if I want to run all these units, I just don't think I'm going to have any Tomb Guard left. Tomb Guard Halberd, I think, are just blatantly better. Oh god, I forgot that Tomb Guard have no damage. Yeah, the problem with Tomb Guard Halberd, they're literally here to attrition down enemies. They're really bad at killing lords and heroes. Like, they've got good melee defense, they got that silver shield, they got pretty decent HP, but the problem is, they just don't do damage. Their weapon strength itself is bad, their bonus versus large is pretty low, they just do not deal damage. And because of that, they have some problems, because you cannot kill lords and heroes with Tomb Guard. So you have to rely entirely on Necrosphinx. Necrosphinx hits the game a little bit later, hence why I'm trying to actually now... I should probably have been trying to boost its growth for a bit now. Allow settlements to perform a garrison sally attack. I cannot imagine when that would ever be good.
Megara is full of pretenders. Settra is close.
So the End Times is basically a mix mosh of different authors all trying to do their own thing with their own cool factions. Sometimes it worked for sure, and it wasn't really that big a deal, and sometimes it annoyed people. It kind of also depends on whether or not you personally get annoyed by things. So, for example, Grimlock, the greatest of all Carnosaurs, the Giga Carnosaur, the greatest T-Rex ever. Grimlock got killed by Skrulk's Death Orb. Now, you could look at that situation and you could say, okay, well, somebody's got to die to it, right? So, okay. And sure, some people just go and they say, okay, well, I mean, some people got to die to it. What do you got to do, right? And some people say, no, he would never die to that. It all depends on your perspective, I guess. So people that really liked Grimlock and thought he was the coolest character ever, and Carnosaurs are the greatest, and T-Rex are the coolest people ever, they might look at that and say, he would never die to the Death Orb. Me, I look at it and I say, well, I mean, yeah, someone's got to die to the Death Orb. It's the Death Orb. If no one ever dies to it, then what's the point? And as I keep saying, surely a dumb T-Rex would be the one person to not respect the Death Orb for being the Death Orb, you know?
What you ask?
Did she just shit out 3 armies? Didn't she own no land? Well, I suppose I did kill Archon a few times. I might have disrupted the balance of power here, chat. Perhaps. Then the Lizardmen just die instantly. The Lizardmen? Depends. I think the Lizardmen have never really been, well liked by anyone? The amount of people who say my favorite faction is the Lizardmen. Surprisingly, not as many as you'd hope for. No, basically, so you have to remember the Lizardmen are living in a post-apocalyptic universe. A lot of people forget that. Like, this universe here is actually, for the Lizardmen, it is their post-apocalyptic universe. The Lizardmen, unironically, have satellites with ion cannons. They have bioengineered cyborg soldiers. Krok-Gar, one of the reasons I love Krok-Gar so much, he is a I'm not exaggerating. Krok-Gar is a biologically engineered cyborg super soldier. That's why, of all the Saurus, he's so strong. I know that might sound silly, but I assure you, it is very serious, chat.
King of Kings.
Kolek Suneater was not really that big a deal, and it's still not that big a deal, sorry to say. Additionally, Settra, unironically, so I don't know how to tell you guys this. In game, it's not really well represented. Basically, Settra went to his Lich Priests and was like, I will literally massacre every single one of you if you don't make me the strongest thing in the universe. And then he started massacring all of them. Over and over and over and over and over and over. Until they made him the strongest thing in the universe. Settra, and I'm not joking, Settra's punch is about as strong as a bloodthirster.
Address me as your highness.
Yeah. In game, he rides on a chariot and his funny Tomb King guy. Settra in lore punches out bloodthirsters. So Kolek Suneater against Settra was actually he's way more okay, it was not. People like are like, oh my god, Settra took down a chaos demon. But the reality of the situation is like, oh my god, Kolek Suneater survived against Settra for a long time. That's really incredible.
Do not lie to me. Find my harem. You dare. Settra does not serve.
I'm trying to think what the best way to defend Al Haik is. Well, Settra is still an imperfect undead. You have to remember, there's two kinds of imperfect undead. The Tomb Kings are imperfect undead. The vampires, shockingly, also imperfect undead. You thought vampires are better than Tomb Kings in lore? Yes, but also because Settra's not giving his I'm the strongest in the universe juice to anybody else. That doesn't really sound like Settra, does it? Settra be like, oh yes, I will share my incredible power with other people. No. People are like, Settra, if you share your power, you could allow the Tomb Kings to resurge and conquer everyone and be powerful and everyone's life will improve. Settra's like, so? It's because, okay, in Legendary, the AI shits out these armies so hard. I only got 3 armies. Maybe I should be saving up money to get more armies instead of kind of being funny. So Settra probably, okay, so what's the right way to phrase this? I think Settra falls in that category of character that's really popular, but isn't that well loved, if that makes sense to you. So like lots of people like to talk about him and meme about him, but at the end of the day, not many people actually liked playing as him. And when it came to actually selling models, he wasn't winning. I knew he would go for legally distinct Cyprus. So a lot of Settra's strength is literally just the physical manifestation of strength. Abhorash is likely... Abhorash is... That's a blood dragon guy, right? Yeah. Abhorash likely is not physically as strong as Settra. In fact, if I looked it up, I don't think he'd even come close. But would Abhorash lose to him in a fight? Also, probably not. Because Settra is just, like, his body is a perfect, super strong giga body, but Abhorash is, like, Goku of vampires, from what I remember, and spends his entire life training to be stronger and better. Could you stop taking my shit that I took from you? Why would you sack? I guess because you don't want to die to King second hit? I don't know. Oh, yeah, my Tomb Prince is back. Okay, I guess we could finally delete you because you'll just come back in 10 turns.
Do not challenge me! Arise!
Wait, you killing the dynamic duo in Act 4 Interlude stopped you from getting to Phase 2 after you killed the first boss and let the second consume its power. Is that a thing?
Curse this! Curse all! Petra watches! Nehikara will be mine! Occupy it in my name!
Oh, it's no longer just loses. Oh, wait, it does still lose you money. Okay, well, fuck you. I do like the aesthetic borders you get as this faction, though. I told you guys it was Ornstein and Smo. You guys are like, no, it's not. Not every duo boss is Ornstein and Smo. And then the guy kills the first one you kill and gets stronger, and you're like, okay, well, they're not all Ornstein and Smo. Oh, you have a Casket of Souls this time. The realm of souls fills with my foes. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna kill it. Wait. Wait, Chad. 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 Where's my War Sphinx? Chad, where's my War Sphinx? They don't give the Necro Sphinx to any Lord because it's like one of the most powerful monsters in the game. I was looking at its stats. They have buffed it really hard. The Necro Sphinx, unless its animations are ass, I don't know. Haven't used it lately. The Necro Sphinx is one of the most crazy stat setups I think I've seen in a while. With 660 damage and outrageous attack and defense. I mean, if I look this up, here's Necrosphinx, 48, 40, 640 with 35 anti-large, 8,900 HP. If I compare that to, let's look at Mizure Bloodthirster. Bloodthirster is 6044, so definitely better with 35. But he's got 1,300 less HP and 100 less damage. I'd have to see, but it's a pretty strong unit, is all I'm saying. It doesn't fly, I'll grant you that. So it doesn't do anything other than just beat the shit out of other large units. But for a unit that just beats the shit out of other large units, compared to Lizard Monster, oh, I did yesterday. It completely hard stomps. It completely hard stomps Lizardman monsters. Oh my god, why does he have so much artillery?
Move! Animals! Settra moves! My orders enacted! We march!
I thought ghouls were gonna stop me? Come on, man. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Shit, chat.
Legions, forward! Settra.
Why did he put Aspect of the Dread Knight on them? That was an effect I did. I was very confused.
I agree. Charge!
I mean, they have 80 melee defense. It's pretty good, I would say. They just don't do any damage. So far as holding the line, though, for your constructs to win. Unless, of course, I forget the Necrotech back there.
Settra the imperishable. Bring my chariot
You have your chariot.
forward. Animals.
Ba, 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 ba.
We march. My command.
Settra, hit him with the stick. Yeah! Settra, hit him with the stick again. Do it! Hit him! Hit him, Settra. Get him out of your way.
Forward.
Or don't. I mean, honestly, do what you want, Settra. I guess no one can command you.
Bring my chariot.
Wait, uh-oh.
King of Henry. Fight. Move.
Yeah, we should probably go heal our front line.
My orders.
Yeah, they're using... Well, the thing is, it's what I was joking about. The Skeleton Archer Chariots do so much damage, they actually are effective to use like that, is a funny part.
Breakthrough promised. I move. Strike.
Can you guys kill that thing? And can you turn this thing off? And can my Ushabti stop dying? And can the Tomb Guard stop dying? How are you guys losing? Did I turn on like Giga Mega Hard mode at some point or something? What the fuck? How are Tomb Guard losing? Tomb Guard never lose. They're Tomb Guard.
Onwards, Legion.
Okay, Settra, buff yourself. Run over here. Okay, give yourself the Blessed Blade of Prata. And... It actually is Spirit Leeching correct targets, which is also weird to me. What does a Necrotech do? Like all
Necrotech.
Tomb King heroes, people haven't really figured that part out yet.
Charge.
Back to the other side.
Settra move.
Alright, do a U-turn.
Yes. Bring my chariot.
Back around again.
Obey. Move. Animals.
Necrotechs basically run up, pretend that one day they'll actually be a useful unit.
Bring me that ball.
That's about it. That's about all they do. I like how he swings his staff after running past them.
Move. Perish.
How have we not morelled them out yet? What is happening? There we go. I was like, damn. We won this battle like 20 minutes ago. You know, I was trying to save casualties in this battle by fighting it out, if you'd believe it. I mean, the Tomb Guard did fine. Except the one that died. He didn't do fine. Okay, hold on here. We need... Okay, we got the Tomb King. We need more damage. That's the problem. We need damage. Tomb Kings just don't have damage until they get to tier 4. I think we have enough... I think we have enough tankiness for the foreseeable future. It's a damage that needs to be upped.
Great King.
Tomb Scorpion. Okay, let's get the Necrosex, yeah. Great bows are not exactly great damage. They're okay damage. Well, let's see. What do we have here? We do actually have you available. We do have you available. Okay, let's get them.
Find my harem.
Where are all my armies? Okay, we got the one army here, the one army here, the one army here. Ugh, we're gonna need another army.
Strategy.
You move up here and block El Hike. DJ Kotept is technically working on a solution. He just hasn't done it yet. But he's more in lore, not exactly exiled to like Lustria. He's exiled like into the desert, like away from civilization. I'm not sure you're gonna beat 3 dwarf armies. Well, she managed to beat 1. Technically, that does XP a lord. Tomb King lords are immortal, so okay. I'm now understanding why sometimes... Oh, she's up to 3 armies finally. I think someone in the chat said it. The funniest thing is that Kata wasn't even alive when Settra died, so Settra basically revives. Looks at the person closest to him and is like, "Hey you, did you fix my immortality? No? All right, get the fuck out." What? Get the fuck out. No, I think Settra got mummified on the promise of being reborn, then was reborn as a skeleton. That's why when he woke up as a skeleton, he kind of got a little pissy. Because he woke up as a skeleton. What era is he from? He's from long ago. Like, the entire Khemri civilization... Okay, so the entire Khemri civilization happened. There was multiple dynasties. Thousands of years went by, and Settra was already dead for a long time. He had already been buried in a pyramid and was waking up. So, like, imagine you die, and then, like, you know, in your mind, 1 second later, you wake up and you're a skeleton. And you're just like, hey, yo! What the fuck? What did he do after waking up? He used all the grand armies of Khemri for one purpose and one purpose only. His crown was stolen like a bajillion years ago, so he took every army from Khemri to invade Norska to get it back.
Arise, legions.
Yes. He canonically invaded Norska to get his crown back. Because he was like, where the fuck is my crown? And they're like, I don't know, I think tomb robbers stole it like 1,000 years ago. And he was like, oh, that's fucking it. And they were like, sir, isn't there a better use of our time? And he was like, literally no.
Bow before your king. Destroy them. Servants. Mighty am I.
Let's see, more Ushapti, only capacity 1, huh?
Settra the imperishable.
It's not well defined in lore, if you're looking at it from a technical perspective. Basically, he just did it. Do you know why he did it? Yes. Do you know how he did it? No, but he did it.
My glory.
This is probably my second best army, so we should definitely get a Necrotect and a Lich Priest on it, now that I'm thinking about it. We could also use some more money. We don't really need any more Tomb Guard at this point. They woke him up because he was the greatest conqueror of Khemri, and they were like, wow, this will go well. I'm sure he's not an asshole. And he was like, assemble all the armies you've made for me. We invade Norska. And they were like, oh, god damn it. Oh yeah, no, he got the crown back. I think he massacred everyone. Got the crown back. Why do you think Khemri doesn't do anything in the lore? Because every time they're like, we've assembled the greatest army of constructs, necrosphinx, giant laser-eye titans the world has ever seen. Settra's just like, fan-fucking-tastic. We invade Norska to get my crown back. And they're like, what? Let me be right back. I'm gonna get my pizza. Tell me if anything weird happens.
The ire of the great king. Unwise and fatal for you.
Before I go, I do just want to say one thing, though. I think in the lore, the crown was like on his head. So he went to sleep with his crown, woke up without it, and that's why he was so pissed off. So Wurzog ended his non-aggression with me. And I noticed he's at strength rank 22.
I think awful care.
But I also see him losing land
To me.
to Teclis? There's no way. Teclis won the 1v2? Let me go get water. I think what happened, because if I had to guess, Tzeentch was at war with Wurzog. If I had to guess, Tzeentch ran over Teclis, attacked Wurzog, lost a lot of armies, then Teclis decked in and took shit.
Settra is merciful. We rest. Move, but not yet.
My dynasty. Kill these wretches! Arise, my legions, rise! Land of the dead. My will be done. Nehikara will be mine.
Close victory? In what world would that have been close? Income from both battle loot, chance of stealing a magic item. Those are good. Those are good stats.
Settra does not serve.
10 stats for 1 point. Home Punch. Well, we can get you melee defense. Do you really even need it? Guardian of the Royal Chariot. Oh, I forgot. Huh. Yeah, he's supposed to be the chariot guy, but I still don't like it. Huh. He gets more stats when he's on a chariot, but it's like, ugh.
Find my harem.
I feel like Tomb King chariots should definitely be armor pen on heroes. Kind of a weird thing for them not to be. We need damn iron.
Settra watches. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Why is that glowing? Is that glowing because I built it? But that one's not glowing. Why is that one glowing? Oh wait, cult discovered. Cult? Outpost discovered foreign entities. The exiles of corn put a corn cult here? Kalita's level 23, which seems a bit low for someone who's been permanently at war. Okay, she took all of Thoric's land. I don't have any range. Ah, of course I have Tomb Swarm. Okay. Well, we're just gonna have Settra carry it then.
Bring my chariot. Sacrifice them. We might. Animals. Unacceptable order. Settra moves. Move!
We don't want to get caught in new shop, do you?
Yes! Forward!
Remember when Katerin could do this, and his spellcasting lord randomly just turned into better at Settra than Settra?
Forward!
That was funny.
Charge! Obey! Move! We might.
There are archers, but I don't remember them being particularly good.
Legions, forward! Charge! Bring my chariot! Settra moves. I agree. Forward! Settra the imperishable. Obey. Move. Animals. Onwards, legions. Of course.
No.
Settra.
No.
Rise.
Stop stopping. There we go. No.
Move. Obey. Move. My command. We march. Agreed.
Uh-oh.
Onwards, legions. Legions, forward. Settra moves. Obey.
Scion of Nehekara!
Animals. So be it. Charge.
No.
Curse.
Get speed. Get speed. No. All the way downhill.
Move. Bring my chariot. Forward. Animals. This is well. Petra agrees.
No. Oh.
Charge. Obey. Move.
Chad, I'm having fun.
Forward. Legions, forward. Onwards, legions. Bring my chariot. Settra moves. Move.
Man, they just don't deal any damage.
Bring my chariot. Onwards, legions. Obey. Move. Charge.
Son of Henry!
Settra move.
The Tomb Guard, I mean. Like, they're holding the line, they're just not killing anything.
We march. Legions, forward.
No.
Animal.
No.
Move.
What does this do? All right, turn speed.
Forward. Obey. Move. Onwards, legions. Bring my chariot.
I want my AoE heal to hit everybody. There we go.
Petra agrees. Yes. Settra the imperishable.
Attack the living! Briggs who promised! Attack!
Undead slaves.
these things still alive over here? Oh my god. I think Tomb Kings have most struggle with just a ranged faction. All they can really do is run it down the middle, and they're not particularly fast. Can these skeleton archer chariots please just break? My god. Wait, I clicked terror? Their morale broke and their entire faction broke. Huh. I imagine on the tabletop Unbreakable was a bit less annoying.
From Settra.
I think it's because in Total War, units are generally given way more HP than they'll generally need, on the assumption that they'll rout early. Wait, is Thoric Ironbrow making a comeback now? How the fuck? Wasn't he wiped out to a man? Didn't he have nothing left?
Bathe me in power. Bow before your king. Imperishable.
Master Builder, construction time and cost for all buildings, local province. What we could do? Okay, hold on. We can put the Necrotect back into here, which will allow this stuff to be built very cheaply and quickly. Is that even worth it? 75 income for 1,400 gold. Growth, I guess.
More slaves is I need more. Destroy them. My name. Slay for Settra.
Is it because I took the Necrotect out? Yep.
Settra comes.
Question is, can I just put the Necrotect back in now?
Irreversible great art refreshes all.
Nope. That's weird.
Glory for Henry. It is mine now. I'll set the slaves to work.
Guess not.
I am critic proof. Fire on them. Do not betray your king. Arise, my legions. Rise.
How are skeletons slow at building battering rams? They're skeletons. Pretty sure they can work night and day on that one.
Awake the Necrosphinx!
Yeah, I've seen the divine economy. It doesn't matter. Gear is so cheap in that game.
Beast!
Wait. We got the wrong lore. There we go. Channeler? Eternal. Eternal I like more. Because it gives me, defense to try to keep them alive.
Consent given. We never tire. Petra watches. Fragile.
Believe it or not, Settra is a big workers' rights advocate. He runs around. No, he says. You cannot work those skeletons to death. Everyone stares at him. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you being serious? He's like, yes, deathly serious. They're like,
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
is this a long form joke? What the fuck? Necropolis Knight, Sepulchre Stalker. Necropolis Knight, 2 Stalkers. Patron of the 5th Dynasty gets another Knight. Okay. We need more growth, damn it. Actually, what we really need, more money. We are poor.
Attack and destroy. I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me.
I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure I'm like on the fast pass to getting rank 1. Bit funny, that one. Get it? That one, rank 1. World Wakers are strength rank 10. That's interesting. Ooh, I've seen the Gorbad orcs go pretty hard. It looks like they're trying to wipe out Blue Orc. You can see that red. They're at war here. Now, if they do manage to do that... Those are where the exiles are going. So what do they own right now? Wait, what the fuck? A lot. So he smashed Queek into the fucking dirt. Killed him. If we're looking at the map, you can kind of see by the tinting. So it looks like he skipped 8 peaks. But wait, who's there then? Wait, that's not him. So wait, no, he didn't kill Queek. Looks like he just owns this. Yeah, it looks like he has his starting province, the province over here, most of the southern Badlands. I didn't know about that main threat thing. I've never seen that before in my life. Main threat, the Empire. It was safe from you. Minor threat, Bro, in what fucking world is Clan Angren gonna come fight me? Ironbrow's expedition. How did Ironbrow get the fucking Kingdom of the Beasts? Oh my god, wait, he's actually winning. Khalida, you absolute sack of shit. This is the second game in a row I've trusted Khalida. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to deal with hammers, aren't I? Oh god damn it.
High Queen Khalida.
Wait.
Ironbrow.
He's strength rank 52. She's 54. He's actually surpassed her.
The axe thirsts for war.
Well, it's not that big a deal because if he doesn't get anyone to level 20,
What do you want?
if he doesn't get anyone to level 20, then
Unbending.
dwarves don't really scale because they'll just spam hammer stacks of the level 1 lord, which are funny but just kind of get shit on. Dwarf infantry without a high level lord have no buffs and just get shit on. Yeah. You know what I should do? Do I have a spare hero anywhere? I should send a hero to the north to go see what Empire is up to. I can see what they're up to. And then... Okay, so here's King Yan Kat. You'd think that the Tomb Kings would have everything needed to be good for an AI. They can use their cheat. Well, actually, no, you don't, because regularly AI just have like negative 100% upkeep, right? Actually, I think legendary AI gets like negative 75% upkeep. It's just that they did that because the AI wastes so much money on stupid shit. They waste so much money on stupid shit, they practically break even, with the one exception of upgrading their cities. They love to upgrade those cities. One of these days I'm going to run a Beastman campaign. I just don't know how I could do it. They're so boring, and they have no threat. I think that's a big problem with Beastman campaigns, is you can't lose. All you can do is take longer to win. Okay, so we have everything building here, everything building here. Our capital. Let's get you more growth so that maybe you could actually grow one day. You guys could also get some growth so that maybe they could grow one day. Do we really want Tomb Scorpions, Chad? Or Tomb Scorpions, like every time I've used them, my exact thoughts have been, oh, ooh, ah, ooh, oof, ah, oof, eef, af. So I sprinted the tier 1. Okay, I'm now understanding what happened. I sprinted the first dynasty, which buffs skeletons. Not Tomb Guard, skeletons. So most of my army is not actually being buffed, which is why this is weirdly difficult. The only thing this helped, now that I'm looking at it, was it made my first story mission really easy. After that point, yeah, unremitting devotion doesn't help me. This one does help me, I'll grant you that. This one is actually outrageously powerful. The Whackhoff is really not that good. He's good at defending desert if you're in a weird position like that, I guess. He's good at like desert ambushing. 4th dynasty, yeah, La Mizash. Yeah, this is the Ushabti dude. He's got Stone Shaper. Why? Wait, he's just a Necrotect. That's weird. Isn't there a dude who gives curse to your entire army? And it kind of... I want to look at that. Isn't there a dude who gives curse to your entire army? Because I've wanted to try that dude. Because it sounds so fucked up. Is it you? Surely, I saw it. I saw it. I know I saw it. It was like entire army curse. Like, pass ability curse your army. It was something like that. Am I going crazy? Maybe I am, chat. This guy busts chariots more than Settra does. So what does 4th Dynasty get here? Leadership when fighting against armies that spread corruption. Cooldown reaction to Spirit Leech. Shem's Burning Gaze for Hero Titans. No, most of these are the same. I feel like Deathblow should be stronger. Frenzy for Ushabti. That guy can actually make Ushabti good. Herald of Marok. That one's not bad either. Herald of the Sphinx. Bonus versus large for Necrosphinx and Cambrian War Sphinx. That could be strong. Herald of Zandi. Glorious Charge of Skeleton Chariots. In case you want a glorious charge on your glorious charge on your glorious charge. Honestly, you could triple it up. It doesn't stack, chat. I don't know why they have 3 sources of it. Hawkish Precision. If no enemies are in 70 meters, they get slightly more damage. Wow. Incredible. Seriously? Okay. Herald of the Scorpion. Bonus versus infantry scorpions. Okay. So let's say I want to do this again. Well, I mean, to be fair, this does give movement speed to Tomb Guard as well. And this down here is pretty good. Overall, though, not sure about it. What do we got here? So the Proclamation is legitimately amazing. Unremitting Devotion is acceptable. Income from sacking and looting. That's not too bad. Construction costs for a wall, garrison, citadel, and estate. That's useless. Average success chance isn't too bad. Problem is both of these are bad. Armor and weapon strength for Tomb Guard. And melee attack. Well, the big thing is this affects heroes, which keeps them alive way better. Plus, then I could get a second dynasty that actually, well, helps me. Oh, this one buffs Hero Titans. Are they called Hero Titans? Hero Titan? I feel like they just shoved everything that doesn't matter into this tree. Construction costs for province settlement. Well, his bonus is actually pretty good. The construction time. Plus his armor for his entire army is pretty good.
Yes, grovel and beg. The king moves. My faith in you wanes. Find my harem. What? The day when we king shines. This is my commission. Protect my vision. Unliving curse.
Ludicrous.
Is this winnable? Now that I'm looking at it. No way do I lose this, right? It's really just the Way Watchers I'm gonna have to Way Watch for. And the Ancient Stegodon. Okay, other than those two, we're good. You know, I should have upgraded the units I just got. Oops. Shoot. The Stegosaurus, we do have an answer. I mean, it'll take a while, but they'll get chewed up by Tomb Guard. Oh my god, Tomb Guard halberds are so weak. Holy shit. Okay, so we just keep them on the flanks. And then, let's see. Let's keep you guys on the flanks. Center will be you guys. Damage dealers will be you guys.
Unliving king! Tomb king! Son of Henry!
2662, yeah. Look, all they do is not die. For extended periods of time, all they do is not die. Did we both climb into the hole and like agree to fight in this hole? Is their weapon strength good? 29. So no. I believe Tomb Guard were just meant to be side grade Grave Guard. And they only got buffed up eventually because they kind of had to be. Because the devs needed to make Tomb Kings viable. So they're not even really supposed to be an elite infantry. They're just supposed to be a decent infantry. They just have to be elite due to shenanigans.
My will be done! Slaves.
Oh my god, these Way Watchers. Wait, those are chameleon skinks. What is destroying me? Holy shit. Meow. Oh my god.
Slaves. Traverse, slaves.
Ah, I think I might actually lose this one. That was Way Watchers, not chameleon skinks. Chameleon skinks are like 3 armor pen. They're not doing it.
A dying prince. Slaves to me! Agree! I am reborn. Ready. Speed up.
Are you a construct we can heal? No.
Socks back down. Tomb King!
Scion of Nagash.
Aren't you supposed to be in there doing things?
I shall build!
Okay, I think the Necrotect is Necro dead.
All slaves!
Yeah, Tomb Kings are very slow. Let's see. Stegosaurus has a lot of HP. It's okay. I think they're running out of ammo soon.
Tomb Prince!
Protect us!
I'm trying to get these guys to actually not immediately run back onto the field, but it's not going great.
Power of the gods!
Oh my god, how did they rally? There's no way. They were right there. Okay. Yeah, playing Tomb Kings is watching the AI just permanently kite you. They seem to have changed their kiting AI, and they will not get hit by melee now. It's okay, he got a level off it. I was actually trying to level him up, so it did work out in the end. My strategy, I mean. Good job, me. Thank you, me. Did they all die? Killed, killed, killed. Well, you know what they say, chat? When all your dudes die, just continue to try. These all kind of suck. I don't like any of these.
My father demands it.
Necrotect. Ushapti Abdi.
This is my endeavor.
This is his endeavor.
Protect my vision.
Protect his vision. You know what? I'm gonna make this Lich Priest an anti-infantry master.
Beast. Settra does not serve. To battle for the Creator God. Address me as your Highness. Settra hates.
Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of these damn beastmen. Every time beastmen are around, chat, you should be asking yourself, fuck beastmen.
Perish. Settra the imperishable.
You never want beastmen around, chat. You just never want beastmen around. Settra, the imperishable. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make you a spellcaster, so let's just make you mentor.
King of
Is for you? I don't know. Just get that. No one cares. Is for you? Who are you? Oh, that's actually a good line, though. the buff line right there. That's a good one. Attend him. Wait, what's time warp? Oh, yeah. It's kind of got a problem. It's a lot of mana. Have the devs ever realized that, like, the majority of the time people skip those, not because they're bad, but because they're, like, just not mana efficient? People would like to use them if they were mana efficient, but they're not, so they don't. Oh, right, you, yeah. Oops.
Mighty am I.
That's kind of the problem. And yeah, Tomb Guard Halberd are... Yeah. Okay. Is Settra, Khalida gonna pull this back, or is she gonna die? You can give them 5 more offense. That's it. That's why I was saying that I think the devs need to limit hyper elite infantry. There's infantry, elite infantry, and then hyper elite infantry. And I feel like hyper elite infantry kind of fuck up the game. Did Khalida just die? Oh, for fuck's sake. Decisive defeat. Damn. Oh, for fuck's sake. It was about to rank up, too. Wait. Once you attack them, the AI starts spawning more armies? That's annoying. Funny, though. But yeah, I think the devs have kind of let hyper elite infantry screw with everyone's perception as to what is normal. Because normally good infantry are like Settra's Tomb Guard, but hyper elite infantry spam is kind of like broken that perception. And now everybody expects that everyone should get hyper elite infantry. But it's not really reasonable. Scavenger, Canoptic Jar, magic item drop chance, item from post pedal loot. Okay. I think I'd rather just be wrathful. I guess it depends on what you think. Okay, let's get... Why does that look so weird? Let's get 3 Stalkers, because I like them. Let's also get 3 Ushabtis, because I like them. I don't know if they're any good, though. Honestly, I don't think these units are very good. Okay, you need to move down here. And...
Do not challenge me! Protect my vision! Move my creation!
All you have is a Tomb Prince, yeah. So, you swing all the way to the right. Yeah, I didn't know you could spawn another army either. I think it's because most of the time people kill them. I mean, I got pretty close, chat. I got pretty close. His reign. Cooldown to Lord of Light spells. Well, we don't even have the good ones yet.
Of kings. Greatest.
Let's think here. I mean, how many Tomb Guard do we have available? Only 6? Okay, we're actually gonna need more then. It does give us access to unlimited halberds. And I think that's the thing. Eventually you do just have a halberd for your basic infantry. The only issue, I would say, is I'm not entirely convinced that a halberd for your basic infantry is good enough. You know, I do manage to screw myself every time. Settra's Tomb Guards are only Giga because they were fighting a Scarbrand who was a moron. So you get Petra the Great Father, and then he can get 6 attack for them. So like his rank 6 Tomb Guard, I mean he's capping out 43. Once I get that +5 attack, I mean, yeah, it's gonna cap out at like 43, 75, 29 damage. It's just the devs of power creep the fuck out of hyper elite infantry. Chaos Chosen used to really not have any buffs from technology or anything like that. And then the devs decided to push it really hard. And now Chaos Chosen get like a shitload of buffs on tech. Typically the way they did it in game 2 was the tier 1 and tier 2 units. They would get, well, it's a halberd, but it's a very low damage halberd. Let's be real. It's one of the lowest damage halberds in the game. But I think in game 1 and game 2, most of the time, your buffs were for tier 1 and tier 2 infantry. And from tier 3 onwards, like Longbeards and such, they wouldn't really get many tech boosts. But nowadays, they've pushed it so that your higher tier infantry get tech boosts and typically get really strong tech boosts. Wait. Wait. The Nepalese army just asserted the validity of a Discord vote to elect a new leader. The Nepalese people overthrew their government and had a Discord vote as to who should be the new leader. And the army has come out in support of the vote and said it was fair, blah, blah, blah.
Unwise.
Let the power this is my commission. A bold strategy.
Oh, don't break El Calibad. I loved him. Farfaja. I loved him. Honestly, my favorite part about Tomb Kings is when you get to the point where you can just do this shit and just click to buy every turn. It might sound really dumb, but I like just going click, 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 and turn, click, 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 and turn.
I serve. Move, but not yet. Power in unlife.
So basically, they were gonna protest the government. The government had a crackdown on them. And apparently, taking lessons from the French, they burnt down Parliament, burnt down the Prime Minister's house, beat the shit out of government officials in the street, and I don't know if I support this one, killed the Prime Minister's wife. I think even the French might think that one got a little bit hot. Okay, that guy might get level 20 at this rate, which would be very bad for me. If Dwarf Lords get level 20, that's bad. That gives them Immortal. Then they've permanently level 20 from then on.
Legions, withdraw!
You know, I knew he just... Wait, how did he recruit units? From where?
Certainly not.
Okay, we officially have so much movement speed.
Ambush the foolish.
We have so much movement speed now that
Find my heart.
we actually can't use Force March anymore. You know, that's what we need. Why do we have no recruit rank? Honestly, Scragger, that's the one thing that actually kind of makes the Lizardmen update somewhat playable, in my opinion, is that they can get so much recruit rank and Lord recruit rank and Hero recruit rank that they can progress through a game fairly. But, like, how do I get recruit rank here? Okay, so I need every single wisdom. You can only get rank on heroes. Wait, are you serious? You literally can't get any recruit rank?
My will be done.
That's one recruit rank. That's not good.
Son of Nehikara.
Huh.
This is where.
Wait, why is there a chariot building here? I love building. Build, 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 build. I think even Lizardman AI could maybe start to compete. Well, I suppose that's fair, because though your lords are immortal and don't cost anything to hire, you could just hire specific lords dedicated to recruiting units. Pull them... Well, no, you couldn't, because you wouldn't be able to pull them into early battles. That's circa how you level those dudes up. You use them as your second lord, potentially, and then you just level them up to have recruit rank, and then you just dismiss them and only get them back every time you want a new army. You hire him, get the army, move it to a new lord, delete him, wait 5 turns, hire him again, etc., etc. But if you can't do that, then... Oh, are you fucking serious? How did he... Okay, you better die to that ambush. Wait, what? He's just attacking anyway? In what world? In what world is this a close defeat? I guess eventually you could keep the Casket of Souls up. Wait, do they have Lightning Strike? Wait, do I not have reinforcements? Wait, are you fucking serious?
Tomb King.
They got Lightning Strike? Okay, I might as well just auto battle that shit then.
Will be mine.
Okay, fine, chat. He might have wiped out 2 of my armies. But 3? There's no... How did he... Okay. You know what? I fucking hate this guy. How did he spawn another army? Where did he even get that lord? Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna kick this guy's ass so hard, they're gonna call him ass kicked. Because ass is gonna get kicked. He's about to see what it means to fight Settra, who is and has been known as imperishable. God, Ushabti is so bad. Can they just not buff Ushabti or something? Is there like a law? They're just not allowed to buff Ushabti?
My legions. Settra dominates all. Settra moves.
Okay, I want to shoot the Bastillodon with the Revivification Crystal before he heals up.
Legions forward.
They have a lot of range.
Charge. Animals.
Honestly, it's interesting how Game 2 tried to have so much PvE stuff. If we consider PvP to be players versus empires, or empires versus empires, Game 2 tried to have so much, like, stuff to do on the map that wasn't just killing empires. And I can't help but feel I actually would have enjoyed had they kept rolling with that.
Settra moves. Forward. Strike. This is well.
Chat, even Temple Guard can't stop me.
Bring my chariot. I have no rival. Charge! Kill! Legions forward! Onwards, legions!
I just want to get an AoE heal here.
Animals! Charge!
Feels like you guys might have clumped up a little bit here. Where's Settra?
Obey! Move! Arise! Invocation! Rise, my statue!
Oh my god, they're all focus firing by the hero. Holy shit. Oh, he nearly died. Oh my god, he is dying.
Grease! Onwards, legions!
Who is doing that?
Mightiest of kings.
Next in line!
Tree men have a lot of defense that I might find a bit difficult to get through here.
Slaves to me. Go.
Who is obliterating our HP here?
Settra the imperishable.
Great artist! Fight! Forward!
Problem is, I kind of have to stay near my Ushabti, otherwise they don't get their buffs.
Yes!
Settra the imperishable.
Meow.
The dead do not rest.
Huh, thought that would kill. Are they still not dead?
Get out of here!
Ha!
Die, Nehekoran! Undead!
Settra is so cool. Wait, you can get stag mounts? God damn it, Wood Elves are so cool. If only their faction mechanics weren't so not cool. Okay, they're losing. How many people can Settra kill before they get away? More than you'd think. Almost half. Ooh, more than half. Let's see, you guys are dead, you guys are dead. Oh my god, he killed a Ushabti. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, I thought he was in the middle of the halberdiers. What the fuck happened? God damn it. Nothing but setbacks. It doesn't matter, Chad. Settra just wiped out like 5 squads on his own. The tree men couldn't get through the defense. Here's a mod that gives Wood Elves normal settlements. It's fun but OP.
Settra the imperishable.
I can imagine. Fun and OP, that is. Item gain, Burning Book of Corn, Volume 1 and 2. Oh right, wasn't that just another automatic corn win mechanic? Okay, we get hero action cost, hero capacity for all heroes, hero action success chance. Zandri gets an unusual location. Elven Fort. Now the elves really like me. Huh. Why would they like me for stealing their fort? Exactly. Zandri is supposed to be a pyramid. They're like, congratulations. You took our fort. I'm like, thank you? Like, we really didn't think you could do it. I'm like, I did it. Yay. I mean, high elves have, no, high elves, wood elves is like one of the cooler unit rosters. It's just a bit difficult, I think, to... They're one of the coolest unit rosters. It's just a bit difficult because like they're kind of not exactly the most exciting faction.
King of Kings.
It's often hard to, I want to do Necrosphinx. Well, should I do Necrosphinx or should I spam Hero Titans? So I just spam Hero Titans and just be like, laser eyes. Or do we go Necrosphinx? I'm gonna do Necrosphinx because they're cooler. Wait, then what kills infantry for me? Well, our infantry will just beat other infantry. It's fine. And if they don't, then they will. And if they don't, then they will. And if they don't, then they will. Melee attack and defense are Hero Titans. Stronger binding.
What of the heat? King of battle. Settra is merciful.
You know, I feel like when Settra says he's merciful, it's not entirely accurate. Just me. Like, if anyone else is like, I'm merciful, I'm like, okay. When Settra says I'm merciful, I'm like, Settra is merciful. Oh, wait, where am I getting these Necropolis Knights? Is that from the Numos? That gives me a Necrosphinx. Well, if I could get my diplomatic, not my control. I mean, we have so much control. God damn it, I have a lot of canoptic jars. What do I do with them all at this point? I guess you just do that to get more research rate. Research faster, scholars. Scholars sitting there like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you?
Servants, arise, legions. Protect my vision.
Bro, I don't know what it is, but whenever I play this faction, my heroes just die like crazy. They're just always dying. What if Manfred says he's merciful? I believe it. Do you know why? Very simple. Because Nagash was weak. And when he says that he's merciful, that means we are about to witness true power. Wait a minute. Who steals technology in this faction? Wait, who steals technology in this faction? What? Dad, who the fuck steals technology in this faction?
The land of the dead.
The land of the dead. It's not you, it's because they suck. Bro, there's something about the heroes of this faction. They just always turn to dead.
Open
the casket of souls.
My body is a machine that turns every hero I put in my armies into dead.
I need more.
They're really neutral, you say. More slaves. I need more. I mean, there's no such thing as a good guy and a bad guy. I will enslave the world. Either side could really be good or bad. It's not really.
Find me. Is my throne ready?
Wait, why did I put you here? Okay, so let's think here. That's a shitload of Toomey boys. Let's get some Necropola boys. And...
The land of the dead.
Land of the dead. Duh. Sorry, chat. Every time I say it, I hear it in my head. I hear it, chat. I hear it.
I reign.
Of the dead. Duh.
Settra does not serve.
Okay, well, let's look here.
Soul, yes.
You said Necrotect? That does make sense.
Artist.
Necrotect. Nope.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
Wait, they literally can't steal tech? So the lizardmen get bonuses to stealing tech in their technology tree, and the Tomb Kings can't steal it at all?
If I don't like your words, I'll blast you with me spells.
Okay, so fuck off, first off. I'm gonna come back up there. I've almost got one army of leveled heroes who aren't dying. So, honestly, I think I'm doing a pretty good job. Kalida's skeleton archers do a lot of bonus damage. Mine don't do bonus damage.
You picked the wrong time to talk.
Why do you hate me so much? Aversion 40. Treaties of the Court of Liberus. Wait, if a Tomb King works with a Tomb King, everybody hates us. Because everybody hates the Tomb Kings by default. That's actually kind of funny when I think about it.
As long as this serves Liberus, I will hear your plea.
Okay, so you're strength rank 56 now. Strength rank 51.
I should slay you where you stand.
Okay, honestly, kind of racist. Chat, I'm gonna make a new campaign to go kick the shit out of this dude. And then we're going to integrate... What's her name? It's, what, 50,000 gold? And 1 or 2 canoptics. If a Tomb King works with a Tomb King, because they all hate Tomb Kings by default, everybody ends up hating you.
Do not invoke the gods around Settra. They bow to me.
Kalida's offering me money to join the war. Not yet. We need to prepare my armies. Something happened to them. She's like, what? What happened to your armies? I'm like, they got lost in the desert. Got lost. She's like, what do you mean they got lost? Yeah, they got lost. They were out there in the desert. They got lost. Things happened. They're not here anymore. They got lost. Chad, who do you think wins in the straight 1v1? Surely Kalida just continues to scale, right? But I dare.
Be done.
My will be done.
My commission. Priest king of greatest majesty. This is my commission. Power in unlife.
Tomb King's trying to start normal challenge. Okay, so my other pyramid got done. The World Wakers are now strength rank 9. If I had a spare hero, I'd shove him up there. I really want to see what's going on. Their main threat is Reichland. Iron Claw Orcs, their main threat is Quake. I don't see Quake. The last defenders are pathetic and weak. And honestly, I think the devs really need to look into their start. The Exiles Corner strength rank 115. They seem to be getting it on bad with core bad. Land of the Dead. I like to imagine when Settra says, Settra rules. He's not trying to say like he rules his country or anything. He's just saying that he's really badass. He just rides around his chariot, goes to his citizens, he's like, Settra rules. They're like, okay. He's like, I'm badass. They're like, got it. He's like, I'm the greatest. They're like, cool. Let's see, is he losing to Clan Morbidus? Yeah. I'm not making that up. He gets his ass whooped by Clan Morbidus because Clan Morbidus hits him in the back. Now you're still at war with the Order of the Lore Masters. How the fuck are you still at war with that? Doesn't even make sense. Your strength rank 59 too. You took back, okay, so he took back his land here. Teclis is probably, Teclis still owns, I can see through the red. He owns a lot. Okay, what about you Ironclaw Orcs? You guys are slowly... I don't think that's you, though. No, it's definitely Queek. Yeah, I don't know. Such as a weird dude. He definitely runs around chanting, Settra rules, Settra rules, Settra rules. If I get Master Builder multiple times, I feel like they would stack. Maybe that's what I should be doing, is not losing all my Necrotext to auto-resolve. Did you guys ever think about that one? Actually, I think that might work.
What?
Like, if everybody doesn't die, then I think you end up stronger.
Your Highness.
That's Mizaj.
Address me as your Highness.
Wait, we're not of... We're not of... Dudes. Wait, you're an Ushapti Opti. Oh shoot, I forgot. You're supposed to be Ushaptis. We have no Ushapti Optis here. Well, this is awkward. Can I craft anyway? Hieratic jar. So it's a heal With miscast and winds of power. Not very good. Mortuary robes. Armor, board save, melee defense, winds budget manager. Those aren't bad. Honestly, those aren't bad. They're not good. I like the combo that Tomb Kings get where they often have items that buff things that aren't their primary stat. So you have like armor that buffs damage, armor that gives you winds of magic power. I think that's cool, and it kind of makes them, you know, their own shtick. The collar of Shakara. Color of Shakara. Color of Shakara. Color of Shakara. Wait, does this mean all my heroes lost their items again?
I should take your advice.
Yeah, because they all died. So no one is the sun scarabs. I bought them. God damn it. Okay. Well, I could buy everybody collars again, but then they're just gonna die again. What's our best, brightest, cheapest armor? Okay, so this talisman gives me 15% physical. This gives us 15%. Okay. I mean, the AI doesn't really spam magic damage. Not really. So... honestly, I really need this pop-up every time. Otherwise, I might forget about the item I literally just clicked on to make.
Find my harem.
Armor of Ages. Sun Scarab.
Address me as your highness. Yes, see it is done. Land of the dead.
Land of the Dead. That's an SFO.
Land of the dead.
Not really. But we should wait for that guy to come back.
Settra watches.
Okay,
Be done.
this Tomb Prince is not gonna die. I promise you, he's not gonna die.
On your knees.
You know, I can't really be spending my Canoptic Jars on every Tomb Prince who's just inevitably death. Don't you have near infinite Canoptics? Not if I keep dying and not getting to fight ever. Hero capacity for Lich Priesta. Necrotecta.
Greatness comes. My dynasty.
Okay, we have 21 Doomguard available. I don't think we're gonna need any.
Power.
See, Father, I command.
Why does he say Sea Father?
Find
Does everyone in this faction have a daddy issue? See, Dad? He says loudly, sniffing. I'm not a failure. I'm not a failure at all. He rules, comma, everything. Okay, so the question is, how did this get down to 2 provinces against 2 provinces? Okay, let's look at the strength ranking here. 43 against 41.
Master Rune Lord. I up.
Looks like he did manage to kill the dwarf lord that was leveling up. So
greatest dynasty.
she's actually leveling up armies.
Address me as your highness.
She's actually leveling up armies. And Thoric bitchy fuck is not. Although she keeps putting up low-level lords. Why is she putting up low-level lords? Is she really losing that many lords that quickly? All right, Settra, the Settra ball. You move in here. Boop. Okay, now you guys will cost less. That's not too bad. 4 turns even. Okay. Once we get some tier 4 constructs here, chat, everything will be good. Although we are turn 43, so I'm a little bit hesitant to move north.
As your highness.
Knowing full well I'm gonna get obliterated.
Legions march.
Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
Nyehekara.
Will be done.
I would take the passive Canoptic Jar generation, but then they would just die, and then I'd buy new items for them just so they could die again. Does that make any sense to you, Chad? Exactly, it doesn't.
Servants.
Think about it. So Polkles go in here, grab 2 Ushaptis with bows.
Settra does not serve.
And I'd really like to get some Necrosphinx or something. We don't actually have an infantry masher now that I'm looking at it.
What of the heat?
No, Gorbad.
Mighty stupid coming to talk to me. I will tear every last bone from your body.
You are literally in last place, buddy. You are literally in last place. You are behind the boys of the Forbidden Coast. You're behind Krokgar, and I'm not sure he even has an army. How do the Pirates of Sartosa have 3 provinces and are that low in the strength ranking? That means they have to have an army. That means even with an army, they're this shit. Holy fuck. Even the AI can't get Sartosa's capital to tier 5. I feel like Sartosa's capital should have a unique amount of like double or even triple the growth. I mean, imagine being techless.
My harem.
Imagine being techless, right? And you hear it. And you see it, right? You're like, I am the strongest sorcerer in all the land. I had to train for decades to reach this magical might. And then in the distance is just some dancing orc with magical powers greater than yours. And all you can hear and all you can see is just...
Greatest.
What? Immortality and power. Address me as your highness. Settra watches.
Settra the imperishable.
I feel like Settra needs something extra for his army, but what? He needs damage, but we don't have damage for another 4 turns. Did I just shove more Ushapti in here? I mean, Ushapti are supposed to be your damage. They're just really bad at it. They only get enough melee attack to hit a Empire Swordsman. It's actually crazy how understat they are. Okay, let's go with just a full stack of Ushaptis for bowmen. Wait, who else is my bowman?
Be done. Yes, grovel and beg.
Okay, we'll just do 5 Ushapti bowmen. You'll do 2, and honestly, let's just give this army to Lazmisash and just put it into full Ushapti Optis. Wait, is she tier 4? Do you have any tier 4 buildings? You do. Wow, that's shit. Oh, she's got the Necrosphinx building. Okay, I think, in all honesty, chat, I have to reconsider outposts. And suddenly, I think that an outpost with her is actually, like, a good idea. Liberos shall have an outpost. I have never confederated a Tomb King as a Tomb King, no.
Of greatest dynasty.
Alright, we'll just sit here and wait for now.
On your knees.
Wait, I'm an idiot. I could just slam these Necropolis Knights in here. Chad, am I stupid?
King of kings.
We just slammed the Necropolis Knights in. That wasn't hard. So you get 2, you get 2. And then you just continue to span Ushaptis. And we'll put that into what's-his-name army, and he'll be fine. And then we get another Necrotect. +2 rank for when they inevitably die. The faction that you confederate is all its armies deleted so you don't cheese army unit caps. That's perfect. Honestly, I'm just gonna go help her out because it's like a Tomb King thing, right? We're gonna be like Tomb Buddies. So, Ushapti base stats are shit. And if you redline them, tech them, you can get them somewhere, yes. But that's like, ugh, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, technically that is true, but boy, that is a very optimistic thing, you know? I mean, if I can keep getting my income up, we'll get somewhere. And you do as Laz Mizash. This dude.
Strengthen our legions.
La Mizash does actually gigabuff Ushapti's.
My will be done, unliving curse.
You have a Tomb Prince and a Lich Priest. Can you get me a Necrotect? Necrotect! Necrotect! Recruit rank +1 for Ushapti's. Recruit rank +1 for Carmian Warspings. Or Serpent Carver for +2 sepulchral stalkers. The thing is, I kind of really like those units. So Laz Mizash, I do believe, gives them, 8 melee attack. So with that, and then their anti-infantry, then tech, then red line, you could actually get them to be powerhouses, but only in specifically in exactly one army.
Bow before your king. I'm keeping me chopper in the hand. Might use it.
You're at war with 3 factions now. Your strength rank 8. Okay, the only way this turns out poorly, the only singular goddamn way this turns out poorly, I promise you, chat.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Well, technically, yes, actually. I mean, I'm offering him Orc Death. All my armies are updated. It might be a little bit late in the game. Turn 44, we should probably be... Well, what are my victory conditions, now that I think about it? What am I even trying to do on this faction? Okay, so all the following factions have been destroyed. So at this point, all I need to do is short victory. Then I get casualty replenishment rate. Okay, whatever, no one gives a shit. Okay, so now we need Galbaraz, Karag Orand. Oh, I need to hold that. Well, that's not good. Lamia. Settra. Why Settra? Isn't that a minor settlement? That's weird. Okay, so if we do that... Well, we need to build the vault in Nagash. Really? To get Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Boy, this long campaign victory was... not... Yeah. Evidently not nearly as difficult as I thought it was gonna be. Go, Settra, go! Mightiest Settra, go, Settra, go! Settra, go, go!
Glory for Henry. It is mine now. Eternal King.
Eternal King, Eternal Challenger, Eternal. Internal, external, internal, external, internal, external. Oh, right, I forgot. We should do incantation of preservation.
My dynasty. Address me as your highness.
We actually used old 20 Tomb Guard? Scorpions are lame. I used him one day and I said Scorponok and he said no.
You speak with Settra, King of Kings. Know that you are not worthy.
Great start to the negotiations, Settra. Great start. Dude, Kalita will never take land. No one ever plays this game. The AI is dumb. They're just so dumb. Ironbrow's Expedition. Belagurn Grundadrek. His name is Belagurn Grundadrek. I'm just saying, chat. Oh, that's new. Wait. Muncha Gut Stabber. Oh, wait. Does he munch or does he gut stab? The Fecundites took the crown. Well, that's bizarre. Where did I get an unusual location? Lashiak. Please be something good. An unstable chaos portal. Each turn, there's a 20% chance a random region in this province will be raised. Okay, but like, I have to spend 7,000 gold because I'm fucking Tomb Kings to break that shit? I'm being bullied by the game. I'm being bullied by the game. Muncha Gut Stabber. Oh, you were so close to level 20. Ooh. Tough luck. It's okay. We got my Sepulchral Stalkers. Boy, these are shit. Oh my god, every Tomb King unit is laughably understat. Aren't the... Yeah, these guys are considered in the elite cavalryman line. That's not good. Okay, take the Ushapti and also those.
Greatness comes to
Tomb King.
We literally have no more Tomb Guard halberd, huh? You know, my shocking strategy for rebalancing Tomb Kings is to triple the income from all their buildings, but then make all their units of upkeep. Somehow this will be considered a nerf. Oh, and now they have unlimited armies as well. Oh, and also they now normally get normal sack money and post-battle money and all money. Bunch of gut stabber.
Shoot!
No, you show. Newfire said my favorite faction is Sisters of Twilight. I don't think Newfire's even been here. The problem with Tomb Kings, all their units are so horribly understat, like, oh my god. Okay, but look at that, chat. That's a lot of Necropolis Knights. Wait, you're the Tomb Prince. Necrotact! Okay, you're gonna whip the shit out of these constructs into working properly. I think I prefer the right side, where the battle's a bit more open. Why is it putting like a gap? Guys, don't put a gap. What are you doing? Look at that. Look at that, Jet. There's so many of them. That's like 100 Necropolis Knights right there. I don't think he said it. In fact, you know what I think he said? I think he said, "You're a liar, liar." And quote me on this. Your parents are constantly on fire.
I am undefeatable.
He is undefeatable, and I believe him, Chad. Has he ever been defeated? No. Therefore, why would he not be undefeatable? Huh.
Forward, my legions! Settra dominates all! Settra the imperishable.
Settra the incorrigible.
I have no rival.
No, I don't think he did say it. I think you're lying. Now, why are you lying? That's a good question.
Agreed.
Stab him! Hit him with the snake bite! Snake bite, snake bite, snake bite. Hit him with the snake bite. Ah, poison gas is fine too, I guess. Oh no, necrotag, necrotag. Heal, heal.
Bow to me. Perish. Settra the imperishable. Bring my chariot. Move. I control the sands.
Don't you have banishment now? But is there any way we can actually banish? God, why are those trolls so tanky?
I obey.
Uh-oh. Tomb Prince, you hit these. You. Give him the net. Hit him with the banish.
Master Scopo. Metrotech. Stone Shaper. War Statuary.
Okay, you guys charge, you guys charge, you guys charge. Huh.
Eternally loyal.
That is wise.
Oh wait, I forgot about Settra. Right.
Legions, forward. Charge. Onwards, legions. Animals.
We gotta get some AoE heals down here.
We march.
Okay, could you guys all get in here? There we go. Settra, over here. Oh fuck, why are you guys getting your ass whooped?
Settra moves.
Settra goes, meow. Oh, and then he turns. Meow. Oh, and then into the big guns. Meow. Oh, and he blinds. Give him a banish.
King of kings.
Is it banishing? I think it's banishing and the graphic just isn't playing.
Obey. Move. Attack the living.
Metrotech. Break them. Awake the necrostreets.
Where did...
King of Henry. Strike. Settra destroys.
Meow.
Forward.
Right in here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go kabam, and once we lose momentum, then we hit him with the Wrath of Praetor. Oh, fuck. Net these guys and run. Tomb Prince, this is your job. Oh, you can kill those guys in the meantime. Good old snaky boys. See, he's anti-large. And I can give him Desert Strike. Hey, you might want to try to turn and hit him. Turn and hit him. Turn and hit him. Oh, okay, you know what? Whatever. Do what you want, buddy. Okay, let's try to reform our melee line here.
Sacrifice them.
I love these units. I don't care how good they are. They're so cool. Look at them, chat. Okay, we literally can't kill that lord.
Rise, my statues. Wheel of the gods. Settra rules.
Jet him, spit on him, do something, anything. How many guys have you guys gotten killed? 70? You guys suck. Regular ass skeleton archers would have outperformed you.
Animals. Move. Settra the
Okay, you drop your AoE heal again. I mean, it's not that much of an AoE heal. It's like an 8% AoE heal. Wrath of Ptah!
Yes. Charge.
Well, at the very least, it doesn't seem like the AI can chew through my Necropolis Knights. Problem is, I can't kill that Savage Orc at all. I actually, well, no, I could have put my Ushapti on him. That's true. Well, I wonder how much damage he got, because he was just sitting in the sky spellcasting the whole time. Not sure I would have done it differently, to be honest. I can drop Settra's AoE heal here at the end. It's just an 8%. It's not really blowing minds. The chariot of the gods. It's like a lawnmower. Wait, where are you going? Okay, get these guys. Back it up, back it up. Beep, beep. Get him. Get him, Settra. Chad, I love myself. Okay, my Shopti died. My Shopti Greatbow died. Tomb Lord died. Fight Tomb King. Grown up, man. What do you mean, ah? Like, ah? Like, ah? Oh, I forgot to check how much damage he dealt. Honestly, it sucks to kill a level 17 lord and deny the AI. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Like, you're preparing for a dental exam? Like, Ancient stone. Honestly, more speed might actually be the better play here, considering what he's actually doing in battles.
Greatest.
Let's see. I mean, I guess he could get more Scorpulocks. Well, he could get more melee defense on the Necrotect. Wait, all he has is a chariot or nothing? Wait, so he has to lower his melee attack? Oh boy. That's just a dick move. They should let him get a horse at least so he doesn't have to lower his melee defense.
I'm keeping me chopper in the hand. Might use it.
Find my harem.
Find his horn.
Yes, Your Highness.
Necrotect is pretty poopy. He's not super doopy, I can tell you that much.
Rough walk. No, moving.
A bold strategy. Address me as Your Highness. Consent given.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Why do you guys have 8? Oh, you idiots.
What?
This is my endeavor. This is my commission.
This is my endeavor. This is my condition. This is my This is my condition endeavor. I endeavor to condition to endeavor to condition to endeavor to condition. Let's get you. Let's get all of you. Well, let's just get you. Let's get you for you. And then, well, I'm gonna cancel that because I really need more halberds.
My dynasty.
His dynasty, his endeavor to condition to endeavor to condition to endeavor to condition to endeavor.
Move, but not yet.
What do you mean move but not yet? We're moving right now, buddy. We're going. We're out there. We're here. Okay, so as all good people who are good at war tell you, chat, what do you do after you win? After you start winning one war, you start a second war. Now, once you start winning one successful war, you open a second war. Worked out for literally everyone, historically speaking. Don't finish the first war first. Start that second war. Open that second front. It just gives your soldiers more people to fight. The Churning Gulf Raiders. Wait, shouldn't I have had another book by now? Wait, I thought I should have. Wait a minute. Books of Nagash. Oh, fuck, that's right, the army down there. Oh, that one gives me research rate and canoptic doors generated. Ooh, right. Ooh, right. Ooh, right. Yeah. Effectiveness of all commandments. In Lamia?
Advance! My will be done.
His will be done,
Land of the dead.
Land of the dead,
Next time we move, power in unlife.
How many armies do I have? Just 4? I turned 46? I think I maybe could have used my canoptic jars better.
Power.
Okay, let's think here. So, two of you. You're done in a turn. That'll at least get us 2 more. Let's see, what do you give us? A good chunk of hunk of income. All right, yes, the outpost I was building, that outpost. Yes.
Bring me Neferata.
It has been so long. Okay, so we have an outpost here. Don't you yeah, you have to upgrade it.
As long as this serves Lebaras, I will hear your plea.
Bro, in what fucking world are you gonna... Okay, you know what? 640? Fuck it, why not? I don't even give a shit. I like how it moves you to Nehi Karns and Ushabti. Like, woo, big spender right there. How are we doing today? We are doing. What technology are we getting now? I think we're getting, yeah, more buffs to Tomb King rank. Okay, armor for Tomb Guard and Hero Titans. Weapon strength. I mean, okay. Man, Tomb Guard are just no match for Grave Guard. Grave Guard, those are men. Tomb Guard, not so much. They're just bones. So do they ever do anything over here?
In the sands, but know that the desert is mine.
He declared war on me. Mad Mulletson. If I clear the rogue armies for the other factions, does it like give them the Regiment of Renown? Should it is technically another front, yes, I agree, but okay, think about it this way. I didn't open that front, and I should open every front. Therefore, it's only reasonable and expectable out of me, alright, that I should open another new front. That makes sense, correct? Because if I really wanted to open my front, then I wouldn't let them open their front.
Address me as your highness.
What I'm trying to say is we're still moving along with the action. Libara!
The royalty of Nehekara attends. Be warned, I bite.
I thought she said don't be afraid. Now she's saying be afraid.
Indeed.
Okay, we are joining this war. Now we've got 3 fronts, chat. We can attack in any direction. Oh, god damn it. None of these are siege attackers? They're all fucking ogres. They're all blah 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 blah. Exactly. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here, Chad? This is ridiculous.
We move when I'm ready.
Okay, we remove when I'm ready, dick.
Submit.
Okay, we could grab... Oh, the units I wanted to have this whole last time. I wanted to have a bone giant, because they're bony boys. And then I wanted to have a necrosphinx, because I've never actually built a necrosphinx. I always went with war sphinx. Wait, that's not a bony boy. That's a titan! Chat, motherfuckers, you tried to trick me. His will be done. Actually, wait a minute. I just realized, chat. King Laz Misash. Oh, that's right. I forgot. The named lords get to go with all of these. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's so strong. Yeah, wait, that's way better, now that I think about it. Because he gets to get the melee defense to Tomb Guard and the Gehebi thingy. Wait, shit. Okay, so we should finish off our... What are we getting right now? What tech am I getting right now? Am I blind? Whatever. Let's get Whackhoff. Oh, we're getting the proclamation. Yeah, that's probably good for the money for now. We'll get the other one in a second. Do we really need the Scorpion Sting? Fuck it, I'll get it, and later on maybe we get some Scorpy boys. Scorpinox. Scorpiluxes. Scorpidorks. Scorpid up.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Tomb Prince Nikaheve. Sorry, chat, I'm going crazy.
Land of the dead.
Need an arty building or scorpion building for siege, guys. Scorpion building? Really?
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Okay, but what about me?
Petra watches.
Honestly, it seems kind of dumb that, like, he's not denying... Well, he is denying Settra. Settra did all he could do to not perish for us, and then he runs around, and what does he do, chat? He suggests, what? That we should be perishable? But we're not. We're imperishable. Fuck it, let's just spam Ushapti. Who buffs Ushapti? Ushapt. Weapon strength, melee attack, melee defense. Who do you buff? Oh, you do buff Necrosphinx and... Okay, I do like you. Oh, and he buffs Kemrian War Sphinx? Wait, that's crazy. I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom. Tell me what happens with Iron Brow. What's going on with Ironbrow? Bro, have they literally been in a stalemate in that one area for this entire time? Because that's wild to me, dude. How can you do that? How can you be in a permanent goddamn stalemate like that? Neither side moving, neither side doing anything. I don't think paying 25... Well, it gives us a Hero Titan. Wait, I don't build Hero Titans. Creepy button.
Yes, grovel and beg. Wipe them out. Your king demands. Settra does not serve.
Chat, we're gonna put it to a poll here. War Sphinx or Chariot of the Gods Settra? King of Kings, King of Battle, King of Kings.
Find my harem. Attack and destroy. Address me as your highness.
How come there's no mechanic for liberating the natural occupants of an area? Second Dynasty gives double Bone Titans. Sixth Dynasty is double Sphinx. Sixth Dynasty is double Necrosphex. Fine. I'll go Hero Titans. They got laser eyes anyway. That's pretty cool. Okay, so did I unlock anything new? No, we need gems. Armor of Dawn. Is there any reason to go Armor of Dawn if I can do Armor of Eternity? Chariot is funny. Chariot is very funny. Armor of Dawn does way more damage. But Armor of Eternity is so tanky. I like how I just have a goddamn enchanted shield on him. It just doesn't matter. No one can ever hit him. This guy's got an armor of the ages, so he needs an enchanted item and a hand weapon.
My will.
And we need... You've got Sun Scarab.
King of greatest dynasty.
Wait, if we're gonna fight Wurzog, physical resist is useless, right? Fuck. Oh, dang. Here I've been relying on Sun Scarab, but actually, this golden Ankra? Well, okay, we do need to save up for a new army. We kind of do need 5 armies. But I'm actually looking at some of those items. What, I can't delete it? I don't even want it. You already have magical attacks. Oh, fuck it. Weapon strength, armor piercing damage. I mean, it's nearly a 10% increase in damage, even this late. Do remember, 10% isn't 10%, because in this game, you get so many modifiers of 10%. Yeah. It's something a lot of people don't consider. They think 10% is 10%. That's why Gorok getting 50% damage on his Sar Scar veterans doesn't, like, break the game. Because they already typically have 40-50% damage. So instead of getting like a 50% damage increase, it's like a 30% damage increase. And only at level 50. So Tomb Kings have any normal units of magic attacks? I'm sure some of them. I mean, they gotta. Oh, that's rough. Valiant defeat. Wait, where's my second army?
Return to Kemri.
You fucks.
Return.
My favorite thing is how Settra phrases that. Are we retreating? No, we're returning to Kemri. Right at this exact moment. Wait, the AI left an encamp stance instead of randomly entering march stance right in front of me. Is it stupid? No, you're supposed to go into march stance right in front of me for absolutely no reason. Dumb AI. How else am I gonna get a free kill on their leader? Armor and weapon strength for all infantry. Right at this moment, huh? Ah, we got whack off, chat. Finally, we can whack off.
Settra. Settra the Imperishable.
The Flock of Joff. Venom Knights of Asoph. Storm Riders of Kisar. The Sphinx of Uskep. I think I got the Sphinx. I want him. He's cool. He's neat. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, chat. He's got the spunk. He's got it.
I should take
He's got the spunk.
I reign.
He's got it.
Priest King of greatest dynasty.
We're also bringing in King Esfir. Much better king. Other bring, total loser. This king, cool guy. Talisman of Preservation. Do you have a Talisman of Preservation? No, he has that stupid Sun Scarab. Fine, then you give that melee resist to you. Well, Fizz resist. Glittering Scales. I mean, melee defense is melee defense. Hello, Spencer.
Try something funny. I'll dare ya.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Oh, god damn it.
Not now. King of greatest dynasty.
Let's see here. Sepulchral Stalkers are magic. The Kepler Guard are magic. You are right. There is. Let's see. Hero Titan melee magic. Huh. The Bone Giant's Kaboom is magic. You are right. There is a distinct lack of magic in this faction. Settra, the Incorrigible. Eyes of the Desert. What do? I mean, they all have stock. You just have poison and missile resist. Fuck it. Let's get you in there too, buddy.
Move, I say.
Onward, soldiers.
Oof. You went in a raiding camp for more defense, huh? Okay, so we got Necropolis Knights. They're very tanky for a heavy cav. Look at this guy, chat. He's a sphinx with sword arms. I mean, that's just cool no matter how you argue it. Sword arm sphinx. I mean, they're definitely robots. I don't know why the devs even pretend. Are you longer range than the other ones? Why are you back then? That's weird. Wait, they set up on this side, but the reinforcements are this side.
All is
Oh wait, I just realized we're basically playing melee rush at this point. In fact, not basically, we are. You like the color scheme? Yeah, color scheme is pretty cool. I actually kind of like it. I mean, it is just a robot. Okay, Necrotect, you guys go in here. Because Necrotect gives a little bit of melee attack. Armor, missile resist, these are all good things. Wait, they don't know how Necrosphinxes are animated? That wouldn't make sense, because what about War Sphinx then? These guys are in stock. They're invisible. You can see from this little icon, hidden. Uh-oh. Well, this is awkward. You guys might want to shoot your spit. But it's a lot of boar boys. Fortunately, these are technically anti-large. They're just not great at it. We just gotta get this guy over there to assist. Oh wait, and the Tomb Prince. Oh, and the Necrotech could help as well. Oh wait, why don't I also just bring the cavalry? Yeah, wait, what? You guys move in. I should have put you guys under AI control. Oh my god.
Awake the Necrosphinx!
Okay, you guys go there, you guys go here, you guys go here. They're basically suiciding everything into my line of...
Bring me their bones!
Okay, priest. Banish. Don't, no, meow, no, walk away, get away.
Necrotect! Agree! Yes! I agree!
Okay, Settra, drop an AoE heal and blind. And I guess just use Desert Strike. And you guys just hold the line. They're like skeletons. That's what they do. Necrotect.
Have no rival.
Apparently you do, though.
King of kings.
I'm kind of setting Settra in the battle, because if he goes on his own, it won't go well. His buffs are the only thing keeping us relevant. You're over here. You guys, charge. You guys also charge. You guys take the hill. And then... I mean, these guys are just holding indefinitely, right? Like... It's gonna be a while until I next heal. Oh, that's right. We got this heal. It's not a very good one, though. Drop a heal. I fucking love the sepulchral stalkers. Just look at them. Look at them spit. They're like spit. We actually are fighting downhill. Both ways, if you can believe it. You guys might want to draw your bow here. Drop another AoE heal. One of the Tomb Guards going down to their Ragnarok. Looks like the Lich Priest finally met his match. Just run the fuck away. I don't want to lose you. Run! Didn't I say to get over here? What the fuck? Tomb Prince, this is literally your job to deal with this. Necropolis Knights should be guarding the Sepulchral Stalkers from range units so Sepulchral Stalkers can kill big units. Come on, guys.
Great King. My orders.
Okay, Settra, just Giga boost your stats so you can beat down a goddamn spider on a chariot. Okay, these Shopti are definitely shitting on that spider.
Settra the imperishable.
Wait. Yes! Honestly, one of these days I'm gonna do a spider run.
Them all. Mightiest of
Okay, so Settra had to like awkwardly sit on the front line, but he still got that many kills. I had to sit him on the front line because I realized that the only way we were gonna hold that was if he sat there with Undying Will. Undying Will gives all allies around him attack and defense. So I figured if he just sat on the front line with it, because chariots tend to just sit on the front line and not actually move, which is kind of funny. So as long as they didn't bring in like any halberdiers or something and just shit on him, he actually would basically just get the...
legions forward.
He's not even trying to kill the goblin. The goblin just dies as happenstance.
Charge!
Wait, Blackworks, get out of here.
Bow to me. Sacrifice them.
Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Put them to work. Rebuilding Henry.
It's because, okay, I can actually explain what happens, ASTF. It originally, do you remember when the Beastmen got reworked? It's been a long time bug since a Beastman rework that isn't really a bug anymore because it's just become a part of the game in the last 5 years. Basically, during the Beastman rework, they accidentally made it so the chariot's attacks and the Lord himself use the exact same data. They used to actually be on, I think, different data, and now they're on different data. You might be saying to yourself, okay, why is that a big deal?
Destroy all.
Because,
Challenge me.
now if you buff your Lord, you buff the chariot really hard. And shockingly, this means that certain units, such as Settra, can start getting rather large... Bro, there's no way this got tier 5. It hasn't even replenished its garrison. I think the AI is using off-map cheats now. That's none of the mods I'm using, is it? It literally can't do that. He's owned it for like 2 turns, right? Just going from tier 5 to tier 4 would take more time than that. That's wild.
For Nagash. Defeat is impossible.
Yeah, it's still got the numbers there. And if it has the numbers there, that means that it is, in fact, actually... Like, the red numbers means it's been taken too many times recently, so it's not gonna count. So it's literally still got the debuff, and it's just giving it anyway. That's amusing. Huh.
Power in unlife.
So yeah, I think the AI is using cheats when you're not looking to cheat up stuff like that. But yeah, basically, the AI, or what was I going to say? Basically, the game now uses the full data for your Lord for the entire chariot attack, which, that's why, if you remember everyone complaining about... If you remember everybody complaining about, who is that dude? The Beastman Lord on the mount? Everyone is complaining about him in multiplayer. Not like campaigns, but in head-to-head, because in multiplayer battles, he was literally breaking the game. Because whereas in previous patches, Kazrak, yeah. In previous patches, Kazrak and his chariot used different attack data. They did the update where the chariot and the mount master now use the same attack data. So imagine a world, and this is literally what's happening if you notice. It's just that the Chariot of the Gods doesn't have an attack animation. It is actually attacking, it just doesn't have an animation. So if you ever notice people next to Settra just drop dead, that's because his mount didn't attack, it just doesn't have an animation for it. Because it's too old of a model, and it just never got an animation, because it was never supposed to attack. it was supposed to be Settra attacking on the back, but during this update, Chariot of the Gods attacks while Settra attacks. At any rate, Khazrak does actually do, from what I remember, pretty decent damage. And so when they made it when him and his chariot both attacked at the same time, yeah, it's in campaign, you don't really give a shit about it. But when a dude with stats like this, because these aren't bad stats, when a dude with stats like this is hitting you at 2 times speed, it actually was shitting on people in multiplayer battles. Like, Khazrak was running into squads of infantry and wiping them out. Because imagine, like, every 2 seconds, he's killing 3 units. It doesn't seem like a lot until you realize multiplayer battles, you're not really supposed to be killing squads in, like, 30 seconds. So when he's mulching a squad in 30 seconds... Yeah, it was after the Taurox update. When he was mulching squads in 30 seconds, it basically became impossible to counter, because if he even got you off guard slightly, like, think about how long it takes you to reposition your units, right? And it's pretty hard, I would say, to reposition in a reasonable time. Wait, does it not automatically swap you to your chariot anymore? Or did I manually put it back?
Land of the dead.
In 30 seconds, there was no possible way for you in a reasonable time to get in to help a squad that Khazrak ran into. So every time he so much as touched a squad, it turned to dead. And it basically became impossible for anyone to stop, is what I'm saying. So I believe they had to bug fix it, and I'm going to be honest, I'm not so sure they bug fixed it so much as they nerfed him and then looked into it later, and the later part I don't think ever even happened.
Nehekara will be mine.
It wasn't so well, because you have to remember, there's been lots and times now when chariots have actually been outright diabolical. I think what they did, if I have to, there was something they did. It might have been slowing the mounts, like the dude on the mount. It might have been slowing his attack speed. It might have been detaching the damage again. It might have been any number of changes. I don't remember what they did. But I do remember the problem showed up again with Kislev, because when they gave Katerin her mount, if you guys actually looked at her reindeer mount right when it came out, her reindeer mount could pull 90-degree turns on a dime. If you guys remember that.
For the Creator God.
Okay. So Katerin on her mount would be full spellline cast, and then would just randomly be like turn. I'm not even joking. Like, she literally pulled 90-degree turns. It was actually insane.
Arise, my legions. Rise. The treasures.
I mean, I'm just gonna give it to Khalida, so let's sack the money from it.
King demands. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Who are you? King La Mizash? La Mizash? Okay, well, let's get the buff for Ushaptioptes then, because you're an Ushaptir. Besides Wood Elf, what faction is actually usable horse archers? Depends on what you call a usable horse archer. Are you talking multiplayer battles? Are you talking head to head? Are you talking versus the AI? Technically Dark Elves for all three, because they have that stupid ass chariot. Even though it's not technically a horse archer, that dumbass chariot they have, what is that shit? I think it's called the Missile Cav. The Scourge Runner chariot and the Cold One chariot. Holy fuck. Missile chariot. It's not too good against... Well, it's actually better than Settra's against infantry. That's wild. So he still actually does pretty good anti-infantry. Not amazing, but decent enough. And then has 4 dudes doing 150 damage. 2 shots per volley. So it's called like 100 because there's a good chance the second one will miss. 100 with 4... That's still 400. It's like half the damage of a regular archer squad, but it also doubles its damage against large. Then there's a Cold One chariot. This motherfucker also shoots 2. He's got the advantage that even though his overall damage isn't great, for sure, it's full armor piercing, and he always just pins it into squads, and it hits so hard. Holy shit. I don't think it fails to kill basically anything until late game. Yeah, and then I would say the Empire as well, due to the Outriders with grenade launchers, which, by the way, probably need more than 222 upkeep. Not really sure why they're so cheap. These units basically... God, they don't even do... Oh, no, that's right. It's because these ones don't do armor-piercing damage. But then the Bordermen do. And the Bordermen basically invalidate infantry in its entirety. You basically cannot be infantry into the Bordermen. It's pointless. How do you even use the Amethyst Outriders? I know you have to be the one faction, but like... So what, they're just Outriders who are better in melee? I mean, remember when we tried to play a multiplayer game and we realized that literally nobody could play against Empire for like a year? And literally every time we tried to play, it was just pointless because Empire just shit on everyone so hard. And it took like a year of them finally slowly nerfing Empire to get it down into a reasonable state.
This king of greatest dynasty. Arise, legions. My glory. Strike on my command. In time we move.
I'm gonna go for the 50-50 ambush. NATO was good at Empire, but the thing was, anyone could realistically bother to sit there and learn Empire and do just fine. It was kind of ridiculous. Okay, chat, what are we looking for here? So we pretty much have the entire core lands of Khemre.
greatest dynasty. Find my harem.
We have to do with Wurzog.
Your Highness.
Wurzog is gonna zog me. Sell to the donut? Which book is on the donut? Sorry, I only play for the donut. Which book is on the donut? I don't see it. Wait, they moved it. This one became the Sandstorm book. That nobody gives a shit about. And this one gives the army capacity now. 8 Peaks is actually potentially viable. Wait, are they random? They shouldn't have been, because they reorganized them. I do want the Marshes of Madness, though.
Settra moves.
Tomb King. I have arrived.
King Esfer is going to get some of these higher tier units for me. And then we also need to save up money to get one more army. We're gonna need one more army to defend all this land. Which also means we're definitely gonna need another barracks for more Tomb Guard. But the books weren't random before this patch. I remember because you always had to move all the way back to the left. You had to go to Lustria for it. And I remembered, I always thought to myself, if you could get the Lustria book early, this faction could maybe be playable. And I kept coming up with ideas for how to play Settra and get to Lustria and get the book in under 30 turns. There was basically no way to do it that wasn't inting the fuck out of the game. Eesh. This army kind of sucks ass. Well, that's what I was saying. They moved it, which means you don't have to go to Lustria anymore. Which means if you were just rushing for the book, you could potentially skip going west and just sprint north. Okay, so we have to fight 2 Arachnaroks, but we do have Dos Ushabdos. Yep, if you play, it depends on who you play, unless you play Manfred, and then the dev said go fuck yourself. It was certainly an interesting idea. I think they ran out of time and shits to give. Which was kind of weird, but yeah. Did you know all the skeletons for vampire counts moving in exact order was actually a bug because they had a code which randomized their movement animations so they didn't all move in complete unison? but then they accidentally broke that code, and the vampire count's skeletons all moved with the exact same frames at the exact same time in perfect unison, going like that, and they thought it was actually so thematic that they kept it. For those who don't get it, the vampire counts perfectly control all their skeletons, whereas the Tomb Lords have quasi-individuality. I'm not sure if it's perfect individuality, but it's like quasi-individuality. If I do this, will it actually redo the formations? Of course not. We need to move these guys off to the side. And you off to the side. Everybody just move.
As it should.
They should really put like little symbols above heroes to like kind of show like this is a lich priest, you know what I mean? I mean, these are board chariots. They can't attack while moving, right? Board chariots suck ass. Well, against units at any rate. With our anti-large pikes, we could just charge these and save ammo. Are those goddamn bolt throwers? Uh-oh. Holy shit, Ushabti Arbada's responsive is nothing. Because they don't ever respond. Okay, you guys should fade back into the shadows in a second. Certainly an odd way to kill yourself. That's a lot of dudes. Huh.
Petra worships me.
Doomdiver catapults. Can they fuck off? Huh. Your lord is under attack. Let's see. Let's have everyone move in there. And which one is the Necrotech? Necrotech, you also move in there. Tomb Prince. There should be large targets around. Yep, there it is. Did you guys miss every shot? Necrotect. Heal these people, apparently. Oh my god. Such Orc big ones got in here. Fucking again. Can you guys get some hits in here? Okay, in all honesty, you guys are just not... Apparently, even with 95 armor, you're just not cut out for this. The Orc boar chariot with one hit left in it, being like, yeah, bro, we got this. How are you guys doing? Yeah, they're faring a bit better in melee than they were faring at range. I can tell you that much. Did all my Ushapti run the wrong direction and die? That's not where I told them to go. Remember Tuga were good infantry? Hey man, they still are if you ignore literally everything. Remember in Sepulchral Stalkers actually beat ranged units because ranged units hadn't all gotten like 50 fucking armor pen from technology?
This way.
I guess orc ones don't.
Majesty.
I mean, at least Shem's Burning Gaze is good now. So I got that going for me. Which is nice. Are they just hitting them with their bows? Oh no, they got like a sword on their back. Okay. Wait, they draw their sword each time they hit. They're ninjas.
Boom, Prince. Barjav! I obey.
Well, okay. Bro, why do they take 2 turns to recruit if they suck every dick on the planet? Riddle me that one. Huh. Didn't think I'd have to overcast it.
souls.
War statuary!
Okay, we're gonna create rapid response. Fuck 'em squad. I mean, we just keep poking it, it's gonna die.
Tomb King! Animus!
That's not good. Hey, that charged up my Ushabti.
Unliving King!
The joke is that it killed so many of my dudes, it charged up my Ushabti. That's it, check. That's a joke.
Mine will be done!
Doom Prince. Come now. Destroy.
I think Snowall got mad of me not playing games he enjoyed.
Doom Prince.
Wurzog's not very good at stats, unfortunately. Oh, that's not good. You know what he is good at?
Obey. Move. Naksaku.
Okay, he's definitely tried to cast that on me. He's not fucking around with these spellcasts. Bro, can I please get some kills with this dude? How do I chase around a dude and get no kills?
Stone Shaper!
What, my king?
When did they even kill my other dude? They killed my Lich. Oh, he stomped me when I looked away again. Hell yeah, victory, chat. Huge win. Huge win. Yeah, the problem is, as was true 12,000 years ago, fucking Savage Orc Boar Boy Big Guns continue to shit on the entire Tomb King's roster. A unit just fast enough to outrun your fast units. With anti-large. Ugh. Okay, my Lich Priest died. At least Wurzog didn't level on that one, right? Holy shit, auto-resolve is so overpowered. You don't notice how overpowered auto-resolve is, in my opinion. But then you use auto-resolve and you're like, oh, it's that overpowered. Well, my Tomb Guard are buffed up now. And there's my buff for my Hero Titans.
greatest dynasty. I rule everything.
Well, shit. He kind of hit my southern. I mean, hopefully he doesn't hit the shifting sands because that's got pyramids. Wait, how much are pyramids worth to sack? That's probably not a good thing. They're probably worth a lot of money to sack, aren't they? Well, I was gonna save up money to get another army, but let's just get all our buildings and shit in order.
Yes.
I think this province has a barracks, yes. I think I'm the one faction that can actually out-recruit legendary... I think I'm the one faction that can out-recruit legendary orcs. Bro, my fucking Lich Priest died again. What is it with Lich Priest, bro? I can't keep them alive. I just can't keep this unit alive. Every time I look at a Lich Priest... I mean, I joked about it, but my body is a machine that turns Lich Priests into experience for the enemies.
Address me as your highness. Stride to greatness. Obey.
Holy shit, we have no winds of magic anywhere. I thought the deserts would be good for winds of magic. You know, with like all the desert air. Just like spewing about winds of magic and shit. You know? Like, the desert air is like... And everyone's like, oh my god. And then there's just winds of magic everywhere. Like, that's what goes in my head. At any rate.
Find my harem.
Do you think if I give her the entire province that she can beat Thoric Ironbrow 3 provinces to 1? Or do you think somehow that she'll end up losing 3 provinces to 1?
Keep your head bowed. Do not look upon my bandaged majesty.
Huh? He's just gonna trade deal me? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Problem is I only have 4 armies right now, so I kinda need... Wait, he just moved anyway? Holy fuck, I thought he would like wait a second. Oh no. He's taking my shit. He's losing my shit. That's right, go home, motherfucker. I'm not sure how we lost that, but yeah. Huh. You can clearly tell how broken Iron Drakes are in auto battle. Every time I fought Skaven and I got the stupid Skaven Iron Drake, and every single time I'd look at the auto battle and I'm like, how the hell? And then I noticed it was always an Iron Drake.
My will be done. Empire Giant Legions. Move it.
Immortality and power.
Okay, we'll just spam the shit out of Ushabti. Where do Ushabti get their buffs? If I could get them 5 more melee attack. I think that's the problem with going the first dynasty, realistically. I really like this, the proclamation of the first dynasty. That thing's kind of nutty. But the problem is you only get realistically 2 dynasties before you're kind of out of the game, so to speak. Like, you've outscaled everything, you know? Alright, I forgot about you. Bone Giant, yes. 2 hero. That's it? That's all we got? Huh. Well, let's get another Ushabti. Well, let's get 2. One to replace this army, one to replace that army. Apparently they just drop dead. Then 2 Necropolis Knights. That's a good one. Okay. I'm gonna drive the dwarf out.
On your knees.
And there is no way.
Nehekara will be mine. Yes, it is done. Take it for me.
Short victory achieved. Ah, get it? Because I beat Thoric. Short victory achieved, chat. Chat. Chat.
King of
Chat.
dynasty.
We need to continue to upgrade these barracks because we're gonna need more. Remember, those barracks give us the dudes that do the thing. Oh boy, 15,000. Oh, I can get the War Sphinx next. And the Bone Giant. Oh, from that province. Neat. Canoptic jars generated. 25 per turn. Growth on every province. Construction time reduction for all buildings. Oh, I didn't even think about that one. Oh, my other pyramid got done. Sea lane's duration. Pyramid of Kang MM NM NMM Hetem Anemenebedem. Sea lane's duration. Do I even have a sea lane around me? Aren't I dead ass in the middle of the map? And it's already in the book? Good. Huh. Oh, mine's got a long ass cooldown at any rate.
Any more squeaking before I wring your neck?
Bring me Neferata's head! What would you have of me?
Okay, surely you win at this point, right? What are the strength ranks? Clan Moore is a strength rank 3, but I guarantee that's because he's fucking around. I guarantee he's fucking around, chat. He's just fucking around. Wolfric no longer is an enemy. But I can tell you're at war with whoever owns the entire empire? Did he really, like, screw his way into the east somehow? So we're at the Empire. The Empire owns the entire Empire. Okay, fair enough. Ironclaw Orcs. You're at war with Clan Moors, who owns everything else. That's not good for you. Oracles of Zinch. You're at war with Teclis. You can't make any movement. The Bloody Ends, after declaring war on me, lost their capital to Teclis. Good. Good. Not sure that was a good play. But, you know, I respect the hustle. Wolfric has no enemies. He's just like Thorfinn. Okay, I'm gonna give all this land to Khalida. Then we're getting an additional army. And we're throwing our shit left. Well, I guess south. You know what? Let's kill some high elves too. Oh, god damn it. Don't take Sudenburg. Why is it called Sudenburg? Is that an empire colony? Well, anyway, don't take it. Oh, wait. 2 lords didn't work? Bro, you see my lord King Dolt right there. Wait, is that the dude who got ambushed early in the game? Ah, what a fucking idiot.
What?
I like how he sacked the province. He didn't even stick around to take it. But then he force marched still into my range. What was the point of that? I guess just to have the AI make me feel good. I don't know, Jed. Do we feel good now?
Find my harem.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
I might have been outsmarted here. Wait, how are you even making a Ragnarok's? Oh, you lost everything except your capital. He hasn't managed to take it. Kevin Bachman? That's like the evil Lord of Darkness, Kevin Bachman?
For Settra,
Bro, it sounds like a theater kid.
it is mine now.
Kevin Bachman. Please.
Destroy them! To war for Nebekara! They challenge me.
No, not Kevin Bacon, Kevin Bachman.
Hush! When I sit on my throne, you can begin.
Okay, do you want Marok? I will take all your gold for it. Do you want Granite Massif? I will take all your gold for it.
My consent.
Do you want Kerrig Orund? I will take all your gold for it. How much gold did she have? Well, that was lucrative. Let's see here. You're a Tomb King and a Kemrian War Sphinx. Getting you missile resist would be nice. He's legally distinct Kevin Bacon, Kevin Bachman. You know, I never thought about it like that. Why are all the Tomb Kings always pissed off at you? You dare? You son of a bitch! I'll fucking murder you. I'll kill you. I'll stab you through your heart. And that's just them saying hello. I'll murder you. I'll kill you. I'll stab you. I'll slay you. Hello, they say. Huh. We might have built up every province at this point. That's wild.
My will be done.
His will be done. Time for Wackoff to join us. Chat, are you for Wackoff or do you not like Wackoff?
Arise, Legion.
We need a Lich Priest and a Necrotect. Necrotect. Lich Priest. Little do they know they're just signing up to get fucking murdered like everybody else. That's all that happens to people that work for me. They just die. Like, I'm here to sign up and work with you. 2 seconds later, they just dead. Family Guy death pose. I'm like, dude, I don't know what happened. They just show up like that. Okay, armor. Armor of Eternity. I mean, if Settra ever does end up in any shit, we should actually get him some decent armor, right? Like, you never know. And let's get a second one. The second one is for King Dolt.
My glory.
Tomb Prince of Nihikara. Bro, I'm not giving you shit. You're just gonna die like a dipshit. You know you are. He knows he is. I know he is. So there's no point to it. Dead man walking right here. Right. Settra, you get the other armor of eternity.
My dynasty.
Who are you? Whack off?
I shall take your advice.
Why have you not upgraded Lamia yet?
I reign.
He reigns. Wait, I even have unit limits? No.
On life.
I have unit limits on units I haven't been limited to yet? Ain't that some shit?
Petra watches.
What are we getting? Dark Brotherhood. Melee defense, melee attack, and void save for hero titans.
Dare.
To be fair, I mean, with those stats, they wouldn't be so bad. They'd be moderately acceptable, in fact. They'd be moderately acceptable. Okay, that's a lot for a new army. So we have 5 armies now? That's not too bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Okay, no way she loses, right? Because now we're gonna have to set off onto the damn Antarctic campaign after this.
Unliving curse.
And that one's gonna be rough.
Address me as your highness.
Do not invoke the gods around Settra. They bow to me.
I swear to God, he just keeps getting increasingly ridiculous things to say. Teclis, I'm gonna fucking murder you. You shut the fuck up. Okay, Kalita, you got 3 provinces. Do not fuck this up. It's 3-1. 3 to goddamn 1, Kalita. Nay. What a badass. Considering I get any cooler. Bro, what's gonna be next? He's gonna fight like a chaos god? Korn himself will come down? Settra will just look up at him and be like, what is a god to an unbeliever? He's force marching to threaten Lamia, huh? Damn, I knew he would attack me. Pyrrhic victory. How many battles can one man play out of the same army against the same army? That's a good question. Okay, well our front line is beat to hell. We're outnumbered on our back line, relying mostly on Ushaptioptes, which are very shit. Okay. Bro, fucking orcs always have goddamn artillery, I swear to God. Do you guys know how to play without artillery? Of course they don't, chat. In fact, I'm gonna say it, I don't think they know how to play at all. That's 3 fucking spiders? Okay. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna charge all the... We're just gonna charge every Ushapti directly into the front line. That's my play.
Traverse, slaves! Boom, prince! Shaku, pretez! For Nehekara! Obey! Move! Musa Tezani. Black Prince!
You.
Move!
Are you not healing and helping your front line?
Onward, legion! To King! We march!
What are you guys shooting at? Okay, let's try to get this one. We'll get that one down with our archers. As long as we keep his cav in the back, we're just pushing like hyper aggressively right now.
Italian Lord! Obey and move! Raise my statue!
Are you a whip?
Legion, forward!
Well, he did kill the boars.
Animus!
Okay. That doesn't help.
My orders! Orbis Dirata. Boom, Prince!
That's not good. Net! I'd say that was effective. Bro, I literally stopped chasing the boar for 1 second and it came back. How's everybody doing over here? You guys need a coffee? Anybody need a break? Looks like you guys are dying horribly because you lost all your support.
Boom, Prince!
Looks like there's a little divot in the hill that we can't shoot over.
Paris!
Kick his ass!
Bow to me! Traverse, slave!
Light mage, light mage, light mage.
Animus!
Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. There we go. Wait, almost every one of my units lived, except you. Well, let's end battle before he dies. Okay, 4 Shopti gone.
Unleash these slaves.
Shopti great bows do damage challenge. Well, the thing is, he's supposed to do a lot of damage to a single unit, I guess. Look, Ushapti, they don't really need to live. They're doing their own thing, okay?
Find my harem.
Okay, Hero Titans got buffed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, honestly, at some point, we're probably gonna have to ditch the very concept of Ushapti and Tomb Guard. We haven't really moved up to the next tier of unit, I would say, quick enough. Tomb Prince of Nihikara. Get the melee defense. You get melee defense, you maybe don't die. You just get more ranks in net. We'll just keep replacing heroes as they die, chat. Cooldown for Spirit Leech and Shem Sprint Engage for Hero Titan. Sure, why not?
Settra the imperishable. Slay for Settra.
He's a good guy, says every chatter. He's not really that evil. Settra. Slaves for Settra. Settra the Conqueror. Settra the Destroyer. Settra will take everything you own and give you back nothing. Chad be like, well, he's a good guy. Okay, he's just got his moments. Let's see. We could get more Bone Giants. We do have Bone Giants now. You guys want to see units that are just... You know, with how low your recruit rank is, I'm not sure all your heroes die is a wise choice. Okay, first off, I recruited a fine rank, okay? Many factions recruit this low rank. It's a totally normally fine and healthy thing to recruit at this low of a rank. How come they never say the realms of souls feast on my foes anymore? That was like my favorite thing. The realms of souls feasts on my foes.
My father demands it.
Like, it's just me, chat? They used to say that shit all the time. I love that shit. Okay, do I go kill Thoric for them? Because, like...
Be done.
Do I have to kill Thoric? Like, surely they beat Thoric here, right? Did he just swear at me?
We never tire.
Huh. We never tire. Runs Slightly further than average? Oh god, he screams. I'm so tired. I can't move. Help, he screams. Help. I'm so tired. Wait, did I actually build everything? Huh. He's just gonna attack it again, isn't he? Sutenberg ain't living through this one, chat.
There ain't a squeak.
My will be done.
Bow before your king. King of kings.
Kings of battle.
Who dares?
All right, I forgot. If you keep your dudes alive, you get research rate. Right. Yeah, no, I forgot. These guys give you the recruit rank and the Lord recruit rank faction wide. Right, it's just if they keep dying every fucking battle, then you don't get anything from them. Right. No, I getting it now, chat. Honestly, this might be the first dude I just get the armor because I really do not want my necrotex to die.
King of greatest dynasty.
Priest king of second greatest dynasty because I am not vain like you, asshole.
King of greatest dynasty.
Okay, let's start deleting income buildings from capitals. If we literally have nothing else to buy at this point, I think we're good on needing income buildings in capitals. Unit capacity 2. Tomb Guard, Halberd, Hero Titan. I need those buildings until I get tier 4. Well, I kind of also need more Shopti Greatbow. Unless I just stack only constructs, the major ones. But that's a bit difficult. Okay, this Eastern War is getting so stupid. So instead of killing Thoric Ironbrow, just to be clear, instead of killing Thoric Ironbrow, he ran past him to defend his capital. Okay. Well, we get +1 Hero Titan from that, but 3 turns? My god. What's my research at? Only 160? I feel like that would have been better by now. Okay, so here's army number 2. They can run back up and get Stonehenge.
I rule everything. Perish.
Settra can run up here and do that.
Immortality and power. We move when I'm ready.
I guess it's faster for him to go through the mountain range.
What?
I feel like they don't properly represent that technically these aren't going through mountains. A lot of these are kind of going under mountains.
My warriors. Get the power faster.
This is where.
Alright, my warriors. Lich Priest, Tomb Prince.
Will be done.
Why did I not get a Necrotech last time? That's weird. Kimrian War Sphinx. Recruit rank for Kimrian War Sphinx and Necro Sphinx. Recruit rank for Ushapti. Oh, I'd rather get the serpents. Schwein. I don't even know if that's what he says, but it sounds like it is. And therefore, I think that's what it is. Actually, you are right. There's actually not much of a point. Well, I can do that just to get some growth for now, I suppose. Let's see. As for you guys, we do need more Shopti Great Bow. Okay, you guys, I guess, get back.
Arise, legions. Your king demands. To war for Nehekara.
Well, that was a very silly advance. Oh, he lost his capital. That's game over.
Unliving curse.
First off, I'm a living curse, so thank you. I guess we can just start slapping growth edicts down. The underweight doesn't exist if you're 3 foot tall or an orc. How do they work? Like, how do I underweight intercept someone, right? Like, how do they lore it, understand it? If I'm not an orc or dwarf or goblin or any creature that possibly ever goes underground, how do I intercept someone moving on the underway? Cause like, I wouldn't. There's 0 universes where the Tomb Kings ever go underground. I mean, come on.
Address me as your highness.
I have reached infinite money. But why does she only defend cities? Why doesn't she kill him? Kill him! Kill Thoric! There you go. Although I'm really starting to wonder why all your lords are so underleveled. Shouldn't her lords be like leveled up by now? I mean, she's got legendary cheats. She keeps killing people. Right? Okay, I mean, but that's a hero. Has that guy literally just been spamming actions so often? No, she actually... Okay, Kalita, why are you level 27? There's no way, right? Like, she takes that city and that's the end of that, right? Surely. Settlement, colonize ruins. Oh, that's right. You can play for the Necrotech to colonize it tier 3.
I am Settra, blessed of Pictra, lord of the great Mortis River. Who are you again?
900 gold for a peace treaty? Bro hates me so much he's trying to rip me off him living. Ain't that funny? Gifts given to the court of Liberas. Oh, he's really pissed off I gave him all his land. He's like, son of a bitch, I fucking hate you so much. Will you just die? I need more caskets. Oh, right, caskets. Are those even relevant at this point in the game? Like, don't elite infantry tank through the AoE explosion? Armor piercing explosive damage 64. Yeah. Later game units would need 2 explosions to die. That's a bit rough. I mean, I could get it to get it, I guess. The Great Incantation of Ta. I think the only cool thing about the rights, when you look at them, well, not the only thing, but one of the cool things, it does give you more things to do individually in each different campaign. Wait, do you guys have every tier 4? Yep. I know, you don't have the Necropolis Knights with halberds. Do we even need those, though?
Settra the Imperishable.
Settra the Imperishable.
Glory for Henry. Nehekara expands.
Nehekara expands. Oh, who the fuck?
Dancing on your corpse.
Okay. I got a gamer orc shit talking me who took my land. Are you serious? Is he for real?
My glory, land of the dead.
Well, I think I want to be the first to take Talakwa then, because that's probably tier 4.
My faith in you wanes. Arise, my legions, rise! I always need slaves. Destroy them! My new city.
Do we need Tomb Scorpions? Well, it can't hurt to have one. 3 Necro... 4! Wait, that's 3 turns for a Necrosphinx. My god. Maybe we just move on to Necrosphinx. Do you buff Necrosphinx? You do not. You know what? Maybe we're gonna be a Necrosphinxer. Fuck, is that Zinch?
Into my eyes. Fathom the eternal weave.
You're doing a great job beating the elf, aren't you?
I fear your lich priests have done you a great disservice.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets it, Chad. There's only one person that's ever admitted that Settra was let down by his lich priests. Only one man has ever admitted. He's torn. Wait, apparently neither of them really give much of a shit that I'm killing Ironbrow. They're like, literally who? Wait, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit that I'm killing Ironbrow.
This is my order.
Huh.
Soon, not now.
Well, that's kind of funny, I guess.
My will be done.
His will be done,
Servants.
Wait a minute. I skipped on one of the tier 4 buildings, goddammit.
Reign.
He reigned there.
Onward, soldiers.
And we're there, soldiers. Sorry, Chad, I will not stop. Wait. We could get a War Sphinx. Okay, let's get 2 of you, 1 of you, 3 of you, 5 of you, 6 of you, 7 of you, 8 of you, 9 of you, 10 of you.
Address me as your highness.
Armor. I guess he gets 10 armor. That's okay.
Find my harem.
Find his armor. I don't know, getting bombed in Elixir, you don't die. You get ceremony bandages, so you don't die.
Power in unlife.
You also get ceremony bandages. And hard to hit.
Priest king of great.
You get replenished troops. And that.
My great works unfinished. I'll set the slaves to work.
Yeah, it's always about slaves with these people. Slaves, slaves, murder, murder, slaves, murder, slaves. Local recruit duration -1. Why is there vampiric corruption here? Technology 5. Motherfucker, the 4th dynasty spreads vampiric corruption? Why? Well, that's annoying. But there's no way this province can ever get rid of it then. Huh. So it will slowly just decay no matter how much control I have. Which is to say a lot. Can I get any control? I think you're 2, yeah. 5th dynasty is 2. So you build defense buildings quicker, and you bring us corruption. These things don't seem equal. Why do I have so much vampiric corruption? I don't think vampiric corruption should have taken over the entirety of the desert. I think the desert would be difficult to have the entirety of it get corrupted. Enchanted items, arcane items, weapons.
My will be done.
Bro, why is she sieging his capital? Like, I swear to God, if he comes back from this... Hello, Zanaso.
Land of the dead.
Thank you for watching, my dude. And we get the long campaign victory date just for eating her. That feels like a bit too easy. That's not really a long campaign. It's more of like a moderate campaign. Wait, why is Zhao here? Why is he on a boat? Okay. I swear to God, your campaigns are either ridiculously difficult or really easy. Basically... Some campaigns you end up in ludicrous situations, and some campaigns you just cruise by. I wouldn't say this was exactly a cruising one, but I would say...
Only then will I listen.
No. He killed the camp that I loved. I was trading with those dudes. I was a nice chill dude, just trading with the elves, and bam. Can someone please kill those? Does the AI ever actually kill those things? I don't think they do. So they just sit there indefinitely.
Submit. Bow before your king. Greatness comes.
Okay.
You go. Oh, you serious stupid.
Okay, well, I just don't like that guy.
Strategy.
Talking? What for?
Destroy all.
Decisive victory. Yeah, but I want to see my units, chat. I haven't gotten the Bone Titan in probably 5 years now. Maybe longer. Okay, so I got these dudes. These are Necropolis Knights, but they have halberds, and for some reason now they're really squishy. Don't ask me, I don't make the rules, chat. Okay, so there's the monkey. It's Bone Giant. It's a giant monkey. I don't know why it's also a construct, don't ask me. Because it's like clearly a giant monkey thing. It even makes like sparkly noise. It's clearly a construct, and yet it's a giant monkey. It's basically that dude from Cathay except really bad. I think it's actually really bad still, if I had to imagine. And then we got these dudes. They just silly shabty. And then we got our complimentary line of Tomb Guard. They just Tomb Guard. They just sit there. And then the laser dudes. 2 laser dudes. I don't know. I like them, chat.
Tomb King.
Oh my god, no. You guys go here. Okay. I like them, but their stats are so bad. They're literally only good if you like the clunking, clanking noises and all that. I think they were going for like a... Oh, what is that game? Pretty bad clipping on the model too. What is that game called? Planetary Annihilation. I think they're going for that kind of vibe with them in this game, with them being all clanky and shit. But they kind of just gave them really bad stats. At any rate, they're just not really as good as the other tier 5 units, unfortunately. So they give all spellcasters spell mastery 20%, and they give you spell recharge. So power recharge. I kind of got helped out when they buffed spellcasters, or not spellcasters. Well, technically spellcasters, but Shem's Burning Gaze is what I mean. Yeah, I've got all the buffs from the thing, although I thought they... Oh, right, you look at the ward save at tier 5. I mean, they're big clanky boys. Who doesn't like big clanky boys? I mean, come on. But when you got laser eyes, you'd think they'd be a little bit better at fighting, you know? Okay, so that's what the Bone Giant shoots. It's kind of really unimpressive once you look at the Ancient Salamander and you notice like, oh, that's how good units actually are. Yeah, plus he's got the same issues all the Tomb King units have. Their animations are way too long. I think if most Tomb King range units have their animations, like literally just speed them up by like 30%, it'd be so much better. Remember the AI attacks and you just sit here and shoot at them. Guess we're not doing that.
Tomb Prince, bow to me. Move.
There we go. I was thinking the projectile could maybe be a little bit faster so it doesn't get dodged. Yeah, see, it just, that's a problem. Do you know the Wood Elves don't have a single tier 5 unit? They have Forest Dragon. You can argue whether or not it's a tier 5 unit, but I mean, they got some of the coolest animations. Is there an argument when you look at the unit card as a 4 instead of 5? Oh shit, my bad. I hadn't considered that. Where's the second one? There we go. Wait, didn't I put one of these dudes? Yo, you get on those. Let's see it. What do you guys have? Very large bonus versus large. See, Jet, look at this. Wait. They got laser eyes if they ever do it. But they're not gonna do the laser eyes, are they? Every time I look, they refuse to do laser eyes. Ah, laser eyes. That's it. That's the entire thing. It's just laser eyes. What are we doing in this fight? All you guys are tier 1, aren't you? Oh, not you. Well, you could actually go help out then. Necrotect. Serdrog big guns are kicking the shit out of my dudes. Maybe let's stop them from doing that. They can plan to heal on you. Have you guys all retreated yet? I kind of figured this battle would be over by now, to be honest.
Majesty.
Huh. Actually, how good even is the Forest Dragon? Is it like Terrorgeist, but hasn't been adjusted in like 7 years? And therefore it's just like laughably understat? Even though technically Terrorgeist did get adjusted, it's still just really bad. Wait, they all ran out of ammo. Huh. You know, I really hope they don't win that. Okay, have you guys morale broken yet? Like, come on, fellas. Bone Giants have restock? I don't think so. Let me look at them. Wood elves. Wood elves are weird because so many of their units were added before they had knew what the fuck they were doing. And their last expansion came right when the devs slightly started to understand what the fuck they were doing. And so there's a legitimate problem with like this. What even is this? How did the Great Stag Knight actually get added into the game with this stat line? Like, I get what they're going for, but like, it's pretty pathetic for a unit for that high tier to have those weak of stats. And before you say, well, it's armor pen. Well, sure, but I mean, if we look at our good pal, like, let's compare what's a tier 4 cav. Like a modern tier 4 cav. Ground Knight? Ground Knight, more models, more melee attack, more melee defense. Anti-large instead of generalized damage. Same charge bonus. More upkeep, sure. But the problem is, are you making units for multiplayer battle or are you making them for campaign? Because you're making for multiplayer battle, Great Stag Knights did okay in multiplayer battle, but in campaign, getting a unit with this weak of stats this late in the game isn't really that good. And yeah, okay, I guess I forgot Frenzy. But I think the anti-large outpaces Frenzy. Plus, there's a little fact that Bretonnia actually cares and buffs about their cav with tons of global generic buffle cav buffs. Whereas I don't think Wood Elves give a shit about their cav. So their cav would have to be good by default to be good. Plus, I think in multiplayer battles, everyone just goes, I'm pretty sure everyone just goes Glade or Wild Riders because they're cheaper. Guess it depends on if you want armor pen or not. But the level of cheaper they are is pretty cheaper. How did I get an event while I'm sitting here? What the hell? But, oh, I wasn't even supposed to be looking at this. I was supposed to be looking at, the dragon. I always forget the forest dragon is even in the game. What do you do again, forest dragon? Okay, so you're forest dragon, so therefore you get physical resist. Do all dragons get physical resist? Or I can check that. Let's check your dragon. Nope, you get missile resist. There's this weird thing where like everything forest related gets physical resist. Are they suggesting that wood spirits are just demons as well? I don't know. Wait. Those are Terrorgeist stat lines. 46, 48, 440. Isn't that a Terrorgeist? Well, a lot worse than a Terrorgeist. Well, I guess it goes down a little bit of HP, gets physical resist instead of regen, does significantly less damage. Remember the Terrorgeist having terror was like their big deal? And now you literally can't fight a battle without having terror? I'm not sure what they do to make Terrorgeists unique at that point. They'd have to give them like a unique effect, but oh wait, there actually is a unit with that. The Carabidis actually has unique leadership AoE reduction. So it's got terror and super terror. So they would kind of just be stealing super terror. I'm not saying stealing super terror is a bad idea. I mean, Lord knows everyone is yoinked Mortis Engine. Literally everyone has Mortis Engine at this point. It's not even... It's like wild to me that Mortis Engine is considered the best highest end undead unit for an effect that many factions literally get for free. You can actually do a Blessed Ancient Stegodon and you get almost a Mortis Engine effect on it, which is kind of funny. $41.47. It's like decently high melee defense, but I think he got buffed. You never got buffed, did you? Still though, 47 melee defense means if it's fighting another large unit, it might actually not let them hit the entire cap of damage. Oh, weren't Sisters of the Thorn? Man, Wood Elves have so many units. I think they could really do a lot of good if they went back through Wood Elves. I mean, I know they already did a Wood Elf rework, but I'd really like to see Wood Elves, but like... Well, I think a lot of it is power creep, and I think a lot of it is the devs can't really make the game more complicated. When you can have up to 40 units in a battle, players just simply put are not good enough to manage 40 units in a battle. They're just not. They're just not good enough to do that. And so when you look at it from that perspective, you're obviously going to end up in a situation where players, simply put, cannot manage having complicated units like Sisters of the Thorn. Because who could? Nobody can manage this. Like, so you're going to manage a Horse Archer unit that is low range, so you have to constantly put them in harm's way, got them shot at, get them attacked, then also click on them to use spells. It's too much. Honestly, I've only gotten Ariel one time ever. And I remember when I got Ariel, I remember thinking to myself, this unit is so broken, I hope they don't go and do more of this.
Servants.
Little did I know this was the future for some reason.
Greatness comes.
Second thing I'd really like, literally just, like, I feel like there's some quality of life things that the devs haven't done that feel really, really obvious for me to do. Like, why do I need to... Like, why can't I just find which units I haven't leveled and just click a button and just go click, 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 and be done with it? You know?
Any more squeaking before I wring your neck?
Who are you at war with?
Me chopper in the hand. Might use it.
Who's strength rank 1? Gold Tooth? Oh, right, it's because his camps count. Strength rank 2 is the western provinces. Strength rank 9 is the northern provinces. I wish at some point you could just remove the fog of war entirely. And I could just see shit. Not like literally vision, but like I could just be like, hey, what's going on up there? You know what I mean?
trophies, yes.
Queek head taker. Wait, what rank was Queek? I thought he'd be up there. Oh, 8. Okay. So I'm basically the strongest in the game. Click. Click.
Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Let's see, stalkers are good enough. Necropolis Knights are fine. We kind of ran out of units for this additional army. This is what I want. I want the ability to just click next. Because you have to click down here, then over here to get to next. There's no just next. People say, oh, you can scroll over here. Bro, all these guys look the goddamn same. They're all the same goddamn unit.
Find my harem.
You know, I was gonna recruit Nihihikoran warriors. I don't know how I possibly forgot. Okay, I'm pretty sure Thoric Douchey Dick is dead. As for the resupply on Bone Giants, I kind of forgot to look into that. I'll look into that at the start of my next turn. We gotta watch this idiot run around for a second. Nagash warriors are good at mulching lower arm infantry, yes, but they also have the problem that, well, yeah. Oh man, what are you doing here? Wait, I thought Teclis was gonna deal with that. He was right there! Teclis, what the fuck? Oh, it's Gorbad Dum Face. Hey, I was looking at that.
To battle!
For the creator.
Did he seriously retreat from there? Are you kidding me? Unknown soul. Melee attack for monsters. Ugh, fuck. I'd rather get monsters 15 attacking events. That's for 10 turns? What dynasty did he say gave them? Oh no, you're right, you do get restock for Bone Giants. Splash attack power for Bone Giants as well. And speed for Bone Giants. Okay. So this basic, none of these are just buff units generically. But this one buffs units generically. So that's interesting. Wait, but that one doesn't even buff Bone Giants. Wait, no, this one. Ward save for Bone Giant. Melee attack for Bone Giant. Wait, all I get is ward save and melee attack? Well, that would explain why down here they went ahead and buffed them. Did they fix Walkoff's curse yet?
Address me as your highness.
What do you mean?
Do not betray your king.
How many turns has King La Mizash been going all the way down here? Holy crap.
Land of the dead.
Land of the dead.
To war for Nehekara.
Yeah, I was looking at Walkoff.
Unliving curse. We move when I'm ready.
Hover the tech for Walkoff. Walkoff. Passive ability. Oh yeah, that's the guy I was talking about. Does he really give curse to your entire army? I was asking about that earlier. Nobody told me.
Will be done.
I don't think he does. Okay, well, we really grabbed everything here. Because you better be like 50. 32? King of kings, kings of battle. Gorbad, how did you conquer that much land and end up at level 21? That's impressive.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
He said it! The realm of souls fills with my foes. I'm about to stream nothing but 24/7, non-stop. What's that guy called? Mario Party. everybody would be like, "Oh my god, do you want to play more?" And then, I mean, no, Mario Party, 24/7, non-stop Mario Party. I don't know what the Mario Party theme song is, but I'm gonna play it non-stop. It'll be like da 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 da. I'm sure that's what it is. You guys already... Someone donated $20 to see... Bro, I really don't want to fight this army. But I also know I could probably beat the shit out of it. I mean, I don't think the Borderlands games are terrible. I just found them boring and quite tedious. Wait.
Shoot! Shoot!
It's level 2. So I've noticed one recurring thing. If the AI never actually gets its armies to level 20, like if it never gets its heroes to level 20, then it never will for the entire rest of the game. It basically has a short chance to get level 20 on its lords in about the first 30 to 40 turns, and if it doesn't, from then on, all it does is throw in armies to die and repeats indefinitely.
Liberus shall rise again.
And I'm pretty sure there's also a bug on Tomb Kings where they're not re-recruiting their leveled up lords. And I'm not sure why. Because if it was actually re-recruiting these dudes and throwing them back in, they would be much higher level on turn 58 than level 13 by now. She's literally been in a non-stop death war with this dude.
More slaves! I need more!
Let me get water and I'll give you my opinion on Borderlands. So, hello, Bane, Daughter of Chaos. My problem with Borderlands and the reason I stopped playing them and why I never even got, like, I got Tiny Tina's, but I was so underwhelmed by it. And the reason I stopped ever even trying to play them with friends and all that. Wait. I put my outpost in Liberis, not Lamia. God damn it, chat. I remember in Borderlands 2, I was trying to play with friends, and I was having a lot of fun in single player. And I thought, oh man, we should play multiplayer. So I played co-op with some friends. And I quickly realized the only way to have fun in co-op in that game was to play the most hyper, meta, overpowered sniper builds possible. Because if you played anything less... you literally couldn't deal damage to the enemies in any reasonable way. And by that I mean you'd be sitting there just shooting dudes in the head for like 30 minutes straight. I remember we were doing the one arena or whatever where it constantly like respawns enemies and you have to keep fighting them. Some wave survival thing. And at one point it took me like an entire clip of shooting into a dude's head to finally kill them. And I thought to myself, what is the point of this?
Settra the imperishable.
Like, this is so silly at this point. Just holding down the mouse button, reload. Holding down the mouse button, dead, reload. Holding down the mouse button, reload. Holding down the mouse button, dead, reload. Now, I'm not spreading misinformation. I was playing 4-player co-op, and the enemy health bars scaled so hard. I was just like literally sitting there holding my shit on people's heads. Did they discover these? Oh, that's not good. Operation Saving Private Sepulchre, Sepulchres. The run's been going decent enough, yeah. People were so mad when this unit got nerfed, but I don't think I've ever seen a unit be that broken. Like, seriously, I don't think there's ever been a unit released as broken as Mangler. Not even the Kislev dudes. But we were playing 4-player co-op, so we didn't, like, we never took the time to stop and farm or whatever. We just ran it in. And when you just run it in, and you don't have the best guns, well...
Yes.
Wait, Tomb Prince of Nihikara. Yeah, you're supposed to kill large targets.
Break them.
And so, like, when you don't farm up weapons and you're just going through... Wait, I forgot about you. Yeah, your whole shtick. Kill that thing. When you're just farming up content, and by content I mean enemies, when you're just farming up enemies... Not farming up, but just killing repeatedly, I guess is the best way to phrase it. Oh, that's not good. Did anybody die? No, nobody died.
Settra the imperishable.
It's kind of when Settra's shtick starts falling off. When, Wait, are they winning? Oh, because Orc Boar Boys. Not... Okay. Because, Settra, no matter how tanky he gets, can't actually, He can't actually, on his chariot, deal with these large targets. Like, I really thought their armor would save them here. Wait, Settra, remember when I told you to kill Gorbad, and then you watched Gorbad run into my Lich Priest to kill him?
This way. That is wise.
I don't know, just pull off the map. I don't want to lose another Lich Priest. Bro, Lich Priests are... They crave the death, evidently. Well, they found my dude, like, in the first 2 seconds of battle. And, I really didn't want them to. So, unfortunately, I had to, ram everybody into a very bad spot to save them. Savage Orc Big Guns. I mean, I guess they do enough armor piercing. I kind of thought my dudes would be good here. Nope. Yeah, I mean, Settra kind of carries the early game, but you get to mid game, and I think he's actually the worst lord for Tomb Kings. You could argue he's maybe better than DJ Kadtep, simply because DJ Kadtep is just an artillery piece. He can always just go back to a foot lord if need be. I mean, that's what he's supposed to be doing, but because chariots have like a really stupid hitbox and near infinite mass, I used him to physically block people out. And yeah, the Necropolis Riders, I mean, they're doing their best, but that unit is more... It's a weird unit because you can't really redline it, you can't really tech it. I mean, I think you can tech it, it's just in a weird spot where you don't really want to go get it. Okay, so the problem is... If I sit there and take that, this dude's gonna run down there and kill me when I'm at low life. So I'm just gonna sack it and back away for a second. I'd say I'm trying to think here. Yeah, they get... This one's decent if they get to rank 7. But Elite Cavalrymen is really jank. Speed? I don't know why they're giving speed to Tomb Lords. They don't really want speed. What I would want on my cav is melee attack and weapon strength. Melee attack, melee defense would be ideal, but I think they go out of their way to ensure that only melee get melee attack, melee defense as a way to like kind of keep melee relevant. I mean, I could get 5 more physical resist. That just makes me tankier. Doesn't that give charge 10? I'm not sure I really need that, but alright. Fuck it, let's just continue to stack more charge. I'm just gonna do stack armor on my Necrotech so he doesn't die. Necrotechs, dude, I swear to God, Tomb Kings are the only faction I play where every time I play them, their lords and heroes are just dropping dead constantly.
Nehekara is mine.
I like look, I'm like, hey guys, you want to see? They're just dead. I'm like, what the fuck? It happened so quickly. Well, Settra has glorious charge, so his charges are actually worth more. Memes aside, his charges are actually good.
Address me as your highness. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Did I go to 6 armies? Yeah. Okay, yeah, can you wipe that dude out so he doesn't fuck with me? Also, I'm gonna betray you the second you do, Tickless. Why does he have an eagle under... I like the jar income changes. I think if you meticulously micro, it's obviously a significant buff. The only issue I have is now Tomb Kings have the same problem every faction has, where by turn 80, the game becomes a needless micro hell from which no light escapes, and everything is miserable. So, Teclis beat Wurzog. Wurzog then attacked me, which is weird. He beat Wurzog and he also beat Tzeentch at the same time. Held his own, and then once I attacked... Wait, isn't that Greasy Boy? What the fuck? I mean, I put up a poll for the War Sphinx or Chariot of the Gods. I think at this point I'm gonna have to get off the Chariot of the Gods because, like, the War Sphinx actually has more stats, and it's getting to the point where I kind of need the stats because I kind of need to actually fight large targets, you know? Bro, Zugrak is actually fucking with me at this point. Ah, this is the AI I know. Honestly, I feel if the AI abused sack force march more often in an actual aggressive way, players would start actually demanding that that shit got nerfed. If you guys ever played multiplayer head-to-head, sack force march is actually a game-ending move that if you use it at the right time, literally can't be beat. Because if you sack Force March and play out the battle so you don't take any damage, or if you just have weird ways of replenishment, you can actually outrun any army that could ever possibly kill you, and you can sack Force March their entire backline. So in one turn that you actually found them slightly out of position, the game is over. It's kind of silly, but true.
Find my harem.
Okay, I want to actually get these more advanced units to Settra. I only got 2 Necropolis anyway. Necropolis out. Necropolis Halberd. I really don't understand why the Halberd doesn't have more, but whatever. Hero Titan in, Bone Giant in. We need to take something out. I guess you.
Agreed. This is my order. Arise, Legion.
Okay, you got the Necrosphinx here.
Fire on them.
Necrosphinx is so cool. I wish Egypt was real.
Land of the dead. My will be done. Arise, my legions. Rise. Witness my eternal majesty.
Oh, I can just give it Giga Control and ignore the terrain, huh? Neat. Oh, we can also do Obelisk for control.
Land of the dead.
Land of the dead. Ancient Tyrant is like legitimately good now. Casualties and income from sacking multiplier. But yeah, a lot of the Tomb King items also got buffs, so keeping your heroes and lords alive is actually really important. Unfortunately for me, all mine do is die. I'm not sure why. Definitely not my fault. But every time I have a hero or lord, they just die. Darndest thing, dude. Definitely not my fault.
Address me as your highness. Power in unlife. Prepare the crypt.
We need a Lich Priest, but to do that we need Obsidian. You're supposed to be building this shit up.
Be done.
I gave her all this land so she could build it up. There's no way she loses, right? Like, I'm gonna lose my mind if she manages to lose this one. Like, she runs up, dies to the garrison or some shit.
Disgrace my ancestors.
Surely Snorri Grimtideson doesn't manage to win this one. And honestly, if Snorri pulls it out, chat, I think I swap over to Snorri's side. Because I'm gonna be real, at that point, I just don't think Khalida had the God-given right to survive. Okay, Tomb Prince, tough.
Land of the dead.
Land of the dead, duh.
My will be done.
Lich Priests are capped, but we need another Lich Priest. Imbuer. Eh. Well, at that point, I'd rather just get Cunning.
I ignore.
Recruit rank is not that big a deal. I'd rather have them be tankier so they don't, well, die.
Immortality and power.
Okay, we need more barracks. God damn. Haven't we set up enough barracks across the world? All we own is barracks. Ah, I actually do need money now.
King of greatest dynasty.
God, I wish I could select a unit and be like, this unit, just like,
Onward, soldiers.
this unit's fine. I want to know about other units. Tell me about other units. That would be my ideal.
Land of the dead.
Land of the dead. Sorry, Chad. I literally can't stop it. You have no idea. Like, it's actually impossible to stop it. Every time I try, it goes dead.
You will bow to me, elf. I am your better. I am king.
I am your better. I am king. I just wanted to trade. Did you want to trade deal? You are pathetic. You are weak. The mere fact you are here shows how fucked up you are. Okay, can we just trade? I got some elven trinkets. I got some elven trinkets for you. No, because I'm going to betray him. I'm going to shockingly yet inevitably betray him, chat. As Settra owns all, even shitty jungle that can barely sustain him. Tickliss only ever does well in games where I'm not trying to be allies with him. Yeah, but you also have to remember that high elf late game is complete shit, so it doesn't really matter. Like, what is high elf late game? Sisters of Avalorn. Swordmasters, I guess. I think that's about it, right?
My glory.
Wait, I just realized this barely gives any research, right? Wait, is it only Khemri that gives that much? Guess so. Wait, Khemri just gives 10 flat always. Oh, that's interesting.
I shall take your advice. Find my harem.
Shoot! Shoot!
Yeah, see what I mean? If lords never get their... if factions never get their lords to level 20 early on, they just never get them to level 20 for the rest of the game.
Destroy them! On your knees.
Okay, could you not, like, try to kill my pyramid? Could you fuck off, buddy? Okay, Bagar does have Avenue of Monuments. We have Worship of Petra going on, so we should probably be able to catch him. Or die trying.
Petra watches.
Darkness comes.
I also have Dragons, Phoenix. Now,
Find my harem.
wait until the High Elf DLC. They'll add Brothers of Avalorn or some shit. And it'll just be Sisters of Avalorn, but now they shoot 2 arrows. They'll be like, this isn't power creep, it's a side grade. And people will be like, it's literally double the damage. And they'll go, shut up and buy the DLC. God, I forgot how low damage was on halberds in game 2. To the point where elite halberds were just fucking pathetic and never worth building. But why did they never go back and adjust them? I think some of the only game 2 halberds that are actually worth building are Tomb Guard, because you have nothing better, literally. Blackguard and Nagaron, because they actually got buffed. And didn't the Phoenix Guard actually get buffed as well? Isn't this a buffed Phoenix Guard? I never understood why they made the They made halberd, regular halberds were fine, but elite halberds were just like, this is so bad, it's crazy. Maybe because they only consider them a unit tier 3. What do the Dark Elf ones consider them? Unit tier 3. Really? Huh. Dude, their story is so stupid. Let me read this to you, chat, just so you guys see how stupid this shit is. The Black Guard are Malekith's personal army, answerable to no one save he. They are recruited from the offspring of families high in the Witch King's favor, taken at birth from mothers who are soon thereafter put to the sword, with no family ties to distract them. These children are raised within the barracks of the Black Guard and taught the myriad skills of death and destruction that are acquired of Malekith's foremost elite. The barracks of the Black Guard are divided into 20 towers, which compete against each other in contests of war and torture. The Witch King grimly encourages competition between the towers, and each year, at the beginning of the Season of Blood, a tournament is held to determine which tower will hold dominance over the others in the coming year. The leader of these factions are the Tower Masters, veterans of the Black Guard so inculcated with death and battle that they choose to continue in Malekith's service after their 2 centuries of duty has been completed. These hardened warriors rule their underlings with a will of iron, determined that their tower shall not be shamed by lack of discipline, or worse, a glimmer of mercy on the part of their charges. So just for clear, families high in the Witch King's favor have their children kidnapped and all their wives put to death. That's how this begins. And then it only gets dumber thereafter. I mean, I think this one isn't so stupid. It's like dumb, but it's not as stupid. We're so comically evil, our society could never function for more than a few months. Bro, that's like Dark Elves to a T. Everything they do, everything they talk about is basically like, our society would literally collapse from depopulation in a week. I should play Dark Elves. Name me one Dark Elf without a comically bad position. Just one Dark Elf where their position on the map isn't absolutely garbage. The problem is, if the AI can never... Why are these guys' melee attacks so high already? Okay, so you give them 8, but that brings them from 22 to 30. Then this brings it to 36. How is it at 55? Anyone want to riddle that to me? I don't have the Ushabti buff yet. I'm getting that later. Did they change? Maybe this. Did maybe they buff their base stats? I think it's still 22, right? It's still like 23. It's still like hilariously low. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, because it's like 20 attack too high. Wait a minute. It's because of stupid... This thing. 15 melee and attack and defense for monster units. Right, I forgot about that event. Yeah, 44 would not really be too bad. Especially considering we're about to get 5 melee attack and defense. And then I was gonna grab him this one as well. So it'd be like 50. 50's not bad. It's just not terribly good, considering eventually enemy units will have a Gortrillion defense. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. No, I wish the Necrotech buffed them, though. That hard? I wish. What was I doing, Trent? Right, we needed to beat Kevin Backman. Backman. Not Bacon. Backman. Legally distinct. Man. They should have made Tomb King Halberds better. Oh well. They kind of have the game 2 problem of just like not really damaging enough.
They challenge me? Kill these wretches!
Isn't just an undead army? It's just all undead, right? Normally they mix them. It's like different things mixed together.
What?
The 7th book of Nagash. Canoptic joys per turn. Research rate. Chance for destroyed construct units to be restored. Yeah. Well, I can make this interesting by taking the Golden Tower. Wait, for me it doesn't give research. Aw.
Land of the dead.
Boyle's stats are a bit absurd.
Yes, grovel and beg.
What time is it? 10 hours in? What time is it? 12 a.m.? Someone of bandages. Lich Priest of Light. Honestly, I think the biggest issue the Tomb Kings have is if you do a couple of tricks in the early game, like you just build, combine items, sell items, stuff like that, it doesn't really take much for your campaign to start kind of going a bit crazy. And I think that's the thing. Yeah. Well, I think the campaign kind of lost its what's a word? Interest. I'm not sure there's much more we can do. Anytime you start entering the double digits, well, I should say the teens of strength, I think anytime you do that, campaign starts really not being that interesting because you're smart enough to know where to put your armies, but the AI isn't. So the AI could be like double, triple your strength. It really doesn't matter. Anyway, it's late. It's 12 a.m. for me, chat. I'm gonna be done for now. I will be back tomorrow. Tomb Kings are still fine. They're fine. I basically have the long campaign victory, by the way, in case you're wondering. That's why I gave that land to Khalida. Although, I do not know why it's taking her, like, literally 12, 20 turns to move down there, but okay. But all I need to do is go here, wait a couple turns, click this, and that's long campaign victory. So, I could do it if I just wanted to get the achievement, I guess. Yeah, it seems a big difference between a smashing campaign where nothing really interesting happens and a very interesting long campaign is basically on whether or not you get screwed over early game before you get to 3 provinces. Yeah. Anyway, see you, chat. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here.